Well, so I had two questions. Just so for my new account, my second account, basically, it's been open for like 2.5 weeks. I kind of got a couple of sales, like 3 or 4 sales. But it was it was a new account that I changed to a business seller account. Um, so I just thought I'd ask, like, in terms of when do you think is a good time to just like start doing 100 a day on that account?
Good question. Probably. Have you got any sales on it yet?
Yeah, I got 5 sales, but they're all dropship sales though.
Okay. Did they send the payout yet?
Uh, they've sent only the like the initial one, just at the first payout, like just deposit, and then they charge my bank card for the subscription as well.
Okay. So once they send another payout, then just go to 100 listings a day.
Okay, okay, so do it when they, but that payout could be like couple of weeks with a subscription. So is that how it
Mm-hmm.
normally works? Or
How old is the account again?
like literally only like a month old.
Okay, God, I think you're fine. If it's 1 month old, you can start 100 listings a day.
Okay. Yeah, yeah, cool. Um, cool. Yeah, I'm doing the tracking and stuff as well because I want to make sure it's secure. So, um,
Hmm.
cool. And then for the status change. So, do you think it's worth doing that before eBay asks for it, or doing it like when they just ask?
I think on the UK market is better if you do it before they ask, but not too early, right? So they're probably going to ask when you hit 30 sales. Do it at like 25 sales or 28 sales.
Okay. Okay. I just do it myself, to be honest. And that's better.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. And so my address, I'm using like a friend's address on the account. Is it worth, when doing status change, to change the address to my home address, or um just leave that and then just do the normal change? So add my NI number, my name, and change just those two.
Um, Regarding the address bit, if you do change it, I think they'll do like a check on it, right? So if you end up putting the wrong address in, then they might suspend you. You can change it as long as you're using an address you've never used, right? And then I think you asked about the national insurance number, right?
Yeah, you have to put that in, right? That
Yeah, yeah. So it doesn't matter. I don't think they track national insurance, so you can just add your own one.
Yeah.
You can add anyone's, like, to be honest, but yeah, add your own one. But really, the address is the main issue. I would change it though. I would change it.
Yeah, so do you reckon to change it to my home address, start using them? Just keeping it to that.
As long as you've not used your home address on any other account.
Uh, I have on my first account.
Okay, then pick another address.
Okay, 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 cool. Um, okay. So you recommend, so like the address that I had though for my friends, can I just not keep that?
You can if your friend's fine with it.
Yeah.
If they're fine with it, then yeah, keep it. But I normally just change it because I've bought an account from a friend as well, right? And
Mm,
I changed it to my address because if it's still their address, um, sometimes like maybe once a year, somebody might just send like a return to their home by accident,
right.
right?
Yeah.
Like especially if they don't know how like the return system works.
Hmm.
So if they're fine with it, then just keep it. It's probably better for you to keep it. But I would ask them first.
Yeah. But so I'm just gonna, for the keeping the home, as in keeping the same address as the first account, is there a reason why you wouldn't do that? Have you not done that on your side? Has every single one of your accounts got a new address?
Yeah,
Um,
every single one has a different one.
oh right, okay. 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 Is
Yeah,
that just
so
more for separation?
separate. Yeah. You know, if you keep them the same, then your accounts are going to be like they're going to be linked together, right? And address is one of the things that they can link you by. So everything has like a weight score, right? And address has a bigger weight score than IP address. So they can link you more by putting the same address rather than using the same IP or same device. So like 100% change it to something you've never used before.
Okay. So you know when you change your address, what do you use for that? Do you usually like family ones and then change it to them?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, fair. Okay. And that's fine for like tax purposes and stuff, right? They don't really check that. I guess it's more about the card and all that kind of stuff.
Card, national insurance, passport, which will be yours anyway.
Yeah. Okay, cool. And then you know if they ask for ID, I guess if you don't put your home address, you just give them passport.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, I think that's it from my side.
Nice. Perfect. If you have any more questions, you can always ask later
Yeah.
as well. Okay. Yeah, whoever's got their hand raised, go for it.
Yeah, I wanted to ask a kind of similar question on that. I wanted to open a new account in it by my brother's name. Obviously, we share the same address, but do I have to change the address? Like I've used obviously his own eBay account, Amazon account, all that, but we share the same address.
Yeah, it's a common issue. Try and change it. Change it to like a friend or a family member's one.
I mean,
even
I
your
could put it to his uni address, but I feel like wouldn't it be more legit to have two people who run eBay accounts in the same house? Would that be a problem?
I mean, if you're running the same IP address,
No, I'll use a different laptop in that.
what about the Wi-Fi? Like, is your brother going to use mobile data or what?
Oh yeah, that's where the problem would be there, because I'll be using my house Wi-Fi in it. But I could do it through his uni and then just through the remote in it. But the only problem with the uni address is that he'll be moving soon in his second term.
No, don't put a university address, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, don't put any of that stuff down because you just get suspended.
Yeah.
Like even if you use the IP address, so like university accommodation, or you put the address down, he's gonna get suspended, or he's gonna get his account flagged from day one.
Okay. So you'd say use the same Wi-Fi, same house laptop, but change address.
Use different Wi-Fi as well.
Use different Wi-Fi as well.
Change the device. Like everything should be different. Everything that you can change, you should change.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That
So
makes sense.
just be careful of the account setup. But yeah, if you can do it successfully, then perfect. You make a few thousand from that account as well, right? But I think you could use hotspot. You could use like an old laptop, and then you should put down a neighbor's address, friend's address, family member's address, whatever.
Okay. So how would I go past the Wi-Fi bit though? Using a different laptop.
Use a different laptop and then connect it to your mobile hotspot.
Oh, all right then. All right,
Yeah.
cool. But then the laptop has to stay on 24/7, doesn't it?
If you're going to remote into it, then ideally, yeah. I mean, if your brother can turn it on, like, let's say from like 6 p.m. to 10 p.m., then that could work as well. But ideally, yeah, try and keep on 24/7.
All right. Cheers, bro.
No problem. Okay, whoever's got their hand raised, go.
Oh,
Go for it.
can you hear me? Hello.
Yo.
Yeah, just joined the server the other day. Name's Ribena. Just recently got the Econ Sniper, and like 10 minutes ago, I got my first sale.
Nice.
I'm just curious, like, do I just instantly like mark it for dispatch? I just thought I'd jump in, just ask some questions to what to go do from now on.
Good question. So I'll send you a video on it,
Okay.
but essentially you have two ways to do it. So you can do it manually, so you can just manually input the info, or you can use Ecom Sniper's auto order function, right? I would use auto order. It's just going to save you time. But you could do your first one manually if you just, I guess, want to learn like
I did watch the video on the Ecom Sniper, but it looks like a different menu to what I have. So either there's a different video I haven't seen, or I have to get past the dispatch stage first.
Have you been to the order details page?
I'm on the orders detail. I'm on orders awaiting dispatch on eBay. You mean on the ecom website?
On the eBay site.
Yeah, I'm on orders on the eBay site right now.
Okay, have you seen like the customer's name, address, and all that stuff?
Yeah, I've got all that. Yep.
Okay, and then it should say like auto order, and then it should have like a small setting button on the right of it.
It was asking for like postage and stuff before then.
Okay, it's asking for postage. Are you running a business or personal account?
Business.
Postage. So it's asking for like a label?
It's like get postal label, yeah, postage label.
You don't need to get it.
Yeah, so I just mark it as dispatched, right? And then I can move on.
Exactly.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, mark it as dispatched.
He only just ordered, so should I do it straight away or should I wait for a bit? Or
Yeah, do it straight away. Like the buyer will be more happy. Like they can see it on their side, by the way. Like when you mark it as dispatched, right?
okay.
So like if you think about it, imagine you bought an item and within 15 minutes, like the person had marked it as dispatch and sent you a message giving you like an ETA as well, right? So yeah, do it. It's like good, much better customer service. So yeah.
Okay, so I've done that and I just got to view all the details and dispatch. Oh, okay, now I see the menu that I saw in the video. Okay, yeah, I think I know what to do from there. Cool.
Perfect.
Thank you.
Perfect. I sent you the video anyway. Just have a watch of it, and then yeah, I guess congrats on your first sale as well.
Yeah.
It's a great feeling, right?
I mean, yeah, I've only just got on ecom sniper. I did a few manual this morning and yesterday, but it was a bit too slow. So I was like, okay, if I'm gonna do this, I might as well go all in, bought the ecom and did some listings and did some sniping as well. I was like, if I gotta snipe some of these competitors, I gotta take their best things and reduce their price a little bit. So I did that, and yeah, apparently it's worked. So happy days.
For sure. So yeah, just so you know, by the way, like general roadmap, month 1, just try and break even, make a little bit in profit, get to 3,000 listings. Month 2, make like £500 to £700. Month 3, make £1,000 to £3,000 in profit.
I think that was like £4.83 I made on this one, so good profit.
For sure. I mean, even if you get like 2 of those a day, that's like close to £10 profit, right?
Yeah, and it's only early doors, so if I can scale it up and get like past 1,000 listings and potentially I got 2 Amazon accounts already, so I'm not worried about
Nice.
that per se. But yeah, so yeah, fingers crossed it goes well. Maybe just got lucky, who knows?
I think you're fine. Like you'll get more sales as well. Is it a fresh account, by the way? Like, do you have any feedback on it?
What on my eBay account? Yeah, it's a fresh account. I just made it. I made a shop, did all that.
Nice.
Yeah, basically.
Nice. So focus on getting more feedback as well, like in month 1, right?
What do you mean? Is that like reviews? You mean? Or?
Exactly, because like on your eBay store right now, you have 0.
Yeah,
reviews.
no, I was looking at it. I was like, oh, this looks shit.
yeah. So after the item's delivered, you'll see like on the order detail pages it says copy feedback message. Send that to your buyer. It basically just asks for a good review.
Oh, okay. Wait, what part again? Sorry.
It says copy feedback message just under auto order.
Yeah. Okay. Copy feedback message.
So you just send it when the item's delivered on Amazon.
And then it'll be like, hey, if you like your order, give a review, blah blah blah, sort of thing.
Exactly. And then yeah, that way you can start forming reviews. And then also on top of that, just make sure not to add any Amazon tracking number either.
No Amazon tracking. Okay, no Amazon tracking number.
Just leave the tracking empty.
Okay, we'll do. Okay, yeah. Let me not click on that add tracking then. All right, I think that's everything for me, I suppose, for now.
Perfect. So yeah, congrats on the sale, and then yeah, if you have any more questions, you can ask later as well. Okay, whoever wants to go next, go for it.
Yeah, sure.
What's up?
Yeah, absolutely. I'll be good as well.
Good. So yeah, you want to give me an update on your account?
Yeah, I think my store is doing okay. So I've been able to scale to Anchor, and I've been averaging like maybe £300 every day. So it's not bad at the moment. In sales, I mean. Anyway.
Say okay. So how many listings do you have?
I've got like close to 19K listings at the moment.
19K?
Yeah.
Okay, nice, nice. And you're doing so around 2,000 a week in sales, right?
Oh yeah, roughly around that.
Okay, nice, nice. So how many account limits do you have left? Like your monthly account limits?
Monthly. I'm not really sure about the monthly, but I think my limit, like the total limit, is around 700,000 pounds or something like that.
Okay, got it. So if I was you, get to 25K listings, just use up all your account limits basically, right?
Yeah.
And then, yeah, I think it's time for you to make another eBay account and repeat the full process.
Yeah. That's the plan anyway. So I've already got like another eBay account for my I think my wife's eBay account, which I'm gonna be using. So
Mhm.
I've already set it up on the phone.
Yep.
So I'm just warming up at the moment, but I think I'm gonna be ready around maybe June time ish for the second account. But I just want to maximize this account which I've got at the moment anyway. And then I'm gonna start with the second account, maybe around May, June ish. Anyway.
Smart, smart. Yeah. I am on your other account, like just list an item and let it sit there for like a month.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna do
Yeah,
that.
yeah. Get a listing up, do like a book or something, and then yeah, get to 25K listings. Have you pruned any items so far or not?
Yeah, yes, I do prune here and there, but I haven't really got like a set kind of I don't really have like a set procedure. Like most time when I do the CSV tracker, when I do get a lot of out of stock, so I tend
Hmm.
to prune mostly the out of stock that's been out of stock for a very long time. So that's the way I just prune anyway. But I've not really like done like a proper pruning.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, you should just try and get to 25K, maybe 30K listings, and then
Yeah.
yeah, print like a few thousand items, and then I think that's your account basically done. If I'm being honest, like a typical UK account, like you're probably looking at like 2K a week in sales. Like it's pretty hard to get it to like 3,000, 4,000 a week,
Mm,
unless you want to drop your markup.
yeah.
You could drop it to 60%, go from 2,000 a week to like 3,000, maybe 3,500, but
Mm,
you're gonna need a lot more Amazon accounts as well. So
yeah, and I don't really want because at the moment I've got like 5 Amazon account and I've been maxing out like how much like orders per day anyway. So I don't want to get more sales. I just want to increase the margin, if that makes sense.
yeah, yeah. No, I get you. I get you.
And
Um,
also the
mhm,
main reason for me talking anyway as well is got to do with tax because I was talking to Bello the other time as well, right?
mhm.
So like apart from the normal e-com sniper, the eBay kind of expenses, are there any kind of expenses that you can kind of claim to kind of minimize like your kind of increase your expenses so that you can minimize the tax that you're going to be paying, if that makes sense.
Yeah,
So
so um TrackerBot, you're using TrackerBot, right?
yeah. So yeah, I know that I can claim all the tracker box like the eBay, the cost of goods, all those kind of things. I know you could actually claim that, but
Mm-hmm.
are there any other thing that you could actually claim to kind of minimize your profit?
I
Because
think
at the moment, if
mm-hmm.
I'm already so I'm doing eBay as my second kind of side also kind of thing. And if I should combine that with my salary, like I'm gonna be paying like high tax. So literally I could be paying like nearly 60% in tax on
Mm,
any kind of profit which I get. So I'm trying to minimize that. And is it
yeah.
worth staying as a sole trader or opening a limited company?
Um I mean like whatever you do, you're still gonna pay tax, right?
Yeah, I know, but I just wanna. So instead of me paying tax on a 2K, for example, I'd rather pay tax on a 1K kind of profit, in which I'm gonna say the extra 1K is in expenses, if that makes sense, and
Yeah,
then I
yeah.
claim the expenses.
I mean it's hard for me to give you an answer because I don't know like everything outside of eBay and what's going on, right? So
Mm.
I think just like speak to ChatGPT. He's like the best accountant out there, and then
Uh,
yeah, just kind of tell them like your situation, like your job, eBay, what other side hustles and stuff you have, and then just kind of go from there.
All right.
Yeah.
I think it just balances out, at least in Scotland, because we have quite high we have higher income tax.
Yeah.
Like when I work this out, like sole trader is technically cheaper compared to limited, but if you're going over the higher bracket anyways, it kind of all balances out because you can just take it out as did you say your other thing is a side hustle, or is it like a salary? Is it a
No,
job?
no. So I'm already like I tax payer on my
Yeah,
job already.
so when you make a limited, you'll just be taking it out as dividends. And it's not gonna, like, if you go sole trader and take out as income, it kind of all balances out. You don't, one isn't much better than the other, but if you have like a main job, and like I would just personally, I went because I was debating this like a couple months ago. And sole trader, if all you do, like it's technically slightly better tax wise, because especially because you don't really need to hire an accountant, so it's a lot easier. But it's just the liability is just nice to have, like the limited liability. You just don't have to worry about your assets being at risk. If you're making a lot of money, I imagine you're gonna probably have a house or something, ideally. Just not having to worry about like some fucking actual trigger, like just trigger friendly lawyer that's just gonna like take you down or something like that. It's just quite comfortable to have that. That's why I went to anyways. Like I think I would technically make more money as a sole trader, but like it's just worth the reassurance for me.
Yeah.
Also,
So you were limited, right?
Yeah, I'm limited. Yeah, I converted all my accounts over.
I think also when I was speaking to someone, it does totally depend on your own personal scenario. Like if you want to be a sole trader, then you can, if you want to just like help with like bills and like go on holiday and stuff, then I think the sole trader route can sometimes be easier. But like if it's more of a long-term thing where you don't need the money now, and it's more like you just want to have a built-up pot of income, then the tax side will be better than the limited side. So it does depend on your personal like circumstances and what you want to do with the money as well. So
if you have a company, you can also just hold the money. You don't actually have to claim the money, and then you can just
that's what he was talking about, is like Raz, like it only works like that's really good because like you said, you can hold the money. So if you're only making, because your best tax efficiency is like under 50,000 or something like that. It's your dividend, it's your personal allowance plus your low rate dividends bracket. But if he's a high rate tax bracket like earner, like it doesn't really matter, because like he's gonna have to take the money out at some point, because he's never gonna be able to like dip below that 50,000 to start extracting it. But it definitely does like depend on your circumstances.
He will still have to pay corporation tax on the profits though.
Yeah, but even with that, like sole trader is still technically cheaper. But yeah, that's why it all kind of balances out. I think limited in the end, at least in Scotland, I think I worked it out because our income tax is higher. It is basically the same. I think in England, it's sole trader is slightly better because of the accounting costs, but
because the first 37,700 I think you take out as dividends is only at 8.75%.
Whereas
really if you're a sole trade, it's at 20% and then 40%. And obviously corporation tax starts at 19% for anything under 50k, and then it kind of works up to 25% for anything over 250k. So I mean, yeah, it probably does work out a bit better.
He can also take out pay his wife through the company as well, rather than himself.
Yeah, that's good as well if you have a wife.
Yeah.
I don't have that pleasure. Dividend tax is also going up though. It's going up. I think the first bracket is going up to like 10.5% or something.
It's a piss taking it.
Either of the way you screwed anyway.
So like especially because of that, like even that like keeping under that 50k, it's even becoming less viable. Like it's not as cut and dry as it was before. So personally, I went limited because of the liability. Like if I do manage to do this long term, which I assuming eBay doesn't keep restricting my accounts, which they've kind of died down on that. I should be able to do it for a while. Like I just want that stability of not having to worry about some lawyer just fucking taking my house or something.
Did you have to register with Company's House?
Yeah.
Yeah, I bet it was it a bit of a ball ache?
No, it was piss easy.
Oh, right. Okay. Nice one.
Yeah, it was only a few
Do you have to
questions. The other
submit annual
shit is
accounts?
annoying. Yeah.
Yeah. I was.
And
Thought you might.
also it's like if you have to like open like a limited for eBay, is it like different from opening like a normal limited, or is it just same kind of process?
Just works the same way, I think.
Don't make an account as a limited. Make it as a sole trader and convert it. I made that mistake one time, and the account
No.
was
I'm talking about if you have to like open like a limited company through the company house. Do you have to like choose that you're like e-commerce seller
Yeah.
or?
yeah. So it's mail order retail, something like that.
Okay, all right. Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
that would be your business model is mail order retail. It was one of them. It was like written like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you, everyone. That was helpful.
Okay, nice. So whoever wants to go next, I think someone else has got their hand raised, and yeah, go for it, man.
What's up?
What's up, man? How are you?
I'm doing good. How about you?
Good. So yeah, give me an update, bro.
So I took your advice. I talked to you about it earlier.
Mhm.
But I was struggling with sales for a little bit, and then I increased my I dropped. So I worked my way up from 60 to 80 to 100, and then sales dropped. I asked Rupp for help. He told me to increase it. So because from there I panicked and I decreased it back to 60 to help my sales go up. Nothing really changed. Increased it back to 100. Added a sale event for 20% off, and then pretty much for the last few days I've been getting like 200, like 150 to 200 to $300 per day. And I'm at the point now where I have to actually open up a new Amazon account, and I have like 3, and I did drop shipping with something else in the past, so I don't think I can make any more Amazon accounts with my name, I think. I'm not sure how it really goes though. Like is it like
I
X
think
amount
you're
of
good.
Amazon accounts per person or what?
You know, like normally we do 5. You could probably make like 100 in your name. I think you're good, bro. Just make as many as you need to in your name, but try and stick to 5 per device and IP.
And so I had like, for example, I have like an iPhone. I can connect it to like a cert, like my cell. Like I have 2 phones or whatever.
Yeah.
Does the service really matter, or is it fine with it just being
Good question.
different device?
Good question. If you can change the IP address and change it, right? Like, you know, worst comes to worst, you can just get your phone, download like 5 browsers, so like Microsoft Edge, Firefox, Chrome, and then yeah, just make 5 Amazon accounts on it as well. If you, I don't know, don't have like unlimited data or whatever, then yeah, just run the same IP address, just build them on your phone as well then.
Okay. Is that like more chance of getting banned?
Yeah, you're not gonna get banned. Like even if you create like 10 on the same IP and device, right? Unless you're gonna do like 100 orders per day per account. I think more you just have like you might get like a verification check. Like they might ask you to like put your proof of like payment, like having ownership of your payment card or whatever. I don't think you'll get banned though.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, the only thing I'm confused because I had another Amazon account
Yeah.
and it got they suspended it. I'm not sure if I can get that back or not, but
They suspended it for drop shipping or something else
for drop shipping, yeah.
on eBay, right?
I don't know if it was on eBay because I was doing a different type of drop shipping before, but they just I don't know, and I also already had multiple Amazon accounts too.
Okay. Was that permanent suspension?
I'd have to double check.
Okay, I think when did it happen? Like last week or last year?
This happened like a few months ago.
Yeah, you're fine. I wouldn't log into it. Just forget it, just make more. I think you're good. It's been a few
Forget
months
it,
now, so yeah.
Okay. And what should I do to like continue to keep the sales like going? Because I think now that like today, I guess my sale ended.
Mhm.
I've noticed that like I only made like 2 sales today compared to like before I was making like 5, 6, 7, 10.
Yeah. I get you. How many listings are you on now?
I am at 3,800.
3,800. Okay. So I would I would keep running your sale event, but slowly start decreasing it. So go from 20% to 15% now, right? And then run that for like another few weeks, and then slowly keep decreasing it as your listings creep up to like 6, 7, 8,000.
Okay. I bet.
Perfect.
Thank you.
No problem. No problem. Let me know if you have any more questions.
No, I'm good now.
Okay, bet.
That's everything. Thank you.
Yo.
See your 0 to 5K. How many Amazon accounts are you at now?
Let me count. I'm counting now. So I have 5 Chrome profiles, and then I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I only have about 10. I have about 15 or 20, but I only have 10 that I use, or my VAs use.
Okay, that's not too bad. How
And
many
I'm-
orders a day is that about?
in the last 31 days, 2,000 orders. Today I had 64 so
64.
far. I do
That's not
10 a
bad,
day.
actually.
I do
I was
10 a day.
considering because I got multi-login and that shit's amazing, man. I made like 3 accounts in about 10 minutes. I'm thinking I might actually make one of my accounts and just do high like order volume, like maybe 70% markup or something. Because I
you
done that
could.
on my restricted account because I've stopped listing for a few weeks. I'm gonna try like leave it for 3 weeks. One of them's dead, like £50 a day. That
Damn.
but the other one I dropped to 70% markup, and it's still doing like £300 revenue a day, which is really good. Because before that it was about £50 as well.
Yeah.
So yeah, it fucking it works well. The profit is kind of annoying, but like it's still good enough when you're making so much. I might actually do one of my accounts like that because
You know what I
multi-logging has
did?
made that way easier.
On the 0 to 5Ks, I dropped my markup from 4.1 to 2.1%, and actually made a big difference in terms of like
Your
profit
ad rate.
margin. Yeah, that's what I meant. Ad
So-
rate. So if you're going to do it, then
Yeah, that's
basically-
smart because it'll be cheap anyways. Because like people go to it.
Yeah, exactly. I know a guy with 80,000 listings in the UK. He doesn't even have an ad rate. He just runs 0%, right? And his markup's like 30%. So lower markup, you'll make more profit. Like if you have 25k listings at a 30% markup, bro, you probably make like 6, maybe 7,000 pound a month in profit, right? But the problem is like number one, you're gonna get like a crap ton of orders. Like you're gonna get at least 100 a day, right?
Yeah.
And number two, like your VA is probably not gonna manage it if they're managing other accounts. So I have one VA that just runs this 0 to 5k account. So because you don't want to give it to your VA and your VA is like struggling and they're like not doing like 100% on the account, right? But if you have a clear system and you get like another VA, then yeah, you can make like 5,000, 6,000 pounds. But you got to craft your Amazon accounts first. And then on top of that, like this is the issue that I'm facing, is if you use like one bank account across like 20 Amazon accounts, like after you do like 25 orders, the bank starts blocking the payments, right?
Right.
So like I have 5 Amazon accounts of Lloyd's. I can't even use my 5th one because by the time my VA gets to the 5th one, she's already done like 40 orders and now Lloyd starts blocking the payments until tomorrow, right? So I opened up Revolut and now Revolut, like the virtual credit cards, I don't know why Amazon's not accepting some of them. So if you have the bank accounts and the virtual credit cards and all that stuff, then yeah, it can work amazingly well. Like I think on the 0 to 5k, I'm doing £4,000 a week right now, so 5,000 USD a week in sales with like probably around like a 20% profit margin. So yeah, it works well for sure. You should try it.
I might do something in between. I might do like 80% just to get like a little balance, maybe.
Yeah, you could. Like I didn't even notice that much of an increase in sales, like when I ran like 70% compared to 100%. Like obviously you get more sales, but you had like the crazy numbers, like the 1,000 rev days at like 40, 50% markup. which is a little
Right.
bit low because, like, yeah, profit's not the best.
Yeah, it's interesting. I'm curious how like 0% ad rate would be. Because my third account, I actually just forgot to put a 5% coupon on. And it's like it's going like as good or if not better than like my other accounts, like even when they were like at their peak. So and then I'm getting that 5% back as well. So it's yeah, I wonder, like it's just kind of interesting to know like those kind of set in stone just do them things might actually give you a bit of extra like profit later down the line. Ad rate was interesting because I felt like that would, it probably is important for like I just like, does anyone know how it works when you're using those lower percentages? Obviously if you use 13% like eBay's recommended, it's going to be high up, but like is say if you have 4.1% and then I put 4.2, is my listing definitely going to be above yours, or is there just some kind of like how eBay even rounds it?
I don't think there's like a straight answer.
Yeah, it
I
seems
don't know
really
though.
vague.
Yeah. Like theoretically, if you run 4.2%, I have 4.1, your
Yeah.
listing should be higher, right?
Yeah.
But like we're both still going to get sales, or we're still going to make profits. So yeah, it's sort of a
Yeah,
bit of a strange
honestly,
one.
it's a weird one because I told you guys I was at like I've done 15% ad rate, I've done 12%, 13%. And eventually what happened was it's like originally I had a high click-through rating and everything, but then all of a sudden as like the weeks went on, I just slowly started to watch everything flip and my click-through rating it slowly died to a 0.1, and I'm like, I wonder why this is happening. Um, and pretty much what happens is eBay when you increase your ad rate too high, eBay now starts pushing you into all the categories that you're not supposed to be in. You know, pretty much like so for example, if somebody's looking up gym equipment and I'm selling a mini trampoline, mine's gonna be at the top, and they're gonna scroll right past my item. So it's like people are like, yeah, it has high impressions and stuff, but it's like nobody's actually because they're not looking for that actual item. So as soon as I dropped my same amount of items, same everything, all I did was literally like they say, oh, if you play with the ad rate too much, like eBay kills your store. That was the complete opposite for me. As soon as I dropped my ad rate back to like 5% and under, um, eBay just completely pushed my store again. Instantly, my click-through rating the next day was like 0.7,
Yeah, you have to remember
point nine, and
someone
then
programs
eventually
this stuff.
now it's just 0.4 always. Like it stays at 0.4, and I'm back at 5% ad rate. So
A lot of
um,
people treat eBay like it's like a demigod or something with this. Like I've heard that as well. Like if you lower your ad rate, it kills your store. Like someone had to program this. I don't actually think they would do that. Like they would actually just stop you from getting sales because you lower it down. It will be some like actual based system, like ranking system. Like Rup said, like ideally it should be, I get 4.2, I'm above a 4.1, but like it seems kind of vague, but I don't think it's that bad. Like that you go from 13 to 4 and you get no sales again. I think it's just people notice less sales because obviously you're drastically dropping your ad rate. They see a massive drop in sales, which is normal, but they associate it to eBay completely killing their store as opposed to eBay just, not advertising your stuff as much anymore.
No, well,
Um,
instantly, like I said, once I dropped it, literally the next day, it's like it went from mainly promoted views to mainly all organic views, and now I was actually getting like people buying my stuff because that's what they're looking for.
yeah.
But yeah, that's all I noticed. But I was just like, wow, that's crazy.
I don't want to like because ad rate seems really kind of scary to mess with just because I don't know how it works, I guess. But like I feel like the only like the coupon, at least I've been doing okay without the 5%. I think the main thing with the coupon is just like it puts a little green text on your thing that like attracts customers to it. But I
Mm.
think if you have premium service, it's probably like you have that little tag that also attracts them. Um, I wonder if that's like that could be like a replacement or something. I don't know. I'll see when I scale the store anyways how much the 5% really matters. Because that's quite a lot of like profit on the table.
Guys, I've got a question. So basically, can you guys hear me okay?
Hmm.
Okay, good. So basically, I'm on like almost 8K listings, and I get about 5 sales a day. It could be more on a good day, right? But averagely, on average, I get about 5 sales a day. Bank holiday weekend was very, very quiet for me. I barely got any sales. But I'm just wondering, what am I doing wrong? Because if I have over 7K listings, I'm sure I should be getting more sales, and I'm currently on 88% markup.
You sell to the USA from the UK, right?
Yeah, but the store that I'm talking about right now is my UK store.
Oh, no way. So
Yeah,
you have 7,000 listings
yeah,
and you get 5 sales a day.
I think it's 7,600, almost 8K. Yeah.
Send me one of your listings in one-to-one DMs and I'll check it out. Maybe
All
one
right,
of your
okay,
settings or something is wrong. If it's
okay,
not, then just drop your markup to like 60%.
60%. Okay. And
Yeah.
if I do drop I mean, we're going to talk about this privately, but if I do drop the markup to 60%, do I still run a coupon?
Yeah. I mean,
Okay.
you're not going to run 60% for the next or like forever, right? You're going to run 60% for like 1 week just to get like the momentum back on your eBay account, right? I mean, you're above standard and you don't have many
I'm a
INR
I'm a
cases.
top seller.
Oh, nice. What
Yeah.
about item not received cases? Do you get a lot of them or not?
I don't get a lot of them. So basically, now that you bring that up, I have the item not received case, right? And it was the buyer gave me the wrong postcode. You know, when you buy something, the system generates the address, right? So the postcode was wrong. So this thing was meant to be delivered by DHL, but because the postcode was wrong, they could not deliver it. They kept it at the depot. So then I ended up ordering another item, the same item for them. I contacted them and I got the correct email, the correct address. I sent it to them, but then because of the bank holiday, they're gonna receive it on Wednesday. I've told him several times to please close the case. But I think he's a bit wary because this is what I'm thinking. He's probably thinking, I'm not closing the case until I receive my item. So that case has been open for the longest time because obviously with the bank holidays and the days and stuff like that. And yeah, I've tried contacting eBay about it, but they're like, oh, give it some time. So I think I'm waiting till tomorrow because he's supposed to receive it tomorrow. And after tomorrow, I'm hoping he will close the case when he receives it. I don't know. It's so frustrating.
Okay. I mean, if he receives it, you just put your tracker bot tracking in, and even if he doesn't close it down, you still win the case and stuff.
I don't think it would work because I ordered that one. I don't know how that's gonna work because the address. Okay, let me see if I can put this in sensible words. The address that he sent me, that was generated the first time he placed the order, is wrong. So it's not going to be delivered, and you know DHL said they're not going to deliver it. So I literally had to manually go onto Amazon and place the order.
How much is the item worth?
It was about £11.
Oh, yes.
So I've manually replaced it for him, and it's coming. He should get it tomorrow.
Worst comes to worst, just refund and get a refund from Amazon. Like, the item probably costs like £5 or £6.
No, the item actually cost £11, but for him it was like £19 or something. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, just get a refund from Amazon, like if he doesn't get the item or whatever.
Okay, and then just give him a refund.
Well, get the refund from Amazon first and then refund them.
Okay, but we'll see tomorrow then, because I think obviously it's late now, so I'm hoping he receives it. So yeah, that's the only item not received case that I have, and usually my communication is good. I'm building my feedback back up. I don't know, because I thought I'd get more sales than that, but 5 sales a day, I don't know. It's really bad.
Yeah, seems like, I mean, either one of your settings on the account's messed up. Like maybe you have like 4 or 5 like working days, like handling time. Or you just have like crazy bad momentum on your account. I'm not sure. But
I wonder why, because even when I've checked my account, it says usually responds within 24 hours, which I do. My customer service is great because even the buyers say it as well. So I don't know.
Are you listing items at like minimum price of £50?
Yeah, I have it differs. I have things that cost like £2, and I have things that cost like 50. Like it's different price ranges.
Okay, but are the majority of your items high ticket or not really?
I don't think so. I'm not sure. How would I find that out?
You just
Because I've been
check
broke.
like your minimum price in the bulk list, or like check what it's set to.
Or you
Okay,
could go
okay.
into you could go into active listings and then
Mhm.
at the where it's like all the way on the like right side you could click the button and it's like you can search by price.
Okay, okay. I'll give that a go. Okay, Rip, I'll message you then. I'll send you one of my listings after the call.
Sure,
Okay,
sure, that
thank you.
works.
Okay.
Okay,
Yeah,
nice.
I got a really annoying lady. Sorry if I'm cutting anybody off. I just wanted to. So this lady yesterday, yesterday, she gets the item, right? As soon as she gets the item, she messaged me and she was like, "Oh, I never received the item," and you know me, I'm like, "Oh, here's picture confirmation of it being delivered," and she was like, I never ordered this item off Amazon, blah, 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 and instantly just started and was like, I'm not going back and forth with you. Just return my item. But she never left a bad feedback. So I'm like, damn. But yeah, we'll see what happens with that one. I thought I
Yeah.
had it. I thought I had it, you know.
How much is the item?
It was pretty cheap. It was like some like $10 like little jewelry thing. And she was like, I would never buy this brand. But it's like you just did. Like
Yeah.
before you knew about like she was like, I would never wear this. Like, and I'm like, well, you bought it because you were gonna wear it until you realized it was from Amazon. But yeah, she 100% tried to do the whole like, I never got the item. And I was just like, yeah. And then she instantly just opened up a return case, and I was like, perfect. Get out of here, trying to scam me. And I'm like, that's how I know. I'm like, she's definitely done it in the past before, you know.
Yeah.
100%. You
Yeah.
gotta be careful, of people.
You can
Like
check
that.
their feedback, like as a buyer, and normally if they have like I would say 10 reviews or less, then yeah, they're just trying to like scam and make some money.
No, she had 300, so it's like she's definitely aged a little bit. But I'm like, what I realized, so how I thought about it, so some people specifically buy off people that look like dropshippers. Um, and how I see it as like, so any foreign sellers, like people that are selling from China to USA and doing like all the sketchy stuff, and like foreign people, pretty much what they'll do, like you know, those people aren't providing tracking most of the time, so you know, like I said, most of those people know that they're gonna get a free item, so they'll pick those people, and then they come to us and we have tracking, and they know they can't win an item not received case, so. It's like she like tried to like see what she was capable of first, and then instantly just tried to return the item afterwards. I was like, this bitch. But
Guys,
yeah,
one more thing. Do you guys get people complaining that your things are too expensive? Like I'm on only 88% markup, but I know some of you guys are on like 100%. Don't
Yeah,
people? Because
just ignore
I've had
them.
complaints. Pardon?
Just ignore them.
Yeah, I know, but
I
like, do you
get
guys
random
get
people
that?
messaging me all the time. It's just
Me too,
they're
but
just
I'm like,
they're just time wasters. Just ignore them.
all right, okay, because I thought it was just me. I was like, people are on higher markups than I am, and you guys are complaining. All right, okay. I just thought it was just me.
Business at the end of the day, like they can complain all they want, but like you know we're here to make money. Just I wouldn't humor it. It's different if someone buys something from you, then yeah, you have to deal with it with responsibly and initiate a return if they're not happy. But people just love wasting time and just like messaging you saying I can get this cheaper. You're a complete ripoff. Like I don't care.
Yes,
Just
I
ignore them.
get
I
that.
also noticed the one thing too. So it's like I was watching like just learning more on like psychology and was watching a bunch of videos. And the one thing that's like I guess good and bad is like obviously that we do sales, but it attracts like cheaper cheaper customers, if that makes sense. You know, because it's like you're getting people that'll already trying to bargain because they see the cheap price, but they're like, if you get the people that are already paying full price or whatever, they're like, those are the people you want. And I'm just like, damn. It made me think about some
You get
shit.
the
I
other
was
end
like,
of the spectrum as well. I have a bunch of neutral reviews from people buying from me because they think that paying more is going to give them a better product instead of just researching the product. So I have tons of reviews that just say, "Oh, I paid more for this, but it does the same as this other one." It's like you just like some people do that as well. It's just just ignore it. Like it doesn't matter.
nah, my favorite neutral review that I have is somebody was like, thanks for the cucumber. 'Cause I wasn't able to send them a cucumber. They bought like a $1, $2 cucumber. I was like, how is this even on my store? It slipped through the bulk list or somehow.
Jesus, man.
And they bought one singular cucumber, and I was like, hi. I messaged them. I was like, hi, sorry, I recently sold this at a local farmer's market. I didn't know what the fuck to say, bro. I had
I
to
would
come
just
up
say
with
it expired. It fucking
I
rotted.
literally, I told them that I sold it at the local. I'm like, hi, I sold this in person at the local farmer's market. I'm really sorry I can't fulfill this order. And then, like I said, they just left me a neutral review. Thanks for my cucumber. I was laughing so hard. And it's forever there, and I just love it.
Rup. So, because I was talking to you about like how to go further, I'm probably gonna make a limited in my like one of my parents' name, and basically run the accounts for them. So your idea of like basically putting yourself on as a director, I was wondering, do you give yourself shareholder status to like extract the money, and you're basically taking out of the company, or do you charge you're the other person's company basically management fees from your main company? If you're still here, I think man's gone.
I don't believe he's still here now.
Yeah, he's gone AFK.
Yeah, I think he's a little busy right now.
Can I just throw in a quick question? Sorry, it's going to be very level 1 because I only just got started. So I just put through my first sale, and it says my funds are on hold. Is that usually something that happens at the start, or like how?
Was it an email or is it just in the order status?
It's just in the order. It says funds on hold.
Yeah, it's
like
fine. It'll tell you a date.
Yeah.
Usually it's like 3 weeks starting off.
Yeah, it's like the
You
22nd
need
of
a bit of
April.
a-
I'm like,
I've been running my
Yeah.
account for a month.
I'm
My
going to be
funds-
doing a lot of payments out of pocket for a while until
Just use TrackerBot. The more like you get marked as delivered, the quicker.
TrackerBot. Wait, I
The
haven't used
quicker you'll
TrackerBot.
get. Yeah, try and get TrackerBot. It'll make it a lot quicker. I had an account where like 50 orders. I got actually probably I think it was less. It was like 30 because I had TrackerBot. It was marking them as delivered. I got daily payouts in about like 30 orders.
Okay.
How long do you have to wait for the eBay automated feedback after something's been marked as delivered? Because I use
think it's 2
TrackerBot.
weeks.
and-
7 to 14 days after
Okay.
delivery confirmation, and then they just
Right.
start rolling in after a while.
Okay, cool. Because I've waited like over 7 days for quite a lot of my orders, and still nothing.
Yeah, I think it's like 2 weeks or something like that.
Sweet, that's right.
Yeah, TrackerBot definitely helps.
Yeah.
You beat item not received cases if somebody tries
It's
to.
the payout. I can't be asked to keep waiting 2 weeks for my money. It's just
That
it's a bit of a
too,
pain in the ass.
the payouts is definitely the main thing.
Wait, how
eventually
does it help with the payouts exactly? I'm kind of new still. Like,
So in the beginning, they obviously eBay doesn't have like your full trust as a
Yeah, of
seller,
course.
and you have to kind of build a rapport with them. And yeah, for like pretty much the first, I think it's like pretty much month. Sometimes it's month and a half. Like Chris said, if you, as long as you use TrackerBot, and as long as you upload everything and on time kind of thing, they start paying you faster.
So it says add tracking details. Should I like go into that and do that, or ignore that? Like,
ignore that if you don't have TrackerBot.
But TrackerBot, if I solve out, it'll basically automate it and it'll make them put a higher trust in me to some degree.
Yes, exactly.
Okay, sounds good.
it's like, it's not fully needed when you first start, but it's definitely if
2 week free trial as well.
yeah, if you got the funds or whatever, use the free trial until you get whatever, it's just it
Is
definitely
it? Does it
helps.
not come with the ecom sniper? Is it like its own thing?
Yeah, it's a separate software.
Oh, okay.
20 quid a
But a lot
month.
yeah.
£20 a month. Okay. I mean,
Yeah.
if it gets my money to me quicker, I mean, it's gonna help with cash flow. So it might.
No, yeah, I've been using it since before I
Exactly.
even had because I started manually, so it's like I've had it since before I even had Ecom Sniper. I was posting stuff literally manually from Amazon to eBay, and
I
then
was trying manual for a day, and I was like, no.
I found the Reddit post, and I was like, because like I said, my money was stuck on eBay at first, and I'm like, how do I get my money off? I was panicking. I came in the group, and somebody was like, they hopped on a call with me. They're like, yo, bro, just use TrackerBot. And Rupert's like, stop, chill, bro, stop panicking. I was like, damn, all right. But
I had
yeah,
a
definitely
question about
helps.
these eBay fees, isn't it? I've been running my account for like a month, and I've been charged like 720 in eBay fees. Is that normal? Or when I try and
Yeah.
find out where exactly the fees are going, they just say other stuff.
Yeah,
Do the fees change depending on like if it's like health and like medical stuff, or like depending on what industry or category it's in? Okay.
Yeah.
Transaction fees do, yeah. Wait,
Okay.
did you pay £720 in a month?
Yep.
Have you bought a store subscription?
Yeah. But then here it's saying insertion fee, insertion fees.
It
Final
That's
won't
what
be
it is.
720 in a month. Is if you have you just started?
Yeah.
You must have.
I've
What's
got
it,
ad fees going to 183, priority
so
fees, general fee.
what store subscription do you have?
The basic one, the starting the start one.
How many
That-
listings do you have?
Right now I'm on 5,000, but I wasn't
Oh,
always
Yeah,
cheers, dude.
yeah, bro.
You
You're
need to
paying
get featured.
you gotta upgrade your store subscription as you're moving up, or else all of your profits are just gonna get eaten by.
Even Anchor gives you unlimited listings, and it costs 530. You
Okay,
need to
so
upgrade to featured once you're above 2. In fact, I don't even get the basic subscription. I just get featured right off the bat for the first month. Because it gives you 1,500 free listings, and then it's a linear
so right now my
like
profits are just getting munched
insertion
in.
fee up to 8,700, and then at that point that's when you buy Anchor. Because if you keep with featured, you're gonna just keep paying over what Anchored is gonna be, because Anchored is just unlimited, and Anchored is about £534, and then you don't pay any more insertion fees after that. So yeah, you should have upgraded to like featured like weeks ago. Unfortunately, but you can. I think if you, it can be risky. Honestly, I've not had much trouble, but I would try, especially if it's your first store. Try call them and explain the problem, that you might get a refund for it.
Yeah.
So what do I explain to them?
So just explain. I would upgrade to featured like now.
Yeah.
And then just tell them you didn't. Like I would check when did the fees start. If it's still in the same month, or if they were from last month, just tell them you bought featured, but you've paid insertion fees that were like way higher than they should have been. It's kind of hard though, because you've paid so much, like you've paid over what featured is. So I don't know how much they're gonna refund you. You might have to like buy anchored, but like I wouldn't do that just because it's kind of risky, because you might not like even get a refund. So I would buy featured for now and just explain the problem to them, that you've overpaid what you normally would had you got featured beforehand.
Yeah, because obviously you
But it
sign up
only
for
works
the
in the same month, I
I
think.
think it took the second month on the 1st of April, and that's when they just automatically went kept me on the same subscription, and
Yeah, upgrade now to featured at least, and then try and see if you can explain your situation to them. Because your insertion fees, even after 1,500, they'll only be 6p each with featured, but right now you're paying 36p.
crazy.
So just explain that to them, that if you had featured, like you wouldn't, your current listings wouldn't have costed that much, and
Yeah.
ask if you can get a refund. I've never done it. I've never had to do that, but I've heard that people get refunds when they upgrade to like anchored. So I think you can do a similar thing,
Okay.
or at least
No,
try.
thanks
But
for that.
yeah,
'Cause I was
yeah,
thinking
you've spent way too much. That's unfortunate.
the fees
Yeah,
were
it
very high.
sucks. It happened to my friend too, because he had the featured sub, but in America here it's different. We could have 10K listings for featured, and then obviously anchor's like $300, but we can only post 25K listings, and then we would have to push up, and then the next subscription is 3K. But in between the featured and pushing to 25K, my friend didn't understand or didn't realize that you had to upgrade again to anchor. And yeah, he
Well,
ended
I
up
just went on my shop.
he ended
Now.
up
It
paying
says
like three,
subscription.
four
I'm on
hundred
Feature
dollars.
Shop. You said
Oh,
I'm on.
so yeah,
You said I'm on
so
Feature Shop. Build monthly £77.
yeah, so featured after featured, for the UK, it's 1.5K listings, I believe. Anything past 1.5K listings, you're getting charged like a 6 cents insertion fee per each listing per month.
Does it show you how far off you are to reaching your limit for each one, or just gotta like guess it when you like get to the sales?
I believe like the insertion fees are like, like, so let's say all those 100 listings, you know, like that you're posting every day, those end every, obviously every day you have items that are ending, and renewing every day. So those items, like, 100 items is like what, $6 or something? I don't even know.
So my
Yeah,
next
£6.
upgrade here will be Anchor, innit?
Yeah, you will be. And also for the other guy that asked the question, can you see? Yeah, you can. If you scroll down to the dashboard,
Dashboard.
yeah, if you scroll down to the dashboard, it should show you basically right at the bottom. So I think
Wait,
it's
is this where's dashboard? I can't find it.
so if you go to the top right, my eBay, go to
Mhm.
selling,
Selling. Okay.
yeah, and then that should take you to your shop dashboard.
Oh, okay. Yep.
You scroll down to promotional offers. There it will give you a number that you've used up for the amount of listings you've been doing. So if you're on the featured one, it will basically show 1,000. I think it's like
Oh, okay. So use left 147. Okay. Okay, that's cool.
just look at that, and then that will tell you.
You know, that's super useful. I can use that to know when to upgrade.
Those 6p insertion fees, when you sell an item and restock it to 1, I take it doesn't take another 6p off you. It's only for new listings.
Yeah, it's whenever something is renewing, you know what I
Okay,
mean? So
perfect.
like I said, if you have 300 items renewing every day,
Yeah.
eventually those add up quick, So
Yeah.
that's why Roop suggests, push to 8.7K listings in the UK, and then just by anchor and just keep pushing pretty much after that. And then once you get to that point, it's everything's paying for itself, Once you get to the anchor sub, for most people, it's like it should be paying for itself, I think, some people even make like $2,000 the first month just pushing to anchor. So but yeah, it's definitely for the UK. It's a way different ball game than the US. That's where a lot of people get confused too. For the UK featured sub, for the US featured sub, we could have 10,000 items. But it's like it's a slower market where you guys get a bunch of sales like rapidly. For USA, some people don't get, you're not getting consecutive sales until you're,
Yeah.
especially at 100% markup. It's like really every 1,000 items is one guaranteed sale kind of thing.
When listings fail in the bulk list feature, do they still count as being used in the listed?
I don't think failed listings count towards credits being used.
Okay.
Only
successful listings.
Yeah. Successful, and I think VERO.
VERO?
Yeah, VERO products or something. Or maybe I don't know. It's one of the other.
I remember I
gets
put that in
used.
my block list because it was one of the things. Or yeah.
if the listing actually initiates and it starts listing it to eBay, that's when it costs credits. So if it gets rejected because it's VERO or duplicate or extended, you won't ever spend credits on it. You can have an unsuccessful listing and still use credits. There might be some listings that you try to list and it'll fail. Like on eBay side, it will say you need some certificate for this, or they fixed it now, but there used to be a fail for too many item specifics. That was one. But because it had already went past the listing phase, it does use credits and it just ends up in your drafts. But you can contact if you're in the Telegram, you can contact one of the moderators and they'll get a refund for you for like if you have a lot of them. But yeah, it's less common now than it used to be. I think the big one that used to cost credits and they would fail was like too many item specifics, but that's been fixed for a while.
What do you mean by too many iron specifics? What's that mean?
It's just that it's an old thing. Econ Sniper used to add too many item specifics. It would just keep going to whatever it thought. But eBay has a limit, so it's in there's like in the specific section of eBay you can select like the brand, the name, the manufacture date. If you put too many of them, it won't let you submit the listing.
Also,
Econ Sniper used to do that, but they've fixed it a while ago.
If you see this right here on your on like the drop down of Econ Sniper, make sure the bottom one's off. It makes the bulk lister faster, and you're only posting the required.
The fill optional item specifics VI, turn that off. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think it's like I think they're automatically like turned on. That's usually why it'll be running slow.
Okay.
But yeah.
Yeah, I just had my thing bulking this whole time in the background. So
yeah, if that's on, it'll definitely make the bulk lister a lot slower. And sometimes, like I said, it'll be filling all these random item specifics that aren't even required, for it to post or whatever. And yeah, it definitely helps speed up the process.
So
I appreciate
turn
that.
it off or on? Keep it on.
Turn it off.
Yeah, only have the required turned on. Required item specifics, only use that one, and it makes it like 10 times faster. And it's not, sometimes even if you have a slow computer, like for one of my accounts, I had it on a slow computer, and with that on, it was literally just failing because it was taking too long. I was like, damn, I'm turning that off instantly. I went back and like half of them failed. I was like, damn.
Because I was bulking early and it was going pretty fast. When I like filled in the block lists and like the black lists and stuff like that, and it took so much longer, I was like, is it worth not getting flagged by Amazon? Maybe, I'm not sure. I mean, not Amazon, eBay.
Yeah, eBay does not play when it comes to those restrictions. The UK is like they're a little bit more strict of a market, whereas like US is a little bit more lenient. It's just really because of the like anything sharp, they're very vicious with anything.
I got
sharp,
flagged for literally like a scalpel holder, like not even like a sharp part of a scalpel, just like the holder part of it.
It's literally just the word. It's just the word scalpel. It's literally just the word scalpel.
As soon as I saw that, I was like, all right, I'm going through this block list. I'm making sure nothing gets flagged.
Yeah.
If you're in the UK, I would use the blacklist. I've been restricted, like as soon, because the way it works is once you're restricted, your account is just flagged, and you have more potential to be restricted before. I got restricted, and then literally within 5 days, I got another restriction. So my main accounts, both of them actually got double restrictions. Those accounts used to make me about £2,500 profit a month. So I basically, and that month just killed me because I had to stop listing because I don't list on those accounts right now because I'm at more risk to get flagged again. So I've basically lost about £4,000 profit in March because of it. So I wouldn't suggest. Yeah, it takes slower, and yeah, you're losing some items and stuff that maybe might be good sellers. It's not worth it, dude.
Yeah, no, I
the only
agree.
people that can maybe argue it is like they seem to not have affected older sellers, like people that have, and not just account age, but people that have consistently sold for like a year. I have no clue why. It doesn't even make any sense because my eBay metrics are really high on my stores, like 99.9% feedback, 1,000 orders, all of that. But there's some threshold that they're more lenient with you. I don't know what it is. I don't
Something
know
in the algorithm that's like, if plus a year, then give
I
less,
think
give
it
more
might
leniency
be
or something.
reviews. It might be reviews or orders or something. It might be like 3,000, 5,000. I'm not sure.
Oh, so more of a
but
number
yeah.
than like overput, like so many positives. Like you could have like 50% negatives, but if you've had like 100,000 views, you might be better off.
Something like that. Yeah, I have no clue. I've not been able to figure it out. But yeah, it is definitely it's based on selling history, not just account age. So if you've even like if we've had guys that have like a 9-year-old account, but they've only been selling on that account the last like 3-4 months, and they've been like restricted as well. Whereas like people like Rupp who have like year-old accounts, hundreds of policy violations, no issues. But now if I get like one policy violation, I'm kind of screwed. I think someone mentioned, and it seems to check out, that you only so far people who have been restricted multiple times, you only get restricted for a category once. So everyone who's had a double restriction, they've not had a restriction for the same thing. It's been for a different policy violation. So you tend to, I think you will be safer as time goes on.
Like everyone
because once
gets
you're
one in every
restricted,
category. It'd be
yeah,
like keep
something like
repeating.
that.
Yeah. Then you're in
Um,
trouble.
I think some categories just might not even be applicable to policy violations. I don't know. Like CE certifications, I don't think I've seen anyone with those. But yeah, there's a couple things. I think the big, because I tested it on my store, like 20,000 items. The blacklist needs to be updated. Like there's a couple adjustments, but right now, if you remove acid and I think cutting, that will remove a lot of false positives. They're not really necessary anymore. I've tested it. So
Acid and what was the other one?
acid and cutting.
Acid
I think
and cutting.
Cutting was removing a lot of things like notepads, like perforated paper. I'll say no need for cutting or something like that. And I didn't notice any that were actually like real bladed items. Like all of them were false positives. So I think cutting and acid right now, you can take them off. Acid was a big one.
Okay,
That
I've
had a
just
lot of false positives. So that should help your blood cluster a little bit.
I've just done that, so there we go. Perfect. Thank you.
There was a couple more, but I think those were the big ones.
Acid and kind. What
Yeah.
about cutlery?
No,
That's in there.
keep it on.
Okay.
Yeah, there's fucking random shit in there, like there's sourdough bread making kit. Because apparently they just chuck in a bunch of razor blades in those for whatever reason.
Better safe than sorry. Yeah.
Yeah. Cutlery is a big one. Even it doesn't even matter because even if it's technically okay, they're using AI. That's why like literally anything with blade in it. Toy helicopters get flagged for the knives policy because it says like double blade or something like that.
When the email they sent me, it was literally like, we have AI, we detected that, we removed this because it had like knife in it, and I was like, oh damn, I didn't.
Yeah, it's just half of them are stupid, half of them are fair. Like rubber window squeegees, that I thought was ridiculous because I even tried to appeal it. It's a window squeegee and it got flagged for the knives policy because it has rubber blade written in the description.
Yeah, it has blade in the description.
That's why you really need to like cutlery. Like yeah, honestly it's bad to flag it because a lot of cutlery is fine, like disposable cutlery, plastic cutlery.
Not worth the risk.
Yeah, like even if you list a set of knife or a set of forks or spoons, their AI is just gonna see like a long kind of thin metal thing, and it's gonna go, it's a knife, even though it's a fork or a spoon.
Oh, does it search by the image as well, not just the description?
Yeah, it scans the images, the title, the description. I don't think it scans the item specifics as hard, but I don't have full proof on that. But yeah, definitely description, title, picture.
Okay.
And make sure it's in your blacklist and not the product hunter filters.
Yeah, there was like 3 different categories. There's like the product hunter one, and then there was like when you actually click on the column sniper thing and scroll like right click and do the options, and then that was the blacklist. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the main one.
And then there was the one for the users, the block list.
Which one?
The block list for like blocking users.
Oh yeah.
But I guess that's a different category. So.
Try not to use. I'm not saying you have, just if anyone's here, because I've seen it happen a couple times. Please don't use AI. I mean, do what you want, but like word of advice, don't use AI for the blacklist. Don't go, yes, give me policy violation terms to put in this blacklist. It is awful.
It's gonna
one of
block
those
everything.
things. It needs a human touch to really deal with the false positives. There's a lot of care that goes into it, like figuring out which terms are not gonna block involuntarily, like, get loads of false positives, and then there's stuff that we do have to like cutlery or something that you do have to get rid of just because there's a slight chance that they will ban it. Just don't use AI for it. If you want to use AI for your product hunter filters, have at it, but not for the blacklist. It's very sensitive.
Pretty sure Rob's put like an entire list in the Discord server for like blacklist, block list, and users and whatnot. So I guess just steal from there, like I did.
Yeah, the blacklist in there is fine. But that's the one. That's what I'm saying. Like that's the one that has acid and cutting in it. Get rid of those.
Yeah, I did. Thank you for that.
What's up, Abdul? You got a question?
You're Ross. How are you doing?
What's up, brother? How's everything?
Yeah, not bad. Got a couple of questions for you, actually. You're the right man to help me out today.
Yep.
So basically, I'm doing a return, and this lady, I don't think she understands what she's saying, but I'm trying to help her and make things easier for her, but she just keeps on going like, okay, I can't do this, I can't do that. Like, she's making it hard for me. And obviously, she's not opened the return request through eBay, but rather I'm just doing that over chat. Is that going to really affect me? Because I know that eBay scans for everything.
You said that she's not opened the return request through eBay?
No, she's not. Basically, she's already.
Just be careful because I would say that because I think you can do return item and initiate it on your end, just so you don't, because like I said, she could still open like later on after she gets the item kind of thing or whatever, or returns it, and then still can open another item not received case, and then like you'll have to return money on top of that.
Got it.
Never go outside of eBay. Always try and stay on the platform.
Fair enough. So you want me to go ahead and open a return request from my side directly and then do it?
Yeah. Say buyer wants to return or whatever. I'm pretty sure that option's on there. And then you would just enter and.
Today, there's no blame to her, to be honest.
Some people are just old and they just literally just don't know how to do it. So it's rare, but it does happen. You know what I mean?
I'm not saying that, but everyone knows in the UK that Every is a useless company. It's hard to deal with them. But luckily, I've got that company to deal with. And this lady says, they came in twice. And they've not been able to collect it for whatsoever reason, because apparently they show up and they just run off in like 2 seconds time. They don't even wait for her.
That's crazy.
So, and I don't know if I open a return request and if it doesn't go through there, because if I'm not wrong, for that return request, for everything to go through, that's when I can give out a refund. Or can I give out a refund with just the request open without the product being received?
Yeah, like I said, I would just pretty much still do it through eBay just because it guarantees you on everything, because like I said, later down the line, let's say you do the return through Amazon and through just messages, and then she turns out to be a little old lady that's scamming people. You know what I mean? You really never know, bro.
Fair enough.
All of a sudden, she opens up another return request or item not received case or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's just that protection, you know. I mean, yeah, she's not gonna do item not received case, but like you said, she might do another return request,
Yeah.
or something where you might have to send them money, and it just, you know, it's not worth it.
Fair enough. There's another question, which is obviously now that I think my store's picking up now, I'm getting consistent sales and everything, but how do I break the plateau of, like getting the same sort of like, I usually, what I've noticed is basically I only seem to sell products that are under £20. I can't seem to get anything above £20. Is there a way to break that up? Because every time I've gone to 100% markup, I don't seem to get a lot of sales as well.
Just change your filters to list more stuff that's higher valued. So at that stage, I'd be doing like, I'd probably do, well, what I do it for everything, but you have to acknowledge it's the best selling items are the cheaper ones.
Yeah.
So it's not a very good use of credits if you're going for total volume. You're
Yeah.
better off making more Amazon accounts and selling cheaper stuff, as Rup's proven with his little challenge.
Yeah.
But yeah, if you do, like personally, I don't mind wasting credits if it makes my life easier. So I list 8 to 50. I found that that's kind of a good range
8
for
to
me.
50.
8 to 50 on bulk lister or product hunter. So
Right,
that's
you
like
mean-
16 to 100 on.
I was doing 0 to 35 before, but now I've started to go to 0 to 75. That's what I'm currently listing.
No, you want to bring up the bottom end.
Fair. Oh, okay. So
Yeah.
where would I start from the bottom end then?
I would do like, when I first started my stores, I was doing, I think 3, and that was doing okay for me. So I'd maybe do 5 for you, just so
Fair.
that you're not 4 or 5 maybe if you really, depends how aggressive you want to be.
I mean, I think I want to pick up now, you see, because I really want to move to Anchor now. It's been a while. I'm at 6K at the moment. I've been a bit slow past couple of weeks due to Easter and then being with family and stuff. So I need to pick up at the moment, really.
I don't recommend 8 to 50. It's a big waste of credits. It works, but you have to burn through them. So yeah, like I wouldn't do 0 though if you're really, like, honestly, I wouldn't do that on any store, but it is a very good way, because especially like people starting off, they're always like, the biggest complaint at the beginning is, oh, I had a day of 0 sales, and like people really just think that their store's dead because they get a day of 0 sales or something. That used to happen to me all the time. But it just, yeah, so like it stops that at the beginning. It gives you reassurance that you still get a couple sales if you're listing stuff for like 50p, like a tin of beans or something like that. But yeah, if you're okay sacrificing some credits for like better valued items, just yeah, I would do like 3 or 4 is safe. Maybe
Fair enough.
4.
I'm trying that today because today is my listing day, so I'm gonna do that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do 3 to 50 today and see what happens.
I did some analysis on my store. Like I did a month's worth of graphs, and I noticed like literally when I was listing stuff up to 100, I barely got any sales from that. And it was just burning through my limits on my store. So like I had like maybe a couple thousand, like 1,000 items over £100, and they would use about, so say like 10% of my store was high value stuff, but they would use 30% of my limits.
Yeah, got it. Yeah, it doesn't
And
make
then
sense.
I would get like, it is cool, like, right, you'll see in the wins, someone gets like a really big sale.
Yeah.
And gives them like £60 profit. But I've worked out, at least I've noticed, maybe somewhat anecdotally, I have like looked into it, but like the result is maybe anecdotal.
Got it.
That it seems to perform better for me to have 3 £20 items, like £20 profit items, than it is 1 £60 item. Like the limits, the amount of limits you're using for it, it works out a lot better because you can list more cheaper. Like we're saying cheaper, we're still making £20 profit for an item. You can list more of them, so you get more reach.
Profit at the moment, yeah. The max I've got is maybe £10, to be honest.
Yeah. So like I don't. That's why my cap right now is 50. I might go a bit higher. I've noticed like I have a lot of limits.
Yeah.
But I don't do 100 anymore. I didn't really see any point in it. You get those like really like dopamine inducing sales where you get like £60 profit, which is cool.
Yeah.
But then also my biggest headaches have been returns for those items. A lot of those expensive items are furniture or something, and then you don't have an easy QR code. If then you have higher risk if something goes wrong and stuff like that. It wasn't worth it for me, and I wouldn't even get many sales like a month. I'd get 1 or 2 of them.
Got it. Yeah. fair enough.
So I don't list them anymore.
I'll definitely experiment with that today. But Delta, I got a question for you, man. You seem to be knowing quite a lot about taxes and stuff. Obviously, I have my day job as well, and I've obviously been like nearly 2 months now since I'm doing this eBay thing.
Uh-huh.
How, like, I don't know if you have a day job as well, but how do your taxes, like, does the tax code change at all from your employer side of things?
So I'm not an accountant. I did look a lot into it when I was trying to consider sole trader or limited.
Yeah.
I don't have a day job. I'm just like I'm just like a student. So I only like I don't actually have like employment.
Yeah.
I don't know. The fact is, like, it's gonna. So, I think in that case, being a limited company might actually be more beneficial
Got it.
because you're already using your personal allowance on your day job.
Yeah.
Like your personal allowance is already being consumed by that.
Mhm.
Again, I don't think it matters that much. I think it all balances out when you're in the higher tax brackets. But yeah, what do you sorry, what's your question? Like, what are you asking? Like, what's more efficient, or just how does it work? Or
Efficient is like, obviously I need to do I will be doing my taxes soon, depends how this thing actually goes. But my question is, obviously, if I know that the sort of tax with your side hustles and stuff is like £1,000, and if
that's when you start having to report it.
pretty much, yeah.
Yeah.
And over £1,000, my question would be is like, does your tax code from your employer change at all? Because I know everything's online and everything's connected. That's what my question was. And
So
since I started eBay as a self-employed thing, does that also affect the taxes, like with my employer? That's what I mean to ask.
it depends if it puts you into like you're going to be a sole trader right now. Anything you make is just counted as income, the same as your regular job.
Got it.
If your pay from eBay puts you into a higher tax bracket, then yeah, it's gonna push you. You're gonna pay more taxes, but you're also making more money. So you're never gonna lose money.
I don't want my employer to know that I'm doing things outside, if that makes sense. Because there might be questions because
just on that, Abdul. So when it comes to the employer side, they will never know, right? This is all personal income. So when it comes to the employer side,
yeah,
all your taxes are obviously dealt with with your employer through PayEE.
Yeah,
they will deal with the taxes side in terms of the money you earn with them. So there's no worries on that. Just as Chris said, basically when you've got now your sole trader income,
yeah,
that will be combined in your tax year income. So that will be added to your overall income for the year and where you sit in terms of tax.
Is your tax bracket not written on your pay slip?
I mean, it is, but the thing is, what my question is, because I've worked before with a different company as well, but they messed up my tax. So what happened is my tax code from my permanent employer changed, and they questioned me like, okay, so why is your tax code different all of a sudden? Why is it not similar to everyone else's?
Well,
like,
what does it matter to them? Like, you're allowed to have side hustles and stuff.
Yeah. But also, they don't normally look at that, from what I know of. So that's quite weird that your employer is actually looking into that themselves, because it's a separate income.
Sounds like a manager at Tesco or something. They get really involved.
It's not about that, but my role, the role which I do, because I work for aviation, they really look into all these sort of things.
Right.
And they get quite sort of, like, okay, like we clearly mentioned you can't work with a different company or a competitor or something else, if that makes sense.
Yeah. So yeah, that's what I was gonna comment on. I don't actually know how, like, I don't get pay slips, so I've always just done like side hustles and stuff. So I don't actually know if it's real. I think I've seen someone's pay slip. I think Raheel, you can maybe like comment if I'm wrong, but like I think it does say your bracket, does it not, on the pay slip?
Yeah, it does say a bracket on there.
Yeah, it does say. It does say.
So they would probably see that if they're handing you the pay slip. Your only big problem there, like, it doesn't matter to them. You're making, like, they can't be mad just because you're smart and you're making money somewhere else. But like your only, I think, concern is going to be like you mentioned. Yeah, that would be my first prompt is, are you working, especially if you're like, are you doing engineering or something, technician?
Pretty much, not a technician,
Yeah.
but designer. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So like is like like competition and stuff like that. Like maybe there's some rule. You'd have to read your employment contract. Maybe there's some clause in there that
I did read.
they
That's
are
what
allowed to. They're allowed to investigate if there is some competitor research what do you call it, like anti-competitor stuff in there, like about like not sharing trade secrets. That would be written in your contract.
They won't be able to see anything because eBay is completely different from what you're doing, and
they won't be able to see what he's making, but they might be able to see his tax bracket. That's what he's talking about. Like they might be interested in where it's coming from, and there might, if there is a clause in there that allows them to question you, otherwise they just fire you, then I'd be worried about that. But then you can probably just be honest. Like what you're doing is not. It shouldn't be.
Yeah, but I don't want to say, because people at work is not the people to share these sort of things, if that makes sense.
What do you mean?
Like, I personally don't like sharing whatever I do personally with people at work, you see, because they get all,
Of course, I don't tell people about the prostitutes either, but like if I wouldn't share anything with them unless they ask. Like,
yeah, but I don't even want to tell them about what I'm doing, how I'm doing, none of that. I just want to keep it to myself.
But
I think your first step is just checking your contract and seeing if you have to.
Yeah.
Before you think about that.
Yeah.
I've not heard that before in terms of employer actually caring about that. So if you're working a particular environment in terms of like what category it is, like if you're saying aviation and they care about it, then I would just double check the contract. But from what I know, no employer should ever care about where else you're making money. And
I wish it was that simple.
They normally can't see it. Like, unless you work in finance and you're working for like a hedge fund, I think they normally check that you're not putting money into like certain stocks and shares and stuff like that, because then you're cross trading. But apart from that, I do that myself.
I feel like in high security roles, like I remember, because a job I was interested in was like nuclear weapon development. There's like a company in the UK, and they would be very strict about that stuff. If they saw you making income on the side, they'd be like, this better be a lemonade stand and not you fucking talking to Iran or something like that.
That's what my
I don't know how secure like your job is in terms of outside trade. Yeah.
Actually, with that as well, to be fair, if they do look into it, then what I'd recommend there is just get it limited, because then they can't see it. So that could be an option. So if they can see your sole trader income, I recommend just change it to a limited, and then it won't be taxed on yourself, right? We're taxing the business, so they won't be able to see that stuff.
I think I just need to do that sooner than later, because that way I don't get any...
But then couldn't they just look you up on Company's House by chance? They wanted to find you?
Yeah, well, I mean, there's a chance of that. But again, I mean, what employer has time to look at that?
Pretty much, yeah. I mean, at least that keeps it away. That's two different things.
But yeah, I definitely recommend, if they do look into it, just get limited. And
wouldn't his, I think his tax bracket, does it not still go up though, even if he takes it out as dividends? So that would be like the only way I think they're gonna find this is on his payslip, right? Because it will say his tax bracket.
Yeah.
So like that, I think if he had a limited, it would still bring it up, because his income's still like higher, even though it's not taxed as that. I think it does bring up your income bracket. Like, you're not actually taxed the income bracket on your dividends, but it brings your bracket, like it brings your income up. It allows it to surpass that, I think. So it would still affect that, I believe. But yeah, like I don't think, again, I don't know what you do in aviation. Like maybe if you're designing missiles, but like if you're just doing like commercial.
It's commercial, but the thing is, they're very funny about it. They don't like speaking about, they don't like employees doing other jobs while it's being...
Yeah, because they don't want you like making other money and then going, oh yeah, I'm gonna leave.
It is.
I'm gonna go do this other job.
That's what it is. They don't like people doing part-time jobs, and I've seen on my contract itself, it does clearly state that I can't be working for competitors or doing jobs on the side.
That's crazy.
just jobs on the side as a whole, just full stop.
Pretty much. I mean, that's what it, layman terms, that's what it says. But yeah.
Yeah, so limited. I definitely like proofread it, like read through it 10 times and properly check it.
Probably I
But
need to do that.
you could argue if you get a limited company, you could just argue that your employees are running it for you.
Yeah. Could do that.
Just say you had something started. When did you start with them?
Sorry, when did I start with them?
Yeah.
I mean, I've been in this role for over 2 years now.
Yeah, just say you had like a kind of stagnant business and someone came to you and was like, "Oh yeah, I'll get it up and running for you again." So you made the company and they run it for you.
I mean,
that's what I would do.
100%, you know, but the thing is I overthink a lot of things, and it's just that I'd rather get
No,
this
if you have a main job, like I wouldn't risk that over like, you know,
Nah.
the dream of Lamborghini and stuff like that. But yeah, I think you should be fine. Like I don't think you'd have to drop it.
I mean, that was my main question though. Like, does the tax bracket or the code change? But if it doesn't change and stays the same, I shouldn't have a problem. But if it changes,
I think it will change. I don't know where they're gonna see that. I don't get pay slips or anything. Like I've never got a pay slip, so
yeah,
I don't know where they're gonna see it. Like, or if they even can.
It will change, but like Chris said, I think you just got to find out how and if they can see it, because it will change.
Yeah.
Like, especially, I mean, of course, you can get an accountant, and they can reduce the tax bill and showing like how much you actually earn with profit and rev, etc. But most likely, if you're scaling the store, then it will change your tax band.
No, I'd definitely like to keep this going, man. I'm enjoying the work I'm doing. You know, I'm enjoying I'm enjoying the community as well, so it's good. The other question is, any recommendations for tax people? Because I know there's some big boys in this group, you know.
What?
Any recommendations for any accountant to anyone, you know?
I don't know. Everyone I've spoke to here, like someone else can answer that if they want, because everyone I've spoken to here, we all have different prices for accountants. Every day I learn someone's paying like 1/3 what I'm paying for an accountant, and they're doing the same thing.
Oh, fair enough.
So,
okay.
Yeah.
Looks like I need to go on a hunt. Yeah, fair enough. I need to figure this out.
I've noticed some people have gotten very lucky with local accountants, like just asking around. That's where I started.
Yeah.
But apparently in Glasgow, they're just fucking rip-offs, man. Someone was trying to charge me 10,000.
Oh wow.
So I just went online. I used the accountancy partnership. I think they're more expensive than some people here, but like they're honestly they're quite good for an online accountant. They're quite attentive.
Yeah, I don't know. I think when I initially started, Root mentioned that they're trying to get like accountant sort of firm for the whole of Ecom Sniper thing. I'm not sure if that has been processed or if that's still in works.
I don't know how that'd work though, to be honest. I think that'd be the last thing on the list to actually be added on.
Yeah, but we've been expecting product substitution for about 7 months.
So yeah,
I'd say that might come in a few years, maybe.
2 years time, yeah, fair enough. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah. Okay, cool.
You'll be
guys. Thanks for the help.
You'll be fined for tax fraud by then if you wait.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, fair enough. I should be okay by then. You know, by then I should have a Lamborghini, live like Jordan Belfort as well.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Thank you, guys. Thanks for the help.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Good luck.
You too. Bye. Bye.
Hey guys.
Hey, what's up?
Not much. So I was told to jump in here. I've been doing this for about a month now, a month and a week.
Mm-hmm.
So the first month my account got restricted. I lost 7 days out of the month, which kind of threw my month off. My month was maybe a $50 loss, I would say. But I said, you know what, I'm gonna stick around and I'll just continue doing it. But now I've been just bulk listing. Literally, I'm just grabbing mass amounts from Amazon and just like bulk listing. I'm at 4K items, but my shit don't move. And Rup was telling me, or Rup was telling me to use product sub. And I don't know. What do you guys think? Is there my ranges for money is 0 to 150. Yeah.
So you're trying to increase your sales now? What is it like?
Yeah,
how many
basically.
sales are you getting daily?
Okay, so today I got nothing. Yesterday, what I do get is a lot of offers, and I mean, it's offers are 50-50 because sometimes people are gonna accept the counter offer, sometimes people won't, right? But my last 7 days in sales, not profit, is let's say $344 Canadian. I don't know why you guys are to me Canadian. Obviously, I guess I'm from Canada, but so that's my last 7 days, and it's just sales.
What's your markup at?
I had it. I was climbing it as I was posting, but like it was getting sales, it was traction. But then I dropped it back down to 80%.
And what's your feedback at? Like how
28.
much? Yeah, so that's probably what it is. So it's the weirdest thing. But like so in the 90-day roadmap, like you can fast track the 90-day roadmap, but the 60% markup is just for fast confirmed sales and quick feedbacks. You know, oh my God, this item was shipped so fast. Thank you so much. Blah blah blah. Um, and then you gradually increase because you know what I mean. So it's like people will look at a store that has only 28 feedback and they're a little skeptic still. You
My
know,
other thing is I haven't jumped on getting the tracker bot. So like
that
you know what I mean?
definitely helps too. Just because, like
I
I
know
said,
it
it's just
does, but
it
it's like if
builds.
I'm not selling, why would I also dig myself a little deeper? I know it's not much, but it's just like I want to see how my first month went and see at least if I could hit at least a profit line. But like
The first month is a little rough, really, for anybody. Um, you could talk to like I think his name's General Stig, and he's from Canada also. He sells to the US, I believe. Um, he's been doing really well. He actually just bought a second PC. You know, he's like, bro, I already hit my target profit that I wanted. You know, extra $1,000 a month or whatever, and
fuck yeah.
he's using that to invest in wherever he wants to move to. I forget what he was saying, but yeah, he's doing really well. Him, there's Duck, another Canadian guy. He originally was gonna quit. Um, his first month he ended
Doc?
up what?
Him and his doc?
Yeah, it's just Duck in the Discord, I believe.
Oh, I thought you meant an actual doc. I was like, hell yeah. Fucking,
Yeah,
that's what we do this for, you know?
but yeah, his name's Duck in the Discord, but yeah, so he was gonna quit originally. And it's funny because I believe Roop in the beginning was like, "Yo, like, be careful. He might be like a little toxic. Like, he might blow up. We don't know." Like, and like he was just like, "Yo, like, just keep an eye on him and just message me if he like blows up and like started blowing up the Discord at any point, like, so I can just boot him." But he made a full 180, bro. Like he was like, yo, like he ended up turning around like, yo, thank you. Like, cause there's like a discount package of even if you like go to quit ecom sniper and you're like, they give you like a discounted, like cheaper package and they still give you like 1,000 credits. And he was somehow able to fully bounce back off of just that. So
Wow, nice.
yeah, and he's been here for a while too now.
Well, it's I get it, like a business is not really made over a month or 2 months. It does take time. I understand that. But it's you can't go 4 or 5 months with taking a loss all the time. And it's just, at that point, if it's not working, it's just not working. But like if there is obviously a recipe for like success, like as we could see that there kind of is. So it's just chasing that recipe. And I mean, everyone's been pretty kind of helpful. I dealt with my first returns, which just happened this week. I actually got 2 back to back, and unfortunately, the returns are good profit items. So like that hurt my last month even more, right? So like I think about that and it's like shit. But I dealt with it pretty well. It's in process on its way to Amazon, I guess. So once they fulfill the refund completely and everything's okay, then I'm gonna refund them from the eBay side, correct? But
Yeah, you
I'm
wait till you have your money on Amazon's end and then
exactly.
process it. Yep.
Exactly. I'm just waiting for like sales, and like I got an offer yesterday, but like it wasn't a sale. And then
So are you selling to Canada or are you selling to USA?
US.
Okay. Yeah, so that's what General and also Duck do as well.
Yeah.
Obviously it's a little bit less visibility, but pretty much what you'll do, once you're above, so the first thing you do automatically, I don't know if eBay has, I'm sure they have to because they have to have a shipping hub everywhere. They have like an international shipping hub pretty much everywhere. And you would, once your account's above standard, you would opt in for international shipping and you would just ship it to them. And then they would reship it for you for free. So you'll get full visibility everywhere. Um, and that's
See,
just
right now, like on my eBay, I always have it shipping. Like the hub, my hub is always Dallas. I put Dallas. My hub is always there.
Yeah.
So, like, it's able to, because there's like the items that I list, obviously from Canada. If I were to like jump on the Amazon Canada side, it doesn't work. It doesn't work at all.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So, but anyways, I was told to run I believe the competitor research.
Yeah. So that is so mainly because I pretty much messed up in the beginning too. Like the first month I posted straight garbage items. I didn't really know what I was doing.
I think that's exactly what I'm doing. Yeah.
I was getting like 2 to 5 sales, just posting whatever the hell, thinking shit that I'm thinking. I'm like, this is gonna be amazing, and it did just sit on my store. So pretty much the competitive scanner. You build up a big list of sellers that you find on eBay's end, and you would scan their store, and you play with the settings. I only use really the top line, and I do either 2 sold in the past 3 to 7 days, or I'll do 5 sold in the past 30 days. 30 days, and then that usually brings me very, very good items. I'll scan about 100 to 1,000, 2,000 sellers, and just whatever it gives me, I'll pretty much just throw it on the product hunter and post it. And then through that
Okay.
list.
So because like I already saw, I watched the video, like I absorb all the information I could get right off the rip, because Rup sent me the video, and he actually just told me to jump in the call and just to have a chat, maybe out in the open with you guys. But so I got some competitors, right? So let's say right now I have 230 competitors.
Yeah.
Right. So what I would do is sold history on last 3 days and scanning speed. What do you guys recommend? 3?
I
Does that
usually
seem
set it to
automatic?
3.
3? Because
Yeah.
1, 3, and 5.
Depends on how fast your computer is, really. If your computer is like decent, you could do like 3 and up. If it's fast, do 5.
Okay, so if I were to do 3, then I just click the run button, and what is it? It's just gonna take its time and run
Yeah,
through all these.
it's a little slow depending on how many items they have, because it's sitting there running through all of their items. But yeah, it'll sit there, and like I said, it'll any item that has sold 2 times in the last 3 days or in the past 7 days or whatever. Like I said, now you're only copying and pasting items that have already sold. You know what I mean? Or are
Okay.
actively selling. So you don't need any other research tools, or you don't need to really research or do anything. You're pretty much just copying and pasting what's already selling and selling it a little tiny bit cheaper. Um, you know. And
But
then
how
product
do we
sub.
sell it? How do we sell it cheaper? Like, how do they know? Like, I
Like
have markup at 80 points, right? So
mhm.
how does it scan does it scan what it sells for on the store, and then it automatically does the price for me? Like, I don't get it.
So like as you're bulk listing, like usually your items will automatically get posted. Like either way, eBay will give you the sales and throw you in the algorithm. It's really just posting. You just have to post every day, and eventually you'll work your way into eBay's algorithm of just them pushing you to the top. Um, Sounds weird, and like I said, sales bring sales. Once you hit a certain amount of feedbacks and stuff, like I'm at like 1,000 1,000 plus sales, you know, and 99.9% feedback with no bad
Well,
feedbacks or anything really. So it's
my
just
account
like,
has 191 sales with
mhm.
a 95.8% feedback. Yeah,
And
with
you said
I don't know,
you
28
only have
positive,
you only have 26 feedbacks.
like 28 positive, yeah, feedback.
Yeah, so I feel like in your situation, getting Trackerbot would definitely help boost your account. Um, just with like I said, so you get automated feedback from those deliveries, whether they comment or not.
Really?
Pretty much,
Okay.
yeah.
So
As you get the deliveries, so that's another thing with Trackerbot. So after 7 to 14 days of those items getting confirmed delivery, all of a sudden you'll just get boom, 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 feedback after feedback. You know what I mean? I'm at 1,000 something sales. I have like 1,000 feedback. You know.
I just downloaded Trackerbot, but it says I have to download an extension. Can I have that extension open with Ecom Sniper, or was it
yeah,
work
it's
with it?
right next to each other in the extensions.
Yeah, I keep everything on and open. Just chill.
Okay. I'm bulking right now, so it won't mess with anything if I have it on.
Mm-mm.
Okay, cool.
So you're saying I should invest into the tracker bot, and it will automatically go do all the items that I've sold like in the past couple of weeks?
So the items that have already have confirmed deliveries, you would have to manually update them. I would start with the oldest ones first, just so you know. Like I said, you get the confirmed delivery and you get the automated feedback on those ones that have already delivered in the past. And yeah, but going forward for anything that you know, like as soon as it gets a carrier scan on Trackerbot, or well, as soon as it ships on Amazon's end, it updates and collects that information from Amazon and automatically updates it on eBay's end. So as soon as I get a carrier scan on Amazon, my eBay gets the same thing. The person gets the same scan that Amazon gets, you know.
Yeah. Okay.
The carrier has just picked up your item and is leaving the facility. Um, you know, it will be to you by this day. Kind of thing. But yeah,
Okay.
it's definitely a cool tool. Yeah, definitely a good tool to have.
I should start the 14-day free trial, hey?
Yeah, start the 14-day free trial.
I'm
You
gonna do it
know,
right now. You know what, man? Fuck it.
get comfortable with it. You know what I mean. Fully figure out how to use it while using the free trial first. You know,
Okay,
there's
so
not really any videos explaining anything. So if we still need help, you know, just message me or we can hop in a call or whatever. You know, I'm Bossman T on
what's your name on Discord?
Bossman T. Probably seen me typing a bunch of talking.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm Don Griper, so.
Mm-hmm. Hell yeah. Nice finally talking to you.
All right, man. Okay. Well, let's all right. Well, I'm doing the talk about right now. But yeah, okay. So I guess
Yeah, like I said, there's no real videos like really fully explaining it. I don't know. But
also
it's a good software, but they just don't have any videos. I don't know.
yeah, there should be. There definitely should be.
Yeah.
So before I start this free trial here, it says paste me copy /
You don't need the paste
tool.
copy tool. You don't need it.
What is that shit? It's an extra
Nah,
$10.
nah, save your money.
No, but like seriously, what does it do? Like, is it
It's pretty much
convenience?
Ecom Sniper pretty much already does all of that stuff for us, so it's just an extra add-on. You know, that their tool offers, but like I said, it's not needed. Hold on 1 second. I'm opening up my Trackerbot just so I could show you guys. So once you have it,
Oh, you're live? Oh, hold on a second.
yeah, I'm about to just switch going to my settings here. All right, so once you have it, you know, you're gonna go into your settings and pretty much just click VD track.
Yeah.
Convert Amazon carriers tracking to VD only.
Okay.
you don't need the convert all because of the fact that USPS, UPS, and FedEx are already recognized and uploaded, and eBay recognizes them as the actual carrier, so you don't need to convert it. Only Amazon needs to get converted. And then the bottom option, upload tracking to eBay automatically.
Okay, I've just screenshotted those. Perfect.
Yeah, can you because I can't really screenshot. I don't know. Like there's a bunch of
What's your
users.
name, Francesco? I can maybe send you my screenshot.
Don Groiper.
Don Groiper.
Yeah.
If I can find you. Do you say anything in the chat recently? Oh wait.
I can. Here.
Okay, let me message you. Perfect. There's one.
Rubina?
Yeah, that's me, Rubina. Yep.
All right.
That was the other one.
Yeah, pretty much once you have it set up, it'll automatically convert everything. So,
But for the ones that I already sold, I gotta go back and do everything manually.
yeah. So here, I'll show you just to break one down for you. So where you'd match the order on
Hold
Amazon.
on. Let me see. One second. Okay.
Actually,
Is there any way I can explode this window? Because I see you very small.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, my bad. Sorry, I'm just on
Is there any way?
I'm on my phone. That's why.
Oh, okay. I thought it was
Hold
retarded.
on one second. Let me just find one order that actually needs converting. Give me 2 seconds.
You're good. You're good.
Hold on 1 second. Oh, here we go. Okay, so this order hasn't shipped out yet on my eBay. See, it says ship by today. There's no tracking number. It's set to arrive by April 14th on Amazon's end. So like I said, I would just pretty much I could automatically. This is why I don't mark items as shipped automatically on eBay's end, because I like to see what's going on. If they're late, if they don't ship out after 2 days. And then, like I said, I'll update this guy and be like, hey, your item's arriving April 14th now, He also has a funny name. His name's Gay.
Gay?
I just had to point that out. But yeah, so it's like I'll copy the whole tracking link or the whole web link on the Amazon page that I need the tracking number for. Find that exact order, I'll find that exact order. This is the item, that little weird face mask thing.
Yeah.
And then I'll find that exact order, scroll all the way to the right, and you see this little orange like spin wheel. You click
and you grab the whole link, the whole Amazon link of the page, of the shipping page, like the page
of the exact item that you need. So look, I pretty much do convert tracking, Amazon as the supplier, paste the web link, right? Convert. I grab that tracking number.
Yeah.
And then I just add it to eBay.
Where'd you add it exactly? Just in that little thing. Okay.
And then literally I'll just add it to eBay. You start typing VD, and then it instantly pops up on eBay's end. Save and continue. Refresh the page. Look, and now that order is completely gone. It just got shipped out pretty much on their end with the tracking number, And then the other items I won't need to ship till tomorrow.
And what about the items that already arrived and they arrived? Because it says delivered on Amazon end. If you update it, is it just gonna
It'll eventually it'll take a second, or like sometimes it takes a little bit to get fully confirmed. But after it gets confirmed, you'll like I said, all of a sudden probably 30 minutes later, or sometimes it takes a little bit to get the confirmation. But then yeah, it'll say it was delivered on whatever day it delivered on, It's not gonna say it delivered today, even though it delivered 2 weeks ago or whatever.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it'll say it delivered 2 weeks ago if it delivered 2 weeks ago. It's not gonna say it just delivered now,
But it is going to give that confirmation, which could still give you that automated feedback.
Yep, exactly.
Okay, that's what I wanted to know. Okay.
Yep.
So yeah, so right now I'm just running Product Hunter. It's still scanning. Jesus, I think it's at 2,000 titles.
Here, I'm gonna.
So once I'm done with scanning, what
Just gonna give you a little break now. Give you a little walkthrough of that too, just to help you out. Federal research. No, it's not on this Chrome browser. 1 second. It's on this one. Yeah. Okay. Camera back on. All right. So look, I've gotten 636 sellers in my last scan. You know, it's already ran. It's done. All of those are in my. So I would click show all items once it's done. And then, so you see how many items it's gotten me. 42,879 items. And you're like, damn, obviously I gotta filter that down. So it's like I said, I would do 2 sold, or let's say this, 5 sold within the last 30 days. Minimum price, you can do whatever. You don't even have to set a minimum price if you don't want. I'll just actually I'm not even gonna do a minimum price.
No, usually I always do a maximum price, right? I always want to I don't want to get things that are stupid expensive. So I put like 150, let's say. And
yeah, so let's do minimum price. Let's do $5 maximum price. I guess 100. I don't know. Let's see what that gets us. Because 900 is still a decent amount, but obviously it would get filtered down. But like I said, so now you go in, any of these items that have sold, 5 times in the last 30 days. Look at how many sales some of these items have. 112 in the past 90 days, 17 in the past 90 days, 8 in the past 90 days, 21 in the past 90 days, 32 in the past 90 days. And like I said, you'll just pretty much steal whatever they give you,
Sniping time.
Yeah. And then, like I said, so even for this, so I'm going to get rid of the minimum and I'll do 2 sold. This is when you're really looking for everybody's best sellers. 2 sold in the past 3 days. And then apply the filters. And now it's got 325 items. So these are all the items that have sold. Obviously, you can't sell Ninja and some name brand stuff. But like I said, out of some of these items, it's going to bring you all of the best selling items,
Okay, so I'm gonna run this Product Hunter, and does it cost credits to run the Product Hunter, or?
Nah, competitive scanner, all that stuff doesn't cost nothing. The only thing that costs anything is the AI, the ETA message when you're ordering,
Mm-hmm.
and the Opti list.
Yeah, I noticed the Opti list is it's drained a lot. Like I posted 4K, but it's just random 4K items. It's with that mass, like, you know what I mean? Over a month of posting.
I mainly Opti list like the items that I think are going to do like really well. You can standard list, but they're not as good. So I'll explain the difference between the two. Opti list pretty much in the description it gives an AI reason, and it makes the product look like your own. You could compare the two if you want and just double check. Pretty much like I said in the description of the Opti list, it says this is my item. This is why you should choose us. We're a small family business, locally, whatever it is, and it makes it look like your actual product. Whereas standard list is just basic Amazon description, copy and paste.
Mm-hmm.
But then again, like I said, it doesn't optimize the credit or the title or snipe the title or anything, where it maximizes your chance of visibility. So with that being said, it's like you'll post an item, like let's, for example, a cucumber that I posted or that got posted on my store. Instead of, if I Opti listed the cucumber, it would say this is a luscious green hand picked cucumber, fresh from our fields, harvested by Miguel, or you know what I mean, something like that. And where a standard list, it would be like, this is a cucumber. You know what I mean? Very basic, like description, pretty much. And yeah, that's the difference between the two. And like I said, it'll literally just in the title, of like what or like even just the title of the listing, it'll just be like cucumber, or like a one word cucumber, like you know what I mean. So sometimes, like I said, it's not the best, but you still can, if you know, obviously if you're trying to save credits and stuff, you know, you could delete some, add some, try, you know, play around with it. If it doesn't work, just delete them. But yeah, OptiList is really the best because it snipes the title, adds the AI in the description, and all that fun stuff. But yeah. Make sure you add your bios, you know, make sure your store's fully set up. If you have the store package and you've already gotten the store package, fully set your store up, add a banner.
Oh yeah, my store's prettied up.
Yeah, make a bio, you know what I mean? Like I sell as a woman. I got some nice big titties in my profile picture.
Oh, I put a pretty girl on mine as well. You know, it works. If it works, it works.
I don't get any friction on my account. It works. You know what I mean? You got to do what you got to do to keep your account safe. When I originally was selling and I first started, I was selling as Ross the Boss. And I got a little stoned one night, and I was like sitting there looking at my account, and I was like, "Why is my shit getting no sale?" And then I look back at it, and I'm like, you know what? I don't even trust this mother fluffer. And then I switched my whole strategy up. I'm like, everybody likes women, like even women like women. So I was like, fluff it. I changed my whole store up after that, you know. But it does really well, so. Yeah, you could sell as anything, you know. You could sell as a woman, a grandpa, a coach, a brother, grandma. What was that? Somebody said something?
I'll just say, asking if anyone had a coupon for TrackerBot. Nah, it's all good. It's all good.
No, there was one, but I don't know what happened to it. It was like a 15%.
Nah, it's not big enough to waste time over it. So good. Please confirm.
Yeah. All right, man. Well, that's it. I just got my TrackerBot, and I'm gonna start converting all those links, right, of everything in the past. So thanks, man. Appreciate it. If I have any questions, I'll hit you up.
Yeah, best of luck, brother.
Thanks, man. Fuck.
Mobile banking. There we go. So this should help with my funds being withheld a little bit, right?
Yeah, it definitely. Like I said, it makes it look like you know, on eBay's end, it gives you a little bit more trust. They trust you more. If the customers trust you more, overall, it's just, you know, definitely a good look.
Yeah. I can already see my order. I already marked it as shipped, but I don't think it's actually shipped. So I should just wait till it's shipped till I upload.
Yeah, you don't visit. So that's the thing. So for anything that hasn't shipped yet, physically shipped out on Amazon yet, like, you know, like it's still pending on Amazon, or like, you know, it hasn't been dispatched from their warehouse or wherever, you know. Once it physically ships, then it gets a carrier scan on eBay's end. But up until, like I said, so I don't mark my items as shipped automatically. Some people do. I personally don't, just because I'm like a little OCD with my orders. I like to sit and watch and make sure, because if they're delayed, I want to see why. And I'm like, why hasn't this item shipped out yet? I pretty much ship them as soon as I get the orders. You know. So it's like I said, or like I order them as soon as I get the order, you know. So as soon as that 2 days rolls around and it hasn't shipped yet, or it hasn't got a carrier scan, I see it on eBay on eBay's end, because I have 2 day handling time. So eBay will be like, you have 2 orders that are overdue for, you know, that need to be shipped within 24 hours. And pretty much every time I log on, in the morning or the beginning of the day. By the end of the day, sometimes half those orders disappear. You know, I'll have 7 when I wake up. By the end of the day, I only have 2. Like just how you guys showed you, there was one item I would have waited normally. I would have waited until tonight, the end of tonight, and then I would have marked it as shipped. You know, I mean, yeah, it's still not going to get the carrier scan if it's shipping there by the 14th, but yeah, you know.
Is it easy to like switch Amazon accounts on the tracker bot as well? Because it said I'd like sign into my main one, then but like let's say I do 5 orders and I want to move on to the next one. I can
Yeah,
just...
you could pretty much you could also just log into the Gmail account that's associated with the Amazon account. You don't really like, because with TrackerBot, with the basic subscription or whatever the $29 subscription that we have to get, you automatically can link 3 eBay accounts, unlimited Amazon accounts, and unlimited Gmail accounts. TrackerBot will still read your Gmail emails and update your TrackerBot or eBay account accordingly based off of the confirmation emails.
Sweet, that sounds exactly what I need actually.
So yeah, you could link your Amazon and the Gmail accounts associated with those Amazon accounts. You know, and it'll just sit there, and as long as you have TrackerBot and eBay open, it'll just sit there and read everything. You don't even have to have Amazon open. Yeah. Like I said, there's no real guides on setting it up. It's a good software, but I don't know why they. I mean, maybe they did that for legal purposes. I really don't know. Trying not to get sued, or I don't know, something.
No, that's all good. I'm just trying to remember the process exactly, because I got my Amazon payment page up and I got the TrackerBot page up as well. I'm just trying to.
Even some of Econ Sniper's videos have gotten flagged and taken off of YouTube for breaking their policies of who knows what. Probably paid for by eBay. Probably paid for it. Yeah. Honestly, it's like, in my opinion, it's like Amazon doesn't care as much as eBay does. You know, eBay just wants you to be legit. You know, but in any case, like you can, because yeah, it's still legit business. You know what I mean? So it's like they want you to be as legit as possible.
A lot of scammers though, so they're probably just like going by.
It's like when making a buyer account, if you're making an eBay buyer account, like, and that's how I have 5 eBay accounts now. I started off I started Ecom Sniper on December 1st. I have 5 eBay accounts now, you know. My main's at 25K listing. My other ones are slowly pushing up to 10K.
Did you make one first and then the 4 followed, or did you do them all at the same time? Or
no, I slowly, you know, I wanted to unlink them as much as possible. 2 are in my girl's name, 2 are in my name. You know, I used my mom's address for one of them.
Makes sense.
And yeah, like I said, I just did it slow in the beginning. And you start, like I said, when you start them off, like just like Amazon doesn't really care if you're making a buyer's account. It's not really as big of a security risk as making a seller's Amazon account. And they don't really care. They're not going to ask you for your tax. You know, same thing with eBay. So even if you make a eBay buyer's account, most people aren't going to sell it. If you're selling a lot of stuff, you're not going to start buying a bunch of stuff on that same eBay account. You'd go make a separate account and then start buying stuff on that eBay. Once you've already bought 3 items and you let it sit for a while, that account's already warmed up. You know, and then you would just switch it from there. And that's pretty much what I did. You know, you'd make a buyer account and buy the cheapest items that you could physically, you know, bid on a few 99-cent auctions, see if you win something, you know. Do something like that. Make it look like a real account, you know what I mean? Like a real buyer's account. And then, you know, you could put pretty much any card, you could use your mom's card, it doesn't really even have to be.
If I had like multiple cards, like still in my name, would that work? Like, let's say I have like one in my main bank and like a Revolut and like a Monzo and like all sorts. Like, would they all work separately?
Like I said, they don't really care about the card because it's a buyer's account. You could even use the same card that's probably associated to your bank. You know, I mean, I wouldn't probably do that, but
yeah, it's not worth the risk. You might, you know, someone might try.
That's what I'm saying. You know, you might get away with it. So. Yeah, but like I said, it's a little less risk. So, doing a buyer's account and then you buy something, let it sit for as long as possible. Wait till you get the items and then slowly start, turn it into a personal seller account, post a few items, let it sit for a little bit, buy the minimum store package, fully build edit your store, make it look like a store, you know what I mean? Add a bio, add everything. That also heavily builds up trust with eBay because it looks like you're long term staying there in a brand. Um, just even like I said, having the bio, having everything set up, store video.
Do I need a store video? Like everything else I would put on, like the video just like seem like do I need a video?
It helps. It helps build up trust. Like I used AI and took a picture of my AI girl that I had made with the big titties and and all that stuff. And I literally threw her into AI and I was like, have her hold up a few products of that look like she's selling stuff from her eBay store and it's literally like a short little clip, like, hi, welcome to my eBay store. And it's literally like a full AI girl video, bro, but it looks mad legit. So like I said, it builds up a little more trust. But yeah, it works, it definitely works.
I'm just on the tracker bot now. So do I just okay, wait, I'm just
Or you could even if you want like a legit professional store video, take a few pic screenshots of your categories, take a few screenshots of the items that you have, throw everything into ChatGPT and be like, make me an eBay store video or whatever, and it'll be like, okay, and then it'll make you one. So
I've already got like 80 categories in my store all filled out.
Mhm.
Surprisingly, a lot of DIY stuff.
Yeah, people love that stuff. DIY, playing for the warmer weather's coming up. All sorts of stuff. One of my accounts I'm selling at is just a specific niche. That's something you guys can get into later. Using the ASIN method, where you can pretty much collect items off of so I could just type in on Amazon's end because Amazon has AI built into their search bar and their chat bar bot and stuff. So I could type in on Amazon's end best selling sports equipment or best selling summer gear or really anything. I can type whatever I want on Amazon. And I'll show you guys real quick just so you guys know what I'm talking about. And this is another way of posting your items. Hold on, let's see. Bulk list. All right. So let me just type in something on Amazon. All right. So here I'm on Amazon's end, right?
Okay.
So this is, in the search bar I've typed in best selling sport items, right?
Okay.
And it's got me all this, darts and bags and soccer ball bags and all this weird stuff, right? But pretty much what you do, like I said, now I could type in and search, like I could even just type in best selling items. And then this is like I said,
just an item that I've like sniped.
So this is pretty much bulk listing. This is bulk listing, but with product subbed and sell similar, pretty much all combined into one. So like, let's say I have a best selling item that's a dollhouse. I could pretty much type in dollhouses, and it's gonna find me every 200 dollhouses that I can post onto my store that are on VERO. And yeah, so if you can't see the bottom screen like this, you'll probably have to do control. And, for most pages, when you open it, it's like this. And that bottom screen is cut off, even if you scroll. You would have to do control and minimize the minimize button on your keyboard to zoom out until you could see this bottom page. And like I said, so once you have all of this on, sort by reviews, minimum price, maximum price on Amazon, minimum reviews, sort by reviews, remove books, required keywords, VERO protection, prioritize Amazon choice, duplicate protection, and then collect from all, like I said, the bottom one is important. Collect from all pages, toggle this to collect from all pages of the search results. So like I said, I'll sit here and now click this button, right? This yellow button, this ecom sniper feature. And look, it's now 37 items added to the bulk lister, 33. And it's going through each page. Look, it's going through each page, just copying every single thing that I could sell. It added 103 links, right? So now I go to the bulk lister, just click refresh, 103 items added to the bulk lister. You know what I mean?
And that's
Now
all the best sellers that I just took.
And now, like I said, now I could go back to Amazon, best selling items, and then just keep adding until I have as many items as I want on my store. You know what I mean? As many items as I want to post. I've posted or collected 8,000 items. You know, and like I said, it's going through each page now, just adding every single thing to my store. Or adding everything to the bulk lister, which then I would just, it added 130. So now I'm at 240 links. So now I've typed in best-selling items for, let's do best-selling items for men. Or let's do best-selling gift items for men. So like I said, now it's going to collect gift baskets, and then I just keep collecting, collecting the pages, all pages. It's going to sit there and go through every single page of items to collect. This is the stuff that you learn later on. Like, I actually found this method. Root didn't know about it. Nobody knew about it in the group until I had found it.
Yeah, it's the boss man method.
Literally, it was an ecom sniper feature, but no one knew of it.
No one ever clicked the yellow button.
So like I said, so now I have 447 items in the bulk lister. Now I could just click refresh. All of those are on the bulk lister, and then I'll just opti-list it and fire everything away. Now everything's best selling, Look, 100
I'm so just gonna steal the best selling page tomorrow. I'm just gonna take
500 bought in the past month, and you just would try and steal all of the best selling items, pretty much. But yeah. It works,
Hell, I'll just do it like 55%, beat everyone.
There's so many different methods and stuff that you could try,
You could use the method. So, like, let's say there's an event coming up, right? So, obviously, Easter's past. Let's say Easter was next week. You could grab 2,000 Easter items and then run your markup at 40%. And now, obviously, we advise like 80% or 100% markup. But if you run like 40% markup, you might end up doing like 1,000 a day in sales, right? And then after Easter's passed, you just delete all those items.
That's someone with a lot of Amazon accounts. So that's a big
yeah. I mean, you can dictate it though, right? So
yeah.
If you do 20% markup, your sales are going to go crazy. But if you run like 60, 70% markup, but you do a little bit less than what you're already on, then yeah, it could work out well. Like no one's really tried it. Like Bossman's managed to execute it well, but we're still experimenting with the method, right?
Yeah, I mainly do it as, like I said, as a sell similar and product sub on my already selling hot items. So like the stuff with a lot of views, a lot of items. For me, for some reason, what's been absolutely taking off is, and I'm just gonna drop this gem for everybody, is handmade items on Amazon, and like natural items, like natural wooden spoons, natural wooden bowls, anything
handmade items. What was the other one?
Anything like handcrafted, really. And they just sell really well because, like I said, eBay, people love like handmade stuff off of eBay, and it does really well.
Organic soaps.
Yeah, like that's what I'm saying. The list is now endless. You could type in pretty much what you want. And I said, so I sell what's selling. All of a sudden something that has Like I posted literally the natural wooden spoons or something. All of a sudden it's now past. It only has I think like 20 views, but it has 40 something watchers on it, and it's now past all of my items. I'm like, oh wow. you know? So yeah, like I said, you watch your view count, you watch all stuff like that, and then post based on those items. And like I said, if my best selling item was a dollhouse, I'd go on Amazon and then I'd just type in dollhouses and then I'd steal everything. you know. Yeah, but like I said, that the mainly reason why we do competitive scanner is to figure out what's selling first, and then you go based off of surrounding items that are already selling.
I think I've only got like 30 in my competitive because it only just started today. So what kind of number? Just like in the thousands, really, for like.
No, it really also like the competitive scanner, like it really depends how many items you're trying to post.
350, 300.
If you're trying to if you want to get a lot of items, and maybe just kind of just run it up to the 1.5K or whatever, how many listings you're trying to get to, maybe I would do maybe like 1,000 sellers.
Okay.
If you're trying to do less than that, sometimes I'll just do 200 sellers if I'm just trying to get quick little 100 items or whatever for the day to post.
Yeah, because out of those 28, I got like 50 items, so I can kind of like just kind of figure out how many I want and sort of go from there. Yeah.
And like I said, you'll just post those items, and then eventually later on, once you go back and you're like, oh, I've sold this item 4 or 5 times in this 1 week. Then you go on Amazon, and you're like, what else can I find that's like this item? And then yeah, you're just copying and pasting everything.
Oh, I'm gonna be clicking that yellow button. Trust me. Tomorrow. As soon as this bulk's done and I go to bed, I'm gonna wake up and I'm just gonna click on that yellow button.
Yeah, no. Yeah, that's pretty much, like I said, you just keep finding winning items, replacing them, prune down eventually. I mean, for the UK, I think the main thing is just building up first, and then slowly going back and pruning back down and just replacing them with all winning items.
Because I've got 2 Amazon accounts. Like, how many listings would you say would be the point where I'd probably be getting like more than 10 plus? Like,
it's really anybody's guess, because there's been
random.
people that I've seen people post 150 items and get 15 sales within a day or 2. So it's really anybody's game. It's really the items too. Some items are hotter than others.
Well, now I'm going after the handcrafted, so you better watch out.
No, I mean, you're not in my market, so I fight you.
You'd probably win.
No, we're not in each other's markets. I'm in the US, you guys are UK.
Oh, yeah, fair.
So, but yeah, like I said, the handcrafted stuff just does really well, because like I said, they think that they're like, oh, your company makes this and it's Opti listed, and they're like, oh my god, you guys just brought me good luck.
Oh, so you say that you like handmade it. Oh, that's
yeah, because like I said, if you Opti list now, it looks like your items that you've handmade.
That's such a good idea. Actually, I didn't even think of it like that.
Yeah, real natural made bowls, hand carved this, handcraft statues. I was thinking about selling statues. I was thinking about literally selling statues. Like
one day they're just scrolling Amazon like, this looks a lot like that handcrafted one that gentleman did for me years ago.
Handcrafted stone. Yeah, I was looking up all sorts of stuff like that, and just like I said, all I did was I was posting a bunch of items, and then I randomly posted something one day, and it was literally just some like wooden spoons, and I sold like 3 of them, and then I was like, oh shit. I went back and looked at it, and I'm like, wow, this thing has a lot of views. And I was like, I'm just gonna test something. And I literally all I did was typed in like natural wood, hand carved this, handcrafted that, and just copied everything, and every single thing that I posted just got instant views. Like, some stuff even instantly sold. Like, one sold like I think like think like 5 minutes or a minute or two after me posting it. Like I could scroll down the page and view like it just had got posted, and I was like, wow, that was fast. You know.
Sounds like you could basically just turn an entire shop into literally just that. Like just that'd be all your listings, like handcrafted stuff. And you probably like make like
and
market.
eBay kind of pushes you. So you know, eBay's a very category driven site. So you know, if you just push only like, you know, 3 to 5 main categories, eBay's computer system, because it's like, you know, you're dealing with the supercomputer, it knows where to put you and which categories to
And we
put
kind
you
of don't
in.
want to be thrown into a niche. We kind of want to be all over the place, right?
Yeah, so it's like I said, you kind of want to do a few categories. eBay scans your store like I think 3 to 5 times. The computer system scans your store every day to figure out where to put you. You know, if you have a lot of health and beauty stuff, they'll put you in health and beauty. If you have a lot of crafting supplies, they'll put you in crafting supplies. You know, and they'll pretty much push those main whichever items you have the most of, really. So
I just have to convince eBay that I'm schizophrenic, basically.
and yeah, like I said, they'll just eventually start pushing you all over the place. Like I'm in a bunch of obviously random categories, but mainly it's like you said before, DIY stuff. You know, a lot of DIY stuff does really well. Candle making stuff. Any like DIY crafting stuff like that, like little kits and hobby stuff. Yeah, you know, like I said, and you can also do a little bit of research too, you know. Take a bunch of screenshots of your store, take some screenshots of what you've already sold, and ask ChatGPT to give you a full breakdown of your store, you know. What do you think? What categories would be best? All different stuff, you know. And I still do that to this day. Like like every other month, pretty much. I'll just screenshot my whole store and ask ChatGPT if I need anything else. Like, what categories do you think I should get rid of? You know, and literally ChatGPT will run there. Go to the link on my eBay page. Sit there for like 3 minutes, scanning everything, seeing what's sold. And then yeah, it'll give me like a full detailed description or like a step-by-step guide, pretty much, you know. And I tell it everything. I can bulk list 100 items a day. You know, we have a competitive research tool. I tell it everything. Like it's my friend. And it's helped me a lot, you know.
No, yeah, I abuse ChatGPT too. I'm not gonna.
I never really used it
not as
until
polite
this
as you are to yours. I probably.
I never used it up until like this year, honestly.
Oh, really?
And, yeah,
I remember when it first came out, and I was like working in the office, and I was just getting to do all my emails. I was like,
I played with it here and there, but it's just like for the most part, it's like I never really started. And it's like now it's like I used it for some of my customer service, but now I just freestyle everything, and you know, I get really good results.
It's quick as well. Like it's quick and efficient. Like gets everything done faster than you ever get it naturally.
Yeah, just some of those big, like long spread out messages. Like I like to add emojis and stuff in there. I like it to be a little bit more personal. You know, instead of look like a giant robots messaging them. I don't know. And that's pretty much it. You know.
Yeah, fair enough.
You know, just build up the store super heavy.
I think the store is like the one thing I'm happy with. Like when I finished that, I was like, yeah, this looks good. Like I was looking at other drop shippers, I was looking at their websites. I was like, there's no way people click on this and think like it's just like a generic like shopping cart, and it's just like sitting there. And it's like I feel, but I feel they had a bunch of like good reviews. So I guess it shows at the end of the day, like branding isn't the most important thing, but you should probably still, you know, to a certain degree, like people are going to click if they don't like.
Perfect example is like I'll see somebody's store with no banner, no bio, no nothing. Yeah, they still get sales, but you go and look at the person that has a bio, seems a little bit more trustworthy, has a video, has everything, and then it's like, you know, you look at their sales compared to the other person that could have started the same year, it's probably like at least 3 to 10 times higher than the other person.
Yeah, exactly. It's gonna make a difference, especially over time. It's gonna it's just gonna increase by magnitudes more.
Mm-hmm.
I think Eli wanted to ask something.
Yeah, it definitely helps you. You know, eBay, and like I said, how I see it, eBay like sees that as trust. You know, when I first started my account, yeah, you could set your account to daily payouts or weekly payouts.
Oh my god.
I set my accounts to monthly payouts. Just because, like I said, they see that you're holding that money on there, and they trust you a little bit more.
The thing is though, like depending on how much I make this month, I might have to like ask the payments earlier in because I don't know how much I'm gonna have to like spend out of pocket to like do these deals and what like say if I get a lot of sales, then yeah, I'm probably gonna need to unfreeze that money quicker.
Holy shit, my sales are just coming in back to back right now. But,
Oh my
what's
god.
up? What's up, Maya? How you doing? How
Hi,
you still
guys.
doing?
It's going good. It's almost 1 hour before midnight, and I have 15 orders to file before midnight. So
that's good.
And
Oh,
also
yeah.
they changed the UI, haven't they? The user interface on the dashboard. I'm not sure if you guys seen it, but
Is that your UK store or your US store?
for the UK store.
Nice. Is your US
wait, I
store
need to
still
check the
paused for
US
now?
store. I've just logged into eBay right now, so
Uh,
let me check the US store.
For those who don't know, Maya has 2 stores. She has one in the UK, and then she has a friend that's in Texas in the USA, and she sells through her account as well. You can share your
Do you
obviously.
find that the US makes a lot more than the UK? Like you can what's the difference? You say
It's just a larger market.
Hmm.
But yeah, it's like, yeah, it's just a larger market. It's a little bit different.
Can't you get tax exempt in the US as well, like for Amazon as well? I think I've heard.
Yeah, but I think you need like a full blown like business account with Amazon or
Right.
it's like something weird. It's like a weird process to it. Eventually, I'm just thinking about doing it. Just because, yeah, more free money. Why not?
Why not?
I've just got 2 sales today, but the markup is 110%. So I left it high because, well, the payout's going to be available on Saturday, 11th of March. So I need to wait until then, and then I will get the markup to be like 70-80% to get like 15 sales a day, because that's what happened on the first day. So because my friend, she said that she doesn't have enough cash flow in her account if I get too many sales for 2 weeks, because they hold the payouts for 2 weeks. It'll be too much for her. So I just thought I'd just slow down things for the first 2 weeks.
It's okay, a good problem to have.
Yeah, suffering from success.
I'm over here I'm like, damn, that kind of sucks. But then I'm like, wait, that's actually good.
Yeah, true.
Literally suffering from success.
Yeah, making so much money. How do I stop?
Yeah, I'm just, while I'm in the meeting, I'm just gonna fulfill these orders for the UK store, and then I don't know if I'm gonna get banned from the Amazon. When you do too many orders in one go. But I think Bellows did 20 in one go and he got banned. But this is just 12, 13. So
Yeah, that's just space them out a little bit. Even if it's a couple minutes, like most people don't realize that they're like spamming orders. Like I said, you think about it as like if somebody was to steal your credit card, if somebody was to steal your credit card or your phone right now, what would they do? They'd go and try and spend
that's what the
much money.
doing.
Like I said, so they flag you. They flag your account. So as long as you space them out even 5 minutes or whatever, it looks a little bit more natural than, But like I said,
I have
most
a
people.
funny story about that, actually. One of my friends. So they were in Asda's, and then they found like a credit card, debit card on the floor, and then as soon as he immediately found it, he spent like he bought a fridge with the card, and oh my god, he got flagged or something, and then he got in trouble.
That's what I'm saying. It's like it's not worth it, you know.
Like he spent like 1K on a fridge, and it didn't even go through, and then it got flagged by the person on their phone. They got a notification, and then they got in lots of trouble.
So you just got to buy petrol with it. Petrol money, that is.
Yeah.
No
That's what
camera.
I'm saying. You space out the orders though, and it looks a little bit more normal to Amazon, you know.
So like every like 10 minutes or like 5 minutes, just like
Yeah, 5 minutes, you know, make it look, because like I said, most people, what the problem that most is, they come home after work and they're like, oh shit, I got 15 orders I gotta fill out, and then one after the other, after the other, after the other, after that other, and I'm like, bro, don't do that. You know, I'm like, that looks bad on Amazon.
Yeah.
You know,
Well, like,
like I
as soon as
said,
one
even if
comes
you're just
through,
spacing them out a
then
little bit, it looks more natural.
actually.
natural.
How many accounts do you have, Theo?
Me, I'm at like 15 now.
Damn.
Amazon, I have 15. I have like 10 that are fully warmed up, and then 5 still, and like they're made, but they're just in the process of like, you know, one, 2 items, 5, 4 items. Some of them are getting up there.
What does warmed up actually mean? Like, is it like a certain, like, what happens like if they're not warmed up?
So you pretty much just get hit with ID checks. Some accounts do get suspended, depending on how severe you're going or like how hard you're going. But pretty much for the most part, you'd you'd use your billing address, like, you know, your like a variation of your address, your different phone number, different email, variation of your name. Amazon, like I said, Amazon,
and then put it
delete. Yep, delete the phone number off the first account, add it to the second one, and make 5 accounts. You know what I mean? And then like I said, so warming the accounts up, you would pretty much order 1, 2 items to yourself first. Really cheap items, $1 or $2, wait till they get delivered, and then slowly start warming the Amazon accounts up. 1 drop shipped item the first day, 2 drop shipped items the second day, 3 the third day, you know, until you're at 5, and then keep it at 5 for as long as possible. They might still eventually hit you with an ID check, but by that point, it's like the account's pretty like bulletproof after that. You know, you can stretch it a little bit more. They're just making sure that it's you, that you're the one actually purchasing the items. And that's really all they're ID checking for. You know, the ones that get hit with the ID check and canceled items, you just go into the emails, upload your ID. 3 days later, that account you can order again on. You know, they don't, like I said, it's not like they fully care. There's people with 40 ID, photo ID verified Amazon accounts. You know, there's people with 100 in the USA. You know,
I mean, I can like Amazon in day, like they're getting like orders, they're getting purchases. So it's like, do I really want to shut this person down if like they keep buying products from us?
That's the thing too. It's like Amazon and eBay both make so much money. That they don't want to stop it, you know.
No, they probably know we're all drop shippers. They're just like, yeah, well, you know, they're not scamming. At least they're doing it right. Like they're not scamming.
That's what I'm saying. And then they see that we're using TrackerBot and all this stuff. They're like, damn, this guy's good. Oof. Keep this guy, you know, put him on a list or something, push his account.
Guys.
I'll see that.
Yep.
I'm such an idiot. I called the customer the wrong name, so I copied a message from the other buyer's template, and I called Rob Tom. So what should I?
Double message.
Be like,
Double
call
message.
call everyone Tom. I call everyone Tom.
I would double message
I won't
him and
point
be
it
like,
out. I'll
I'm
just
so sorry. I'm so sorry, Tom. I was just talking to my father.
I was so
his
scared.
name is Tom.
I did my first sale today, and I was just literally like, I had no idea how like the e-com was gonna auto track. Like, they're gonna put the wrong name on, are they gonna like put the wrong address? But like, it seems like it just did it all by itself perfectly. So I'm just like, okay, chill, sweet.
Hey, could I ask a question?
Yeah.
So basically, I have a a Windows HP Windows laptop with 8 gigabytes of RAM, and when I run the CSV tracker, like
You get a
like
soft
every
IP ban,
time.
right?
No, not soft IP, man. It's my computer can't handle it. It's like Chrome isn't responding. It basically shuts down. Does anyone else have a 8 gigabyte RAM computer, like Windows computer? And is this problem happening?
I don't have a Windows computer, but I do have an 8. It's like an 8 or 16 gig freaking Dell Latitude.
Yeah, no, so
I think
six.
the processor is weak. Your processor is kind of weak. That's what's happening.
It's my computer?
Yes. As you either want to kind of like upgrade the RAM or probably just get a new PC. Sometimes when the RAM gets weak or kind of like pretty aged, it kind of malfunctions. I have 3 of my PCs. They're all 8 gig RAMs, and they're doing pretty good.
Yes, I mean
PCs?
if you can clear out a lot of the stuff that's off that computer, besides like for my computer, I've literally only used like it's like a 8 gig, but it's like I think I only have econ software and like like the necessities on it. That to
No,
me is the necessity.
I've done some research and I found that Windows uses a ton of RAM. Like just for the Windows software, it uses up like 6 gigabytes. Does anyone else have Windows that's not experiencing any issues with 8 gigabytes?
Yes, I use Windows too.
Yeah, I mean, mine is a Windows, even though it's Dell, it's still Windows. I'm still operating on Windows system. I think it's like I think it's Windows 11.
There is a setting I can't remember, but you could Google it. There is a setting you could do on your Windows, and it's gonna kind of use part of your hard disk as as a temporary RAM. It's like literally virtually increasing your RAM capacity without actually upgrading your RAM. Just Google it. It's been a long time I did it.
But you said
Yeah.
you have like PCs with 8 gigabytes and it's working fine.
Yeah, three of my pieces are 8 gigs. And they
What's
are
your
pretty
thread?
well.
What's your thread count that you're running the CSV tracker at? 5?
2.
2? Wow, that is low. Yeah, it definitely should be, because like I said, I'm running 5 on mine, and it's still a little slow. It takes a long ass time. Like for me to run 25,000 items on 5 thread count, it takes still like probably like 3 hours. I'm not gonna lie, it sucks, but at least it does it.
Yeah, so if I'm looking to buy a new device, because I don't think my specific laptop, I don't think you could upgrade the RAM. So if I'm looking to buy a new device, would you recommend a PC or a laptop?
It really depends on your preference.
You travel a lot?
I could keep it stationary.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to keep it stationary, you'll probably spend less money on like group suggests, like a little mini PC that you're just using for econ sniper. It's going to be pretty much the cheapest amount of money. Like, if you want something that you could take somewhere, yeah, then you'd probably want like a ThinkPad or something.
So a mini PC is the cheapest option?
Yeah, that's going to be your best bet. It's like they come pretty standard just for, pretty much a lot of businesses use them just because like they only have like a few little like programs that they use on it, but it saves the company a lot of money. But yeah, they have really, a lot of them have really big processors and big ass fans already built in, but they're literally like, I have one right here. Hold on, I'll show you. There, this is one right here. You see how small it is compared to my laptop? And it's literally, it's just a little mini PC.
Little itty bit.
And you just attach it to a monitor?
Yeah, so it's like over here, perfect example over here. I got another one hooked up, TV that I just, my keyboard's just chilling right there, and I have a mouse to it and everything that I'll just randomly hook up, if I need to use it.
And where's the cheapest place to find good mini PCs?
Amazon. Amazon or eBay.
I'm looking
for
get one on Amazon.
Teach me
Yeah,
about
if you're looking for used, go on. If you're looking for used, go on eBay. You'll probably get a bargain. If you're
I know
looking
this
for
really good
something
store that
brand
you can
new,
buy it from.
Amazon.
Let me send you the link.
What is that?
I know a really good store you can buy it from. Definitely not marked up by like 100% anything. Good price.
But yeah, so if you were to buy them on Amazon, they're pretty much like $200. Will get you a pretty decent one. And yeah, around that
You
price.
said
But yeah,
you
it'll be
said
very, very, very
200 for
fast.
a brand new one.
Yeah, it'll be very, very fast. Because like I said, it's got a big processor and a big fan in it, and it's literally just set to run that. Like I said, that little mini thing that I just showed you has a huge fan in it.
Yeah, so I don't know if I'm willing to like spend money on like a 8 GB because I don't know exactly what the problem is, and for all I know, like it would have the same issue. So if I would get a mini PC, I'd probably get a 16 GB.
Yeah, definitely get a 16. I would get something bigger just so it's processing faster. I'll probably do the same or just switch my account that's on my laptop that takes forever to the mini PC. So, it'll literally process that 25,000 items that takes 3-4 hours. It'll process that in about half the time, maybe even less. Maybe like
Yeah, maybe it's a good investment.
hour and a half, 2 hours. Yeah, like I said, long term, I'll probably do it either way.
9 gigs runs 20 threads. Damn.
Okay, so I guess I'll check maybe like eBay used on eBay or maybe
like I said,
Facebook
go on
Marketplace.
eBay, see if you could even bid on one. I would even try an auction on one and see if you could win one for cheap. There's so many different things out there. And some people will just get rid of them for cheap. So you really just got to look around. You might get lucky.
Yeah.
Real quick.
And when you buy a mini PC, does it come like with, let's say, Windows installed already?
Yeah, it comes with everything ready to go.
It's basically just like a laptop, besides for the keyboard and
yeah, you just need
monitor.
You could literally just, like I said, I don't even have a monitor half the time plugged into it. I could still remote desktop into it, but
Oh, really? It works like that?
yeah, like I'll just pretty much have a HDMI plugged into it just to confuse it, make it think it's hooked up to a monitor, and or I could, like I said, or I could just hook it up to my TV because it's HDMI. I don't use it on my TV.
Do your work on the TV. Yeah. Watch your CSV tracker going.
Yeah, as long as you got a TV or something that has that takes HDMI cord, and they're not that crazy expensive. So the HDMI cord, so you just plug it in.
Yeah, look into it.
Hell yeah! I heard somebody's got a question. Who got a question?
Oh, I was literally because so I go on Amazon, I go to the order, I click update tracking, and then that gives me the code to put in.
So are you trying to manually convert the item?
I just want it to show up on my tracker bot that like the status of how far the delivery is going.
So has it already shipped on Amazon?
No, as in it's just ordered on Amazon still. Do I have to wait till then?
So yeah, so once it physically ships on Amazon and gets the carrier scan is once it'll physically update to eBay's Zen kind of thing. As soon as they get a carrier scan, it instantly will be like, this item has been picked up by the carrier.
Okay. So I just wait. Okay, so probably in the morning then. Fair enough.
Yeah, it'll probably ship out by tomorrow or something. And yeah.
Awesome.
Like for these items just shipped out, UPS. These like this one didn't have to convert because it's UPS, United States Postal Service, right here. This one didn't have, so it's like I didn't have to convert it using the VD track, and it's like this order was literally just made yesterday, but it's already shipped out and got a carrier scan. So, but like for these items, these items still don't have, these are my newer orders, so it hasn't picked those ones up yet. But, some items still haven't shipped out yet. But once they all ship out, they'll all get updated like this.
And it just does it automatically.
Yeah, see for all my old past orders, they're all already there.
Cool.
But yeah, just my new ones that haven't got like if I go down to Amazon's and it's wrong Amazon. Hold on. I always forget that I'm on different stuff. Got all these tabs and Chrome browsers and so like this, arriving tomorrow, Like I said, only like half of these three are the ones that really shipped. Thursday, Friday, tomorrow, today. See, cannot display status. That's why it's like I'll wait to ship my items because I like to double check some items and update them manually.
Oh, you like do it all manually instead?
Marking them as shipped. Yeah, I like marking my items as shipped. Like if I go onto eBay's end, like all of these still have to ship out.
And does the you said the tracker boy automatically does the what's it called? The copy feedback message like at the end?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Sure, I'm asking
pretty much once
once
you get feedbacks, like hold on, let me see if I could find it. I don't even know how to see automated feedback. Pretty much like the automated feed. Oh, here it is. So these are all like automatic feedbacks. Order delivered on time with no issues. Order delivered on time with no issues. Order delivered on time with no issues. All those, see?
Does that show in the messages tab in settings, right?
Yeah, these are all the feedbacks that are just automated. So it's like these people never left. It's like all of these people never left any feedback. So eBay left the feedback for me. But you see this one right here? You should give lessons to millions of eBay sellers because this is how all sales should be handled. Best seller in the world. Yeah.
If only they knew.
That's how you gotta get some feedbacks like that. Like, and
it's because when on eBay they used to like getting sold by other people and like when like deliveries like a week.
I sell as a woman. I send hearts. I send flowers. I send ETA messages. I send little emojis if they get a pet item. I send a little cat or a dog or a fish or, like I said, if you relate to these people and even just try and get like return customers, you get those return customers locked in. Sometimes you're locked in for life. They'll only come to you if they have a good experience with you. Especially if you start selling to businesses too. Like one of the USA guys, Caleb, his return customer rating is 46%.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So, like I said, he has a really high return customer rating. And pretty much what he does is, so after the 14 days feedback left and they got their item, no complaint, no return, whatever, He'll then go and message them and be like, hey, by the way, I have he has like a copy and paste message that he uses. You could create your own, but he pretty much goes in and is like, hey, I have a wide range of suppliers and warehouses and all this other stuff. So it's like, if you need anything else, just message me. And sometimes, like I said, he'll get these people, hey, I need a dog bed that's this size, and he's gotten some of those people to come back and buy 9 more items off of him or whatever it is, just based off that.
So like around 17 days after, like just send like a little thing back saying, hey,
Yeah, after a certain amount of time passes, like I said, you pretty much just would go back and message them, just like, hey, how's everything with the order? Just chit chat, like everybody.
Yeah.
And his thing is, his opinion on it is like, everybody has a story. If you can figure out what that story is, you could sell to them.
Well, yeah, I mean, you already know what they want to buy, so it's you already.
That's what I'm saying. So you kind of just go in there, hey, if there's anything else you need, and sometimes, like I said, they'll be like, oh, I need a dog bed. I'm looking for a big dog bed, and then he'll like post 3 big dog beds.
I feel like pets would be good because like if they get dog food, it's like, oh, I hope your dog's like eating well. Does it need anything else, like a bed or like? I feel like there's a lot of conversation there. Potentially.
Exactly. You just spark up a little convo, and it's over after that. You're locked in.
Looking too much, you start having an affair with him as a female.
Literally, some of these people, they flirt with me. They're like, oh my God, I love you. You're the best. I'm only doing my business with you. And I'm like, perfect. That's great. I'll shake a little ass if you buy my stuff.
Of course.
I flirt back.
Oh, don't have to tell me twice. So
I make it fun.
Do you like automate like the female? Like, does it like know to like do female responses, or you just basically do all that manual as well? Oh, okay.
No, I automated it. So I went in on the back end of Ecom Sniper, and I automatically. So I'll show you how to do that.
Yeah. So it sounds like there's a lot of like settings.
Like there's so many hidden features and stuff. So here, I'll show you how to do it. So you go on to, you right click on Ecom Sniper.
Okay.
The extension, you click on options, right?
Options, yep.
You scroll down until you hit order settings. You see
Order
right
settings.
here?
Yeah, I see it. Yeah.
And right here is your custom ETA.
Oh, I saw this. I was wondering what it was.
AI message. So now, like I said, so right here it says women friendly emojis like hearts, flowers, and sparkles.
Mine always says thanks them for supporting a small family business. I was wondering,
like I said, where it says on yours, it'll say like don't add emojis. I specifically said and add emojis like hearts, flowers, and sparkles.
I might have.
You get what I mean?
I might have to become a woman, guys. Am I?
So, I mean, it works. There's plenty of people that do it. Maya sells as a woman. Serene sells as a woman. Kay sells as a woman. I believe Flower Girl sells as a woman. Well, they are women, but I'm the one that started it as the guy, doing it as the guy. But there's a bunch of USA sellers that are now copying my strategies. One of the big guys, Jonathan, that has 80 eBay accounts, he's copying me. One of the guys, Hunter, he's like a young kid. He was like, bro, these old men are so horny. And I'm like, bro, stop flirting with these people, bro. He's like, oh my God, thank you, love, sweetheart. I'm like, bro, you're crazy. He's going the extra mile with it. You know what I mean?
Anything for the extra markup.
Literally, he's just getting those extra profits, locking them in, return customers, and
you may not know it, but he added an extra 20% to every order through that.
Literally. Oh my God, I'm gonna send a coupon just for you.
No, all these other customers are so boring, but you're cool. I like you.
Yeah, exactly. You start locking in like that, and it's crazy, man.
It's only bad when the old geezers start like talking to each other, and they're like, "Oh yeah, no, I got this bird on eBay," and he's like, "Oh, me too," and then they're like, "Oh, what's her name? Jennifer. Oh, mine's called Jennifer too." Oh,
No, it's bad when they start trying to give you their number and taking you out on a date.
no, that's good. That's where you want them. You're like, oh, I'd love to, but I just got to get these iPods sold before the day. Oh, if only someone could help me.
Right, I got to get all these orders out. I'm sorry, I'm so busy.
Yeah. If only someone would order some of them to take off the load. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like I don't like the small family business thing. I might get rid of that.
Or remove it.
Yeah, I think so. Because I was reading like the message on message it sent me. I was like, oh, that's a bit weird. Because I've kind of marketed myself as like a bigger, like not like a small family business. So I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, even though I'm a small family business, when instead of telling the customers, like, so let's say it's out of stock on Amazon or whatever, I never directly tell them, hey, the item's out of stock. What I'll do is I'll message them. 99.9%. My customer feedback is so good that I get them to cancel their order. How I do that is I'll be like, hi, sorry, I've recently sold this item in person and I forgot to update it on eBay's end. Can you please cancel from your end? And I'll give you a 5%, 10% coupon on my whole store.
There you go, result.
You know what I mean? Or I'll wait like 30 minutes, an hour, whatever. And I try not to wait too long. And I'll pretty much, I had one of my associates check around the warehouse for like 20 minutes and we seem to have misplaced or can't find this item. Can you please cancel from your end? And like I said, the coupon, I'll give you a 10% discount or 5-10%.
Just expired. I'm so sorry.
No, literally, and I send them a coupon for my whole store, and they're like, "Oh my god, thank you so much!" And then half the time, that automatically, like I said, they come back and buy something else now.
Would you give them like 5% or something?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, never more than 5%.
No.
Is my bokeh phone done? No, 70%. I feel like when you pause your bokeh, like it reduces the threads by a bit.
Yeah, sometimes it gets a little glitchy. I don't know why. Sometimes you gotta pause it, close out, wait till those finish, and then I'll like pretty much close out of the bulk lister, reopen it, and then just re opti list or whatever.
Yeah, Bossman, you made mention about warming up a new eBay account. So I just made a brand new one that I'm just kind of warming up at the moment, and I use a totally different address, just a random address there, and I intend buying something, just to warm it up. And does it really matter if I still kind of like send the item to my house because it's something I really want to use too? Because I already have an existing eBay account with my home address currently.
I mean, like I said, you can either warm it up by you can warm it up by selling items, but you can also warm it up, like I said, by buying items. It's pretty much the same because once you've already bought something, eBay already kind of is like, okay, this person's a real person. They bought items and had it delivered.
I'm just kind of concerned if I'm gonna have issues if I put in my current address as the delivering address when I have a different address totally on the eBay.
Yeah. I mean, most of that they don't really ask. They won't ask for the like real address until you hit that that mark that you where I think it's like 30 items sold or something, and then you have to provide your like real information to them.
Okay.
So up until that point, like I said, it's really just the first, as long as you can survive even just converting it to a sole prop and all of that stuff, the account's pretty much like you've already gotten past the part of making the account. You know what I mean? It's just the slow warm up that people rush. They're like, oh, I'm gonna bulk list 100 items or You know, and I'm like, bro, like instead of doing that, post 5 items, let 5, 10 items or 100 items, whatever it is, let it sit. Let it sit for a week. Fully build and edit your buy like the $5 basic package for the first month.
Okay.
And just fully build up, edit your store, add the bio, add pictures, add, you know what I mean? Make it look super legit. And then slowly push the account up. And now, like I said, eBay already has your trust.
Okay. Okay.
You know, that's how I've been warming them up.
So I can go ahead and still buy something and ship it to my regular address, and it wouldn't matter.
Yeah, anybody could buy anything off eBay or Amazon and ship it to somebody else. You know.
Okay. Okay.
Like I said, they don't even really care about the card. You know, as long as they know, as long as there's some way to verify that it's your card or whatever. At some point, if they ever ask, then they don't really care.
Oh, okay. Okay. All right.
And, yeah.
When you Amazon kind of like sent you a message to ID verify, do you go change the name on your eBay on your Amazon account before you ID verify?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yes. Make sure that the name matches the ID at least a little bit. You know what
Yeah,
I
like
mean? It
shorten your name.
yeah,
Or
it could still be. It could still be like I said. If your name's William, you could say Will or something. You know. Just you could shorten it or abbreviate it or do like just A and then your last name. You know what I mean? Like if your first name starts with an A, do A and then your last name.
Okay, so it's not compulsory. It must be kind of like the exact same name there with the ID.
Yeah, I don't. It doesn't. It just has to be a variation. You know, like my name is like Theodore Ross Jr. You know, but instead of doing all of that, I just put TJ Ross. You know what I mean? Like, because TJ is another kind of like thing for Theo Jr. or whatever. So, like I said, I shortened it and it still passed. I thought it was gonna fail verification because I didn't. But like I said, since the last name and stuff was the same, they passed it still. So
Okay.
you know, if you think that they won't pass it, you know what I mean? Then yeah, then just I would try, or if they fail it, or because like I said, you can always resubmit your ID. Just they'll pretty much just make you order another item. It'll get canceled again, and then you resubmit and change it to the actual name.
Okay.
If it does, as a backup. Because, like I said, it's weird. Amazon's really less strict than eBay when it comes to just making an account, buying stuff, and eBay is too. But once you go to sell, that's when it's like different. You enter in a different ball game kind of thing.
So from your experience, what's the maximum number of Amazon accounts I can open using my current residential address?
Use 5 at your address, and then pretty much so for the next 5 Amazons, you would use a different, either a different laptop, a different phone, a different something, any different device, and you'd make 5 more on that, device. And pretty much what you would do is Amazon's a little weird with the billing address. So the card that you're using, like of the billing zip code of whatever that you're using, kind of has to match or be close to where you're ordering. So like I said, so if my case, I would start ordering literally random $1 items that I don't care if they even get stolen to my neighbors, anybody else's address that I can use that's in my zip code. And just start ordering, like Jonathan has said it. He's like, eventually, everybody in my neighborhood will get 1 to 2 random items. I don't know why. I thought that shit was so funny. I'm like, yo, that's fucking mad. They're gonna be like, where did these cough drops come from?
So I shouldn't do more than 5 on my own on my current address.
Yeah, the whole reason of that is it because if they ever get linked, you know what I mean? Or if those 5 get linked, then you only take a hit on those 5. You know what I mean? And you just keep making more and more and more. So it's just to avoid risk, you know. For the most part, they won't really get linked as long as and banned and all that stuff as long as you don't start, you know, doing 20 a day on each of the accounts or like something crazy, you know. You know.
Yeah, who do something like that?
I just try to stay on 5 on fair accounts.
Yeah, just like I said, just space them out, you know. There is people that have gotten away with 20, you know, 100 orders in a day, but like I said, eventually the accounts do get flagged and stuff. The safe amount is really 5. You know, you can push it to 10 once it's ID verified, but even then you gotta like I said, you space them out throughout the day, you know. The end game, especially in the game that we're playing, is to keep our Amazon accounts alive as long as possible without, because we're gonna need them. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
So it's not worth getting them banned if we're gonna need, especially in Q4. That's when it starts getting a little sketchy. Amazon accounts start getting banned left and right. You know what I mean? Like during Christmas time, and the security increases a little bit. You know, so that's really what the extra Amazon accounts are for. Because once Christmas time comes around, sales just start coming left and right. People start buying random shit, you know.
Gotta do crazy markups then.
Yeah, you gotta almost literally like one of the big guys. He's like, yeah, I increased my markup 10% on all my accounts during Christmas time because he goes, if not, I'll literally get an MCO 11 on my big stores. And he's like, it's just not worth it, you know. But yeah, you know.
Now I just have to put a video on my store, and that's all 8 tasks done.
Somebody just put their hand up. What's up? You got a question?
Hello.
Hi, how's it going?
I'm good. How are you?
Doing good.
Yeah.
How's your still going?
Yeah, everything is fine. Actually, I have a tiny question. When we run the tracker, the CSV tracker, is there any way to run that in chunks, especially for the slow computers?
You said for a slow computer?
Yeah, for my computer, it's slow.
So what exact issue are you having with it? It's just slow for you while running it?
Sorry, yeah. When I run it, it takes a lot of time, even though my services are not that much for now. It's only like 1,500, but still when I run it, it's almost 3 or 4 hours. And it fails few listing as well. Or do I have to run it in one flow?
So let me just turn on my camera. Are you using this tracker, the CSV tracker? Like the one?
Yeah, I'm talking about this one, yeah.
Okay, so yeah, that one should be the fast tracker. Like, you know, I usually run it at like 5 threads. You might need a faster computer if you know, if it's still kind of slow. I do about 25,000 items in about like 3-4 hours.
Okay. Because with the time, I know I'm going to do more listing. So with that thing, it's going to be difficult, I guess. Okay.
Yeah, definitely look into something faster especially if you have an older computer or just older operating system.
Yeah. Okay. And one last thing, if when I run that, there are few listings which get failed. So if I try that again, it gets failed again. So is there any way out for that?
So mainly the failed items are usually due to like you sent out offers. It'll skip any so even if you have a sale running. So if you have a sale running, pretty much all of your items will fail because you have to wait until the sale ends and then you would rerun the tracker and then launch the sale again. You know, so pretty much anything with offers sent out, if you send out maybe, I don't know, 40 offers or 50 offers to buyers, those little those 40 items will fail. As long as it's not like a crazy huge amount of items
It's
where
not
it's
that
like,
much, but it's like sometimes it's 30, sometimes 20. Last day it was 50.
yeah,
So
even with mine, I get like maybe like 50. Sometimes I get 100 because those are just the offers that I sent out. Most of the time, I don't even, you know, rerun the tracker or anything. I just launch my sale,
okay.
and it works.
Okay, got it. Thank you.
But yeah, don't even worry about those little 20. If it's just 20 or 30, or, yeah, don't sweat it. You know, that's normal.
Because I thought like if I get some order from these listings, then what I'm gonna do, because I can't check every listing which was paid because it takes time.
So mainly for those items, it really, you really won't get like a crazy, you know,
It's not the
usually you
crazy
won't get
amount, by the way.
you won't usually get an order on those items for the most part. Like out of all my items that I have, I haven't had an out of stock item in, I don't even know. I don't even remember the last time I've ever had an out of stock item or ever been losing profit, you know. I would say at least 2 months, you know, 3 months of as long as you run the tracker pretty much every day.
Every day? Okay.
Yeah, every like once a day, or some people. I sometimes I don't do it for 2 days. You know, if I launch my sale for 2 days and I just feel like, you know, I'm just gonna let it run. I still mainly I never lose profit. Still, you know, if the item does, let's say, you know, the price changed, I just won't move that item back in stock, or I'll move it back out of stock. You know.
Okay. Got it.
And then, you know, like I said, I still have 20 out of the 25,000 items. That's only one item. So it's like, it's not really, you know, unless if it's like a popular selling item, then I would either just manually increase the price and then, you know, worry about it see if it changes the next time I run the tracker or something like that, you know.
Okay.
It definitely helps the process of everything. Once you know, figure everything out and get used to it a little bit, everything becomes a lot easier. You know.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. I'm sorry. One more question. When I was running that tracker, I just saw that I can apply the markup on global listing, or there was another. Sorry. Just a second.
It's okay. Do what you gotta do.
Question. Yeah, so there was another option that I can apply the markup on according to the prices. So can I do that as well?
Yeah, so pretty much like I do my markup at 115%. I mean, I'm in the USA, so it's a little bit different. But yeah, so it's like this is how I do it. You'd set your global markup pricing here, and then you just do it on obviously you do it on this end, and you do, you know, obviously 115 global markup. I don't use variable pricing. Some people do, but I don't. I just find it causes problems sometimes.
So there
I
is
do.
nothing harm to use that flow as well.
What?
So there's like nothing harmful to use that step. Like for now, I normally apply the global markup.
Yeah, just do global markup. It's honestly it's a little bit less confusing because you know you kind of have to like fully figure everything out to use variable pricing. Because like I said, you can change every single markup. You know, on cheap items you could put it at 4, but it's like you wouldn't really touch that until like later on, and you're a little bit more advanced and you know everything. You know, mainly just set it to 60 to pretty much for UK market. It's 60 to I think 80% when you're pretty much just starting off.
Well, in the beginning, for in the first 2 weeks, I have applied 60% markup, but now I have changed it to 80. So is that okay, or do I have to make it low?
Yeah, that should be good as long as you're still getting sales daily and
Yeah,
stuff.
I'm
Yeah, that's
getting sales, but not that much. Like sometimes, yesterday it was like 8, but normally it's in between 4 to 8. I know I have less listing for now, but I get the
yeah, it's
sales
still pretty.
every day.
That's still pretty decent. You know,
Okay.
if you ever feel like it slows down, you can always go back. You know what I mean?
Okay. Yeah.
And yeah,
Yeah. Okay. Thank you. And
yeah, no
sorry about
problem.
the voice from the background.
Nah, it's all right. Stuff. That's life.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
Anytime. Forgot what we were talking about before. Anybody else have any crazy questions?
Hi Ross.
What's up, brother?
Good. I just want to add on to that convo from before with the variable pricing.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I was in a meeting with Rob, and what he told me was you can use the variable pricing for items which are like 0 to 5 and 5 to 10. Like you can set the markup to be like 80, and for all the others, just because my sales haven't been the best, he's like apply like a 50% markup for the rest. Like you'll double in revenue, which will lower profits, but then like later down the line, it'll be more profits in the long run, basically.
Mm-hmm.
And
yeah, like one of our big members, he's a UK guy. He actually gets a lot of sales. He pretty much gets he's a UK guy. He gets like 60 plus sales a day. AC Mental. He hasn't posted in a while, but he's still here looking. Always doing something. He has I think 20 Amazon accounts.
Yeah.
But he uses variable pricing, and pretty much what he does is I think on the items that are $0 to $5, he uses I think a 100 or 150 or 120% markup, and then everything else is under 100 or like Root said, 50 to 80% markup, and then yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I tried. I gave it a shot. And literally within the same day, I think within like the next 2 hours, our sales were flying in. But
yeah,
the bad thing is when I went to my order tab and when I tried to fit them, what it done was it listed the item as the same exact price on Amazon.
That's what I'm saying. So sometimes it can be a little glitchy.
Yeah, and for some items, what it done was it priced it to be even less than what it was listed on Amazon. So when I done the maths, like I think I had 23 sales that day, 15 of them were good. They were fine.
Mm-hmm.
But with the other 6-7 remaining, when I done the maths, I lost nearly £25 just because I could have cancelled all of them, but I figured if I do that, that'll
That's
pretty
a
much kill
lot.
my account. Yeah,
That's a lot. That's a lot.
I just have to take the loss, basically.
Don't be canceling 20 orders ever.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, $25 isn't too bad to be losing. But yeah, I feel like if you're using the variable pricing, I would say the best thing that I could suggest is maybe just setting the CSV tracker to a really, really low thread count. And you have to make sure that you're not logged into the Amazon account when you're running the CSV tracker, because that as long as you're logged out of your Amazon account, you'll avoid soft IP bans, you'll avoid all of that stuff.
Yeah.
And yeah, it'll run a lot smoother, and it'll update the prices more accurately. Like I said, it skips over some of the items sometimes.
Yeah.
It also could have been that the price wasn't set perfectly, or some people also what they'll do is they'll skip, they'll do 0 to 5, and then they'll do 6 to 14 or some weird thing, and they skip the number. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And there's a gap in between their pricing, so it's those items literally are the same price on everything else. The price on Amazon is the same price on eBay, and it's sketchy, Best to avoid it.
What if instead of doing the variable markups, you do a global markup then you still achieve the same purpose of doing the variable markups by doing different markdown sales. Like you could
Exactly.
do a global markup of 120. Then on the lower items, you could like okay mark down from $5 to maybe 10 to $9.99. You run a different sales on it. From $10 to $20.99, you run a div. You're still gonna achieve the same aim of doing the variable markup.
Exactly. So perfect example of what you just said. I am at 115% markup. I know you guys are probably like, how does that work? I'm at 5% ad rate, and I do a 10 to sometimes 20% discount sale. Sometimes, if I'm feeling special, I'll do 25, but then I don't send out offers because I want all the profit.
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean? So it's like, and that'll still put me at like 90% markup for all my items.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
You know,
it makes
and
more
then
sense than doing the variable markup.
it's just buyer psychology. Like I said, they come in, they see they see a high price, and then they see a slash across that number, and it'll be
Yeah.
like $5 off or something, and they'll be like, oh wow, it's on sale right now, or like, and they think that they're getting a hookup or a discount. And yeah, it forces people to buy your stuff, kind of.
Yeah, makes sense.
I do a daily discount sale every day. Every day I do a daily discount sale. I don't miss it for literally anything. As
What times do you normally start and end your sales? I'm kind of curious about the timing.
So for USA, I mean, I don't know what it would be for you guys, but pretty much like the after work times, like when everybody's commuting home and pretty much getting settled. I do a daily discount sale every day, and I have it end at 7:30 p.m. 7:30, 8:30 p.m. I run my tracker, and then by 12 o'clock at night, I relaunch my sale.
Oh, okay, makes sense.
You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so
I'm always in profits. I'm always in profits. I'm always getting constant sales, and it always looks like I have a sale running. I'm always getting new followers. Oh wow, thank you so much. Like,
Oh, okay. Okay, so you kind of have enough time between when you end the sale and when you start the next sale to run your tracker.
Yep.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah, I ended at 7:30. It takes a few hours for my tracker to run. By the time my tracker runs, it's like, I just launch it again. And then during that time, sometimes even during that time when I'm running my tracker, I'll still get 5-10 more sales. And now those people paid full price, 115%, 110% markup.
Oh, that's double profit, bro.
I know. So I'm like, yo, this is nice. Yeah, I like that,
That's cool.
UK is a little different because you can't do daily discount sales, but I think you could do daily coupons, maybe. I don't know. You'd have to test it. You'd have to test it and play around. I know that UK is different. I don't know why they did that, but you can only do like 7-day sales. Like the sale event. So maybe try, like I said, try doing coupons. I even Roop has tried it. So Caleb, one of the USA members, like I said, he has a 46% return rate. He has crazy sales. He gets like 140 sales a day, right? He's pulling out massive amounts of money every week on eBay. But what's it called? He's at a 250% markup.
Does he run an anchor store?
Yeah, he runs an anchor store, but what he does is he has like 19,000 items. But what he does every day is, like I said, he does the discount sale every day. That's who gave me the idea in the first place. But what's it called? He runs the discount sale every day, and
They're still getting like 150 sales, even with 250 markup.
Yeah, he does a discount sale of 55 to 65%. And he's still at 160% markup. Because what happens is it's buyer psychology. So they
Yeah,
think,
bigger discount means
oh wow,
bigger,
I'm getting
yeah.
I'm getting this huge discount and sale. And then, like I said, he goes back and locks in those return customers, and then they're just stuck there buying his expensive stuff. I don't know. I asked him for the first like month or two that I was in Ecom Sniper. I'm not gonna lie. Every meeting that I went to, I was like, "Bro, are you still at 250% markup?" He's like, "Yes." And then one week, I was like, "Are you still at 250% markup?" He was like, "No, I'm at 350%."
I don't know. Something about the big 50% number on
when he said that, I was
template
like,
just looks good.
when he said he was at 350%, I was like, "What the fuck?" He was like, "I was getting too many sales." I'm like, "Bro."
Suffering from success.
Literally, I'm like, what the? I'm like, if I increase my markup to that one day, I'm like, eBay would just smite my account. But yeah, just and then Roop tried it though. Roop tried it. He did what was it, 240% markup, on one of his UK accounts, and then he did a 50 or 40% coupon. So like I said, it still puts him at like a crazy markup. Yeah, it's less sales, but the profit's huge. You know what I mean?
Well,
But
sometimes
yeah,
you want less sales, don't you?
yeah, like I said, it kind of tricks people into buying your stuff for more expensive.
I mean, who doesn't just want to click on it when they see a big 50, 60% off on the template? You know what I mean?
Exactly. They see that, they're like, oh shit. But they just like, I have to buy it now.
99% off at 10,000 markup.
I forgot who said it. They're like, I'm gonna try 1,000% markup and 100% discount. They're like, bro, that's free. Don't do that. I was laughing. That was mad funny.
I got so many little notes now on my spreadsheet.
No, it helps, like I said, every meeting, don't miss, the USA meeting, UK meeting, USA
I wasn't gonna
meetings,
join this one, but I just like 10 minutes into it, like I made my first sale. I was like, okay, I'm gonna ask some advice because
no, you stay, you learn, you soak in as much. Not in this game, stuff's always changing.
Yeah, I think that's the main thing.
Knowledge
Like,
is power. The more stuff the little tricks and stuff.
Mhm.
The USA meeting lasts for like 6 hours. It's very, very lively. It starts at 11 p.m. UK time and Saturdays. I post the link in the chat. And yeah, just don't miss anything. Read the chats constantly. Be on top of everything. If you have a question, ask in the chat. If there's,
If
I can guarantee you that any problem that you've ran into or you run into, somebody else has gone through it. So
if I was to make a US account like down the line, would I need someone there to like put in their name and stuff like that, or how's that all work?
Yeah, so eventually you would you could do two ways. You could automatically from your UK account, build up to 1.5K listings, and then just log into eBay.com and then you could post 10,000 items in USA because you already have the anchor subscription or the featured subscription. So you can post 10,000 items, but you only get 25% visibility. Or, like I said, that's one way of doing it, selling in the USA from the UK. Or you could run it through the agency model, find a friend, find somebody that wants extra money and be like, hey, I'll split profits with you. And yeah,
My internet just cut out for like
Oh,
2
sorry.
minutes. I'm so
So
sorry if
pretty
you were
much what
talking
you
up.
do is for like I said, for agency model, you'd pretty much find somebody like a friend, or find somebody that just wants more money, and then you would pretty much convince them of like splitting the profits with you, or
Okay.
for the other way of selling in the USA is you would pretty much just you would literally just, with the featured subscription in the UK, you can only post 1.5K items in the
With
UK
Anchor Unlimited, yeah.
without getting insertion fees. But with that same featured subscription that you're paying for in the UK, you can go to US and USA eBay or eBay.com and log in on your same account and post 10,000 items, but you're only going to get 25% visibility. So if you post 10,000 items, you actually have 2.5K items on the USA store. It's not going to get you rich.
Yeah.
It's not going to get you rich, but it will get you extra 5 sales every every week or whatever it is.
Yeah, yeah, it's like a little extra bonus, if anything.
Yeah, and like how I see it, that's good enough. Even if it's 5 sales a day, that's enough to push that's enough to push Anchor eventually within like a month or two. Save up for a month or two and then push, because that Anchor is definitely a hefty little fee, stack up for like a month or two, save up your credits, and then just go for the full push, yeah. There's a few ways of doing it.
What would you say is like the most listings you've seen someone have on one account?
I've seen 3 million.
Oh, Jesus! How many Amazon accounts do they have?
I don't even want to know, but they had 3 million account listings on an eBay store in the UK.
Jesus.
There's a USA guy like that too.
3 million. Wow, that's crazy.
Right.
Yeah, I mean it's unlimited. Anchor stores are unlimited in the UK, so you just keep pushing.
Are they not unlimited in the US?
No, Anchor store is $300. But then for the next subscription, it's like a business subscription, and it's $3,000. So honestly, I would get 3, or I'd get 10 eBay accounts with Anchor store before I was ever to buy the next package, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
You're making some crazy money to be paying $3,000 a month.
Yeah, I'm like, yeah, it's unlimited. Or I don't even think it's unlimited. I think it's only like 50,000 still.
You need the second eBay account just to pay off that first one every month.
Dude, literally, I'm just like, geez. But yeah, it's crazy,
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
That's why I'm like, yeah, I would never push to the next subscription. I'm at 25K listings. I'll prune down and then build back up until it's only winning, selling, best selling items and that kind of thing. But other than that, it's like I'm just gonna stay where I'm at. Keep working on my 5 accounts that I got. Make sure all of them are getting to 1-2K a month, and then 1 to 5K a month or whatever. Just keep working on them, and then yeah.
Yeah, sounds good. Sounds like you got it all figured out.
Yeah, that's pretty much everybody should kind of have the same similar, like, write down a little plan, a little game plan, and attack it.
Got my little spreadsheet open on my other.
Yeah, vision board, everything. Write down your game plan, what you want to see within this year, and even what I find is cool is like, so what I've been doing recently is like, I'll write my average sales for the last month. You know what I mean? So every time I'm like the beginning of the month, I'm like, okay, this is my average sales. And then it's like, even now looking back, like 2 months ago, bro, I was averaging two to 5 sales, or like 3 months ago, I was averaging 2 to 5 sales daily. Now I'm averaging like 20 sales daily. You know what I mean? So
and probably a higher markup too, right?
Yeah, it's nice, So I'm like, wow. I'm like, you definitely see the growth once you like look at it at a longer, from a distance kind of thing.
It's what's the saying? Like the miner who's like going for diamonds. You just gotta keep going till you finally hit it.
Mm-hmm. You could be right on the other side. You'd never know if you turn around, you know.
Never know when someone's gonna buy 10 of your overpriced items all at once.
No, literally, somebody will hit me up. Hey, I need 10 of these for a party, and you're like, oh. You're like, you check their profile, they got like 1,000 reviews. You're like, oh, they're legit. Wow.
Yeah, true.
So it does happen, you know. I had somebody that came onto my store, literally probably I think it was this week or last week. They bought 4 of my items back to back to back.
Wow.
Just because of the fact that I have my eBay store category set up. You know what I mean? I have a jewelry section. They went in and they bought 4 or 5 different types of bracelets.
Wow.
And each one of them was $5 to $10 profit.
That's
You
cool.
know? So I'm like, that was nice. I was like, yo, that was nice. Just off one person, you know, boom, 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 boom. I thought they were like they broke something. And I'm like, this person is misclicking and buying my stuff. I thought they were gonna return or try and scam. Nothing. Everything went through. The money, you know, they left positive feedback for every single item they ordered. Best transaction, super fast, polite person, whatever. I'm like, hell yeah. Give me your money.
What will you say is your sweet spot for markup and markdown sales? What do you think is that very sweet spot for you?
Really, under 100 is like anybody will really buy stuff, you know. How I see it, you know, anything closer to that 80%, you know, is really the real sweet spot. You know, 80%, 60%, like.
Will you do a markdown sale on 80%?
I probably wouldn't do like a markdown sale on 80%, or if it was, it would just be very little or low, you know. You know. Well, like I said, USA is a little bit different marketplace. If I drop all my stuff to 80% right now, I would need like 5 more Amazons. Well, I would use really the 10 Amazons that I have in place, the main ones are for my main store, you know what I mean? So I'm just really getting it ready to push up, and then eventually I use the other 5 eBay Amazon accounts for the other stores, you know, and just keep on working on it, you know. Really, I'm only using like 5 Amazons for my main store right now. You know, I'm averaging like I said, 20 to sometimes I get like 30 sales a day in a day. So, and as my sales about to end, like how it's about to end in 30 minutes, it's like more and more and more sales come in, you know. Just within like the past 30 minutes of us talking on the phone, I have 23 offers to send out now, you know.
Oh, Lord.
Cool.
I was just gonna ask real quick because I'm new and everything. Basically, all my listed items, they're available quantities, just one. Like, should I up it, or is it good to have it on one right now to like kind of show that they're like
you can keep it at 1. You could move it up to 2. Some people, the whole psychology behind the one item is
like
when
one
they
to go. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, oh, buy it now, buy this, you know, there's only one left. But some people that do increase quantity too, because you have to think of it like this too. There will be some people that'll scroll right past you and go to the person that has 2 if they're trying to get 2.
Yeah, and that's when
2
like
of
you want
them.
to do
So it's
things like multi-deal where like you can like buy
yeah,
2 and like get 5% off or something.
yeah. So it's like what you could also do is just turn on I think it is variable pricing or something like that. Where it's like buy 1 get 5% off, or you know, buy 2 get 10% off, buy 3 or more and save up this, whatever, you know. You could turn that on for all of your listings, you know.
If I was to increase the amount of all my listings, is there like a way to do that? Like, so it just like increases the 1 to 2 for all my items, or where would I do that?
What the quantity?
Yeah, if I just wanted to turn the quantity available from 1 to 2 for all of them, like
I
where would
believe you can do it on I think you can do it on the trackers, and I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah, yeah, it's through the CSV.
Yeah, it's through the CSV tracker. So when you click on tracker, on the main screen, the first two options where it says enable stock monitor and then enable price monitor.
Wait, where's tracker? Where I have to go? I don't.
Hold on. Sorry, this wasn't in my phone. I'm grabbing it so I could turn on the screen. All right, so this is a tracker. You know, when you just open up the regular tracker, open up the tracker, it'll bring you to this page, and then the top button, enable stock monitor.
Wait, how do you get to that tracker page? I don't know how you do it.
The ecom drop down and just
Okay.
go to the tracker, open tracker.
Oh, I completely skipped that one. Okay, yep.
So then, like I said, so enable stock monitor. You turn the top two on, and then restock quantity.
Oh, okay.
You set it to whatever you want, and then just run the tracker, and it'll update it. Just make sure, like I said, just make sure you don't got a sale going.
Yeah. No, I'm not gonna do it now. I just wanted to know for like future reference.
Yeah, like even for my offers that I have sent out right now, or the offers that I can send out, like I'll probably wait until my tracker's fully done, and then I'll either send them out later, you know, when I do launch my sale again, because I don't want those items to be excluded, kind of thing, you know, when I run the tracker next time.
How to update quantity? Yeah, I'm just putting a screenshot in my spreadsheet.
Also, by the way, just to add on, once like I was in a call with Rob one of the days, and he told me to change it from 1 to 3. Like for the UK, I don't know if it's just a UK thing, but it does help with sales. Like I've been seeing a lot of people buying 2 or maybe even 3. So you know you can experiment with it.
Yeah. So for the UK market, 100%. So it's like that's really if you're so. Obviously, the 1.5K items, you pretty much have that space that you could do it. You know what I mean?
Right.
For me, it's like I don't really have that space. My listing limit's only like $1 million. So it's like if I was to increase my quantity, I would instantly go over my selling limit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like I have to stay at one quantity because of the fact that I have 20. You know, look here. I'll just flip it on for you guys. This is my today, you know, active listings. I could be top rated, but I don't have 1-day shipping. I don't really care. And then yeah, so it's like right here, it's like I only have $1 million, but it's like if I was to increase this, if I was to increase my quantity at all, I would go instantly over, you know, I would instantly go over my amount. So
yeah.
Interesting.
See? One negative out of 99.8.
Whose cornflakes did you piss in?
This dropped because I dropped my ad rate. But yeah, everything else is pretty good. They're looking pretty good right now.
What would you say is a good like ad rate, like 4.1% or lower, or?
Yeah, 4.1% is like pretty standard.
Okay.
Don't go higher than 5%. That's not needed. eBay might try and be like, oh, increase your ad rate, blah blah. Don't do it. It's just a scam. It's a scam. Don't listen to them. They're lying. 100%. Literally, they're lying. Don't listen to them. I'm not even kidding. Like, what ends up happening? Because I did it and tested it at first. Group was like, "You're crazy, bro," and I was like, "I'm doing it. I'm trying it, and I want to try it with 10,000 items." And I tested it, and like I said, I've been going against the grain and trying different stuff since I joined the group. You know, but that's how everybody learns. Yeah, so it's like I was at 15% markup when I was doing manual listing before I had Ecom Sniper, and then I joined the group and I told Roop, I'm like, yeah, I do 15% markup. He's like, you're crazy, bro. Like what? Why? What? Why am I crazy? Like
That's good, right? Look how much profit I'm making from each sale.
explain, because literally, so it's like that's how I was getting my sales. I was at, you know, if an item was $5.99 on if an item was $5.99 on or yeah, $5.99 on Amazon, I would go and sell it on eBay's end or post it on eBay's end for $15 or $16.99. You know what I mean? And I was doing a 15% ad rate, and
Yeah, you're getting a lot of sales though, am I right?
yeah, and the stuff was just selling.
Yeah.
And yeah, you know, it works.
It does work. One day, and I have like 50 Amazon accounts. I just for one day, just for the colonies, just be like, no markup, just take it, just take it.
No, yeah, some people even do that too. So the guy Caleb, what he does, and so eBay kind of gives you like a it's called a glass ceiling. So let's say you hit 20 or 30 sales today, right? The next day it'll be a similar amount of sales, kind of similar to the day before. Because like I said, they gave you a glass ceiling. Oh, he usually gets 15 sales or 10 sales or whatever, 20 sales a day.
Right.
But you can break that. It's an algorithm.
Is that for impressions? They just give you more impressions or something?
eBay's a patented algorithm. You can go Google it. Once you figure that out and you lock in, you'll like the sales just come. You know, you figure your way how to work your way into eBay's algorithm. And yeah, so it's like pretty much you break eBay's glass ceiling. You know, how you do that is, you know, you'd have to do it in a way where you're gonna kind of take a loss a little bit. You know, you're pretty much gonna take a loss in some type of way. But what you do in theory, so you like so what he does is he puts let's say 100 of his cheapest items under $2 at auction for 99 cents, knowing he's gonna lose 50 cents, $1 on each of the items, right? Right, and then he'll get automatically 100 confirmed sales after all those items sell. And let's say so he'll still get his 20 normal regular sales that he gets throughout the day, right? But like I said, he has 100 extra confirmed sales on top of those 120. So now eBay sees it as, oh, he gets 120 sales in one day. Now your click-through rating and your sales conversion rating is completely broken in eBay's metrics for the day. You know what I mean?
I bet he also gets a lot of returning customers as well from like that 100 right there.
Exactly. So the next day they're like, oh, he normally gets 120 sales. Give him 100 the next day. You get what I mean? And then every week that you'd want to boost a crazy boost in sales, you would just keep doing it. You know what I mean? And then yeah, you know, like I said, eBay will just keep pushing your account higher and higher and higher. Oh, this person gets 200 sales a day. This person, you know, and every time you do that, the next time you know, just have a regular sale day, you're gonna get a shit ton more sales than you got the day before.
Writing it down. Break my glass ceiling.
Mm-hmm.
And obviously not now because I don't have that many.
There's a few ways of doing it. You know, Roop even does it with his with that like 60% markup, which is having a lot of items. That's technically a way of doing it too. And eventually he'll drop his ad rate to 2.1, where I think he actually already did. You know, and then he went to like 50% markup.
I think you scared him off. He left after you said that. He's like, you're not supposed to give that information out.
That's funny.
It is like midnight in the UK though, so I think everyone here who's from the UK is probably gone now.
Nah, bro, I'm still here.
Oh, you're still here? Got another Brit with me.
Ross. I had this other issue where so what happened is there was a time where I had my dispatch time to 1 working day, but then I had to kind of increase it to like 4. decrease it. I mean, to like 4 because I was getting too many sales.
Yeah.
So the same thing kind of happened. I was one time my dispatch time was 2 working days. Basically, long story short, I'm trying to go back to 2 working days from my 1 working day, and whenever I try to switch back, what it's saying is there's active listings on that policy, so there's an identical policy already, so you can't use 2 working days because a policy like that already exists.
So you would need to switch. You need to edit the existing shipping policy. So
Yeah.
go if you go into where it says your account settings or about, or hold on 1 second. It's like the top left of eBay.
Yeah.
Where the little it says your name, drop down, account settings.
Yeah, and then business. Yeah.
Yeah, and then go to business policies. Where it says business policies, you would just edit, whichever one's the extra one, the copy, you would just edit that and then make that one two business days.
Okay.
And then save it. And then eventually later on you could like after you do something, I think it has to like fully like reset an eBay system, but you should be able to go back and just delete that one, and then the other one will attach on to the one that you originally created for the 2 days will attach on to that one.
Right. Yeah. So what it was doing was, because we were saying there's active listings and you can't delete it unless you delete the active listings. I deleted the active listings and I tried deleting the policy again, and it just wasn't deleting. So I was thinking, what the hell?
Yeah, it happens. It happens. That's usually, honestly, the main problem is the shipping policies when people first set up Ecom Sniper. My problem, my dumbass even did it for the first 3 days. I couldn't bulk list because I tried to rush it. I already had sold before, and I'm like, why do I need to post a book?
Yeah.
The manual posting of the book, I didn't do that, and I skipped that step. And now I was like, bro, did you post a book? I was like, no.
I didn't post
why? And he was like, bro, go do that right now. Like, as soon as I did that, bro, I could post. And I was like, man, that's some bullshit. Because I didn't have custom SKUs on and all that other stuff that I wasn't used to. Because like I said, I had already sold, but me being cocky, I'm like, why do I need to post a book?
I just started listing instantly. I was like, okay. I mean, I was doing manual for like a day, and I was like, this is too slow. I gotta speed line this.
Yeah, manual posting is not fun. But like I said, I started, low money, low everything. I do demolition, and it just completely dies during the winter time. So it's like I'm on like a super strict budget. And and I was working with, I think, like I started off with like $100. All my money got stuck on eBay, and I was like, how the fuck do I get this off? Joined Ecom Snipers, found the Telegram, or the Discord, through Roop or Sammy or somebody, and then I saw the post. I joined it. I was like, how do I get my money off? Somebody, like, literally, I was like asking for like 3 days. I'm like, how do I get my money off? Somebody was like, TrackerBot, bro. Like, shut up. And I was like, oh. And Roop was like, bro, calm down, relax, just chill. And he's like, it's not that, like even when I got my first return, like I remember Roop like pretty much holding my hand, like bro, it's not that serious. Just relax. Like, you got this. And I'm sitting there stressed, panicking. No, it's not good. They want to return. He's like laughing at me. Probably like he could probably even tell you about that day.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's crazy. Just like I said, even looking back, because I'm also a member myself, so it's just like every time I look back, I'm like, wow, this is crazy. How much has changed in such a short amount of time.
My my Amazon just updated for my tracker bot. Do I go into settings, messages, and like make it so it sends them automatically for like item shipped, public tracking, stuff like that?
You can. They automatically get the same update that you get. When they get their carrier scan on eBay, it says your item has been shipped. So when you get that update, they do too.
in the message, in like the message on
No,
eBay?
on eBay, it alerts them and says your item has now been dispatched or left the carrier facility.
Well, no, because I'm looking at my eBay message with him, and all it is so far is just the like, oh hey, just want to let you know your thing is arriving tomorrow. It's blah blah blah. Like
Hold
that's the only
on,
one that's sent so far.
Hold on, so I'll show you right now.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can add stuff. I can't add photos, but pretty much so. Somebody just like one of the items just had shipped on Amazon, right? And I got the little notification because I'm looking at my phone right now, and I got the notification through my phone, and it said this item has shipped. As I get that same carrier scan and it says that the item has shipped, it also says that same thing on eBay's end for them. So when they, like,
Yeah,
just like we would get a carrier scan, they get the update, hey, your item is in transit, and they're like, some of these people are never even used to tracking, so they're like, oh my god, thank you
do I have
so
to turn
much.
that setting on? Because I don't think it did it for me.
No, it automatically does it. Like even if you can't see it on your end, like all of a sudden, like once it gets shipped, or as soon as it updates on eBay's end, they'll get a carrier scan or update.
So it doesn't actually. So it just like gives them like an email alert. It doesn't. Like, I wouldn't be able to see anyway, sort of thing. Or
Just like they would get a notification if like oh, your item has sold on eBay. It literally they get a notification from eBay saying your item has shipped.
Oh,
and has a carrier scan. They
So
literally get a notification.
So it already say like in transit, arriving today for them.
Yep. Same carrier scans and stuff that we get for Amazon, they get for eBay. Your item has been picked up by the carrier and will be to you by.
Is there any way to like? Does it like for it to say that it's done that for me, or does it like?
What do you mean?
Like, would it tell me that it's done that, or I just have to assume it has?
No, as soon as so if you're logged in on Amazon on your phone,
On my PC, is that all right? Or
yeah, just log into have your Gmail, whichever Gmail account you're logged into on your Amazon.
Okay.
Log into that on your phone, so whenever you get the updates in your email, oh, this item has shipped. You already know it's like it's shipped on Amazon, and it's gonna get a carrier scan on eBay. Yeah, just like I said, just link it. You would link your Gmail.
Hasn't even showed me on my email that it's in transit.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah, that's why I'm wondering, because it says on my Amazon that it's like out for delivery. It's dispatched and out for delivery, and it says on my tracker boy it is, but I don't know if it's showing it to him. It's my thing, because it's not showing it to me anywhere other than those places.
Yeah, sometimes it takes a second also for Trackerbot to physically get marked or like to mark the item on eBay's end. Like sometimes like on eBay's end, it'll still say like, it hasn't shipped yet or something like that.
So you have your auto messages like turned off in this Trackerbot settings, right?
Auto message, yeah, I don't use the auto message for on Trackerbot's end.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just not used to Trackerbot. I'm just trying to get my head around it.
Yo, Russ.
Yo.
What happened? I got my payout today, Tuesday, but what happened is majority of my orders kind of came yesterday and the day before that, so it wasn't really included in today's payout. My payout is set on weekly. So what I was thinking was, for like a good 3-4 weeks now, I've just been getting it week to week. Would it be a problem if I requested an early payout?
No, you can still express payout. I do it pretty much every day or whenever, I like take out some money and then leave some money on there. I leave like $100 on there just in case, I get a return, a cancellation. I try and not go into the negative on eBay, so they, it also like trusts me, or they don't get a flag like, oh, this account is negative. Like, or something. I don't know. And even when the subscription rolls over, I'll leave a little extra money in there for the month. You know what I mean? I try and
Yeah,
leave that extra 300 or 500 when the subscription rolls around, kind of thing.
yeah. I just want to take like another £100 from it, just to kind of help cash flow or not. There'll still be like another £100 still left.
Yeah,
But
yeah. You can express pay out whenever. They just take like $2. And it's instant. Like it's like 30 minutes. It's super fast. You don't have to wait like the 3 days or whatever it is, 3 business days, or sometimes on the weekend that shit takes longer, especially if it's a holiday. So the express payout's definitely
yeah,
the way to go. You could literally transfer $5,000 or $10,000 for $2, bro. You can't beat that shit.
yeah.
That's why, like I said, I just literally set my payouts to monthly, and I just let it sit pretty much. It lets eBay know that I'm not going nowhere, and yeah, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, I literally
Yeah.
just invested 100 right now, so we'll wait to see how
Like
much.
eBay trusts me so much that I've never got hit with an MCO 11, no restrictions, no.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Like they'd given me 24-hour payouts early in the beginning. I'd gotten them taken away, and then they gave them right back after a week of more positive stuff. Yeah, but the 24-hour payouts, once you hit that, it's like 24-hour payouts pretty much. It's really nice, you know what I mean? Because pretty much, so it's like it's not full like payouts, so like they don't pay it to your bank, but so pretty much all the orders that I get today that are made until 12 p.m. today,
Yeah.
all of those orders will automatically what's it called?
They'll be
Like,
available for
yeah, all of those funds, even if they don't get their item by tomorrow, I'll have their money by tomorrow. Like it'll be sitting in my eBay account by tomorrow, even if they don't get their item. Sometimes when people cancel their item too, um, I'll wait a full day, and then I'll wait till I have their money on released, and then I'll release their money. You know what I mean? Because I'm like, nah, fuck you. I gotta make you panic a little bit because you canceled.
Yeah.
But yeah, I do that too sometimes. For the most part, if it's a really cheap item or whatever, if it's something somebody complaining about, you really have to take them as they come though, like the feedbacks, the messages, everything. If I get what's it called? Like an item that's, oh, this is counterfeit. I'm just like, refund it, keep it, donate it, whatever, shove it up your butthole. I don't care. Just leave me alone and don't leave me negative feedback. I'll send you a 5% coupon. If it's other stuff like, if it's like somebody, oh, my item was not received. As soon as they message me and say that and haven't opened the item not received case, I already know that they're just trying to scam me and try and get more free shit. So I just literally screenshot and send them a full photo of, their door or the delivery pretty much, the item being delivered.
Yeah, I was also gonna ask. I literally had a similar sort of thing where it was this guy. He basically said, like, I delivered the item. I even had a picture. It said on tracker, but it said delivered. Like I was fully like I was in the clear. But what happened is he messaged me saying, "Hi, yeah, I didn't get my item. I got an email notification at around 6 saying the item was delivered, but we have 24-hour cameras monitoring the whole house and nothing happened. Blah blah blah." I sent him the pictures. I sent him everything, and later on, he still said hi. Like I asked him, can you confirm if this is your address? And he's like, he got back to me saying, hi, I can 100% confirm this is not our address. We would, gave me a long ass paragraph, and at the end was like, we would appreciate if you could look into this matter ASAP. And I remember at this time it was the US meeting was going on, so I mentioned it to the guys, and what they said is, even if he is sort of kind of, just trying to scam or whatnot, it's always better to be safe than sorry. Like they're like, just refund him if you can take the loss, and just get the case.
I try and call them out on their bullshit because that's just how I am. I'm a savage.
Yeah. Yeah, I want to
you
ask, like, your
know,
method going forward. I definitely like. How do you go about it, bro? Like with the pictures, whatnot. Would it be enough? Like, can track about actually win you the case?
hold up. Let me try and find a case real quick. I just gotta go through my messages and actually find one.
Yeah.
Every once in a while you get a few assholes. that be trying to get some free shit. I got so many messages from people, you know.
Yeah.
Just gotta go through 'em. That, and it's like recently, a lot of people really haven't been testing me. I don't know why. It's just like they know that they're just gonna lose. Like they see my account, they're like, "Bro, this guy has 99.8% feedback, and nothing is complaining about Amazon." You know, so
I didn't even upload my VD fucking track number. Oops.
Yeah. By the way, guys, I had this one angry seller saying they're gonna report me to eBay, whatnot, and I was kind of stressing, thinking, no, like you never want to attract attention, whatnot. But I think they just calmed down. So it just, I think sometimes you just gotta just let matters be.
Something interesting I read in the server was like apparently if you do a review and they like mention Amazon, you can get it taken down because eBay has like a policy where they don't like people talking about other like competitors. So whenever someone does a review and they put Amazon in, they can get it removed apparently.
all right,
Yeah,
I found it
that as well,
order.
yeah.
All right, hold on, better share my screen so
I,
you
I,
guys
I
can
heard
see
that, but
this.
at the same time, I heard if it's just a neutral and just not a negative, it's better to just leave that shit,
Yeah. But if it's a negative, you better believe I'm reporting
Yeah,
to eBay.
definitely.
eBay, look at him. Look what he's doing.
All right, can you guys see my screen?
Yeah, I see your phone.
All right. Oh shit. So, this lady had opened up an item not received case, and I just, instead of playing games with her, I just sent her this, right? Because literally, even if they don't show the picture confirmation of the front door, they send you this. Your package was left near the front door porch, right?
Yeah.
And I said, hi Virginia, on my USPS's carrier's end, it shows the item was delivered and left near the front door porch. Please ask around to your neighbors to see if they may have accidentally received your item. Let me know if you find it. Good evening. And I already know, I could see that she's using Chat GPT just based on how it's spaced out like that, right? I'm like, okay, so she needed Chat GPT to just sit and lie to me. You know what I mean? That's why I'm like, bitch, you can't win. She goes, good evening. I never received the roller, so I was surprised at your response. I have a sliding glass front door and a small piece of concrete and two steps that lead down to the sidewalk. My porch is fully enclosed with windows. No one can get in my home but me. It was never delivered to my home at all. I was home all day, so there's no reason to question the validity of never receiving what I ordered. My closest neighbors have second homes. I do not, uh, and their second home was vacant at the time, so we can count them out. I also surveyed their properties to make certain nothing was on their property and found nothing. I thought this was very strange. Blah blah blah. All this bullshit. Please return Please return my $23 for receiving nothing. I am not going to pay for something that never came after ordering properly and then never receiving what I ordered because someone slipped up. Thank you for getting back to me. So I said hi. I ended up fucking using a little bit of like a mix of.
The fucking emoji kills me. Hi, I hear your frustration.
I said hi. I said because like I said, I'm gonna piss them fucking off, bro. Hi, I hear your frustration. I'm so sorry to hear that. This is all freestyle too, off the top of my head.
Off the dome.
So since USPS did deliver the item, they are liable for the items. I would recommend opening a missing item claim with them using the USPS tracking number provided. I can also open a police report for the missing item. Here's the tracking number for USPS. Unfortunately, once it hits their carrier, they become liable for the package. I wish you a wonderful morning, and if anything, eBay will step in a couple of days and investigate the case. Have a blessed, wonderful weekend, Susie.
You know that tracking that you
eBay
provided
stepped
is that
in.
the tracker bot tracking, the
No,
VD tracking?
that's USPS, but you still win if you use VD track. Hold on, let me find another one, yo. Hold up.
But you can never like upload the Amazon tracking, right?
I'm a fucking savage, bro. VD track still works for item not received cases. Here's another one. Bro, that's what I'm saying. I'm gonna win every time.
Yeah.
Right, so watch this. Watch this. Like I said, I'm freestyling. You can tell because I'm not using those big spaced out messages ChatGPT uses. Hi, Garcella, just went whatever. Hi, I never received the package. Who's the carrier? Your package was delivered. It was handed directly to a resident, right? And I send him his name. And I said, hi, my carrier's undecessitated directly to a resident. My bio mentions that we use multiple forms of fulfillment to ensure the fastest delivery possible. Have a blessed, wonderful day. I haven't received any package from you. Your listing states that you would ship via USPS. So I went to the USPS, the post office, and they confirmed that they haven't delivered any package from you to me. What's going on? This is starting to look suspicious. Please explain whatever. I just didn't even respond. I was like, that's so strange, whatever. Uh, and he ended up getting his item. Oh,
Oh, he got it.
it's glitching now. I can't see which fucking items are which now. Damn it. But yeah, so pretty much, like I said, it's like I get them every once in a while, but half the time I beat the shit out of them because they don't know how to respond to me because my responses sound so professional that these people don't even know what the fuck to say to me. They're like, oh fuck, they don't know if I'm lying, if I'm being serious. They
Well, at the
don't
end of the
know.
day, it's out of your hands anyway. Like you ain't the carrier. Like what are
You
you gonna
know,
do?
so like I said, it's like I'll get these random.
They're fishing for a refund.
Let me see. Let me see if I can find another fun one.
You know, whenever you upload the tracking, should I just upload the VD track? You know, just going forward.
The VD track, yeah, it covers for that's what you use for, you know.
Yeah.
I just threw mine. It's got a tracking VD track number on thing. I'm hoping it's gonna message the guy.
Where's the fucking? I'm looking for the bitchy lady that I got recently.
Just type her name in if you remember.
Oh no, I know how to find it. I know how to find it. This bitch. This is her. So so like I said, I'm a fucking savage, bro, when it comes to this shit. So she goes, hey, whatever. Just a quick note, and I'll win this case too. This is with VD track and everything.
Yeah.
Hold on. Look, see?
Mm.
VD track, you know. eBay will step in and like probably by tomorrow, and I'll win the case because I've uploaded tracking, I've helped them look for it, everything. So, and another thing you can do is also Google Maps or Apple Maps the address and actually just double check and see if they have a picture of the door and double check and compare the doors. You know what I mean? You'll instantly know if it's their house or not.
Yeah.
So she goes, hello, I didn't receive my package and requesting a refund. Hello. I said, your package was left near the back door or on the back porch, Clarissa Clark, whatever. She said, hi, Clarissa, my carrier's in. It says the item has been delivered to your door with picture confirmation. I googled the address, and yeah, that is her house, 100%. Please let me know if you find your item. Have a blessed and wonderful weekend. I said, hello. I hit her
Hello.
with the same.
Hello. That's crazy.
I'm being petty. Fuck you, because you didn't respond right away, bitch.
That's crazy.
She waited 1 minute. I waited almost 30 minutes, bitch. Come on. So she goes, hello. There is no package there. I've checked with my neighbors and family. I'm requesting a refund of my money back. I said eBay will need to step in and investigate as on my end. I've provided tracking and photo confirmation. I've done all that I can do besides filing a police report for the missing item. I'm not about to do all that bullshit. All I want is my refund or my money back for my missing package. Hi, thank you for your, and then this is when I was just like, fuck it. I'm using ChatGPT to defuse the
I could already tell
situation.
it was ChatGPT for the same reasons you said earlier.
Like I said, and then you know, the more personalized the messages, like the less people care really. Once you start doing these big spaced out things without any fucking flowers and shit in, it looks mad robotic. So like I said, I try and be more personalized. I said, hi, thank you for your message. I understand your concern regarding the missing packages. Since the case has already been opened, eBay will review all of the tracking details and delivery confirmation to determine the outcome. According to tracking information, my item was successfully delivered to the address provided on the order. I will fully cooperate with eBay throughout the process. In the meantime, I recommend checking with your local carrier and nearby neighbors as they may be able to provide additional details about the delivery. Thank you for your patience while eBay completes their review. I just talked to eBay over the phone to step in because you're not trying to process my refund for my order I never received. As I stated earlier, I've been checking with neighbors and family, and they seen no package. I said, okay, perfect.
I feel like all these people on eBay think it's Amazon, where like they can just
I
talk
said,
to Amazon. And be
yeah,
like,
no, they think that they could just have eBay step in and they can complain. But like I said, in my bio, I have, somebody just paid full price for an item, by the way. You guys can see my shit. I don't care. But yeah, I just got another sale
Hey,
at
good.
full price. But
shipped
what's
by
it called?
Susie. You fucking Susie.
Bro, it fucking works.
Yo, you know, with when eBay does review the case, like, would you win with the tracker bot?
Yeah, hell yeah. That's
It's
what
not in
tracker
his
bot's
hand.
for, bro.
Yeah, literally.
That's
Right.
literally what it's for. I've won my last. So hold on, let me see.
What do you do though? Like once in a blue moon, where they actually are
Key.
telling the truth. What then? Like they didn't receive the item.
So
I mean, they received the item.
I
Someone
think it
just
was
stole
this
it. It's just
item. This fucking bitch.
no,
No. Okay.
not
that.
Terry.
Not Terry. Terry's cool.
Terry and me are going out for drinks later. He's
This guy. This fucking bitch. And it says the case is closed. Ready? So I beat this one. I beat this case too. So ready? You guys are gonna laugh at this one. Hi, Angelica. Just heads up, your TSA cassette. Hi. I just received my package and it was empty and open. Right?
being open.
Right? They go, I'm really disappointed because I need it. I go, your package was left near the front door porch. And it's not open.
Yeah.
And you see it open or not?
Looks like there's something in it actually.
All right. So I said, hi, Angelica. On my carriage, and it says that the item has been delivered with picture confirmation. You would have to file an item not received case so I can file a police report for the lost or stolen item. Have a blessed and wonderful day. Best regards, Susie. Ready? Just another photo. It was empty. Okay, I will do. I send a little fucking little thing, and I beat this case. Look. I beat that fucking case, bro.
So how do eBay review them, like your messages as well when reviewing the case?
They have
Look.
everything. Yeah, they know.
Look, and my funds are available, bro. They stepped in and they fucking closed the case in my favor.
So all they just the VD fucking close it,
look
right?
at this item. Look at this item, bro. And this was one of my top selling items. After that item not received case, I haven't sold it since, bro. It's been 2 weeks.
Fuck.
Yep.
That one bad review. Never buy keys from this person.
No, it's literally once you get an item not received case, even if it's your top selling item, eBay just low key kills all traffic to that. It's bullshit, but it just is what it is. You know, I kept it just in case. It's in 2 carts, but it's just they've been there since like I've literally
time
posted
to snipe that.
Yeah, I'm about to delete it and just try and relist it or something. I don't even know.
Oh, you better just do that. Let's just change the name a little bit, and you'll be golden. Yeah.
Can you win a INR case with just VD track and like no Amazon photo?
With just VD tracking, no photo, yeah. Hell yeah. You don't even have to send them a photo. You already did your job as a seller by providing tracking and being polite to them. You know what I mean?
It's not up to you. Like it's not Amazon.
Some people won't even message you, bro. You know what I mean? Some people won't even talk to you or give you the time of day. You know?
Yeah. Okay, I get it.
Some of those random ass shit.
I'm just asking for future because I still haven't got it. But once you do get it, like once they do file for INR, how does it work? Will eBay ask you to provide information?
For INR.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much. Like INR, they'll just pretty much. What is it? I think I thought I had one right here that I could show you, but I don't.
Yeah.
Pretty much. Yeah, they'll pop up, and once you get the INR case, it's like it'll say like update tracking details, which if you use TrackerBot, it's already on there. Or send the buyer a message. So I just send the buyer a message. I respond to them, and I'm like, hi, please check your whatever the fuck, your messages. And it's just me half the time saying to them, like, hi, on my carrier's end, it already shows pictures. So on eBay's end, it doesn't look like you're not responding to them through the INR case. And you're just pretty much telling them, like, hi, go look at your messages. They go look at their messages, and it's pretty much a picture of you having the item delivered. You know what I mean? And they're
Yeah.
like, oh fuck. Some people close the case. I've had people close the INR case after that,
Yeah.
Um,
You know,
yeah,
you,
you
you know
just
when they do say upload the tracking number, you just upload the VD track, right?
That's what I did. Yeah.
yeah.
Okay. I see.
I hope that's what I need to do. I hope there's not some more steps.
Did you win the case, by the way, bro? Or...
Yeah, I win all the cases as long as you provide the, like I said,
There's no way to lose these cases if you have like tracking. Like
yeah, that's literally the
You know,
purpose of
yeah.
the purpose of TrackerBot is so we can win item not received cases. You know what I mean? eBay validates Aqualine and VD Track. VD Track's just cheaper.
do you
you
just
know?
do you just export CSV to eBay and that's it? Or
Yeah.
yeah, okay, cool.
It automatically does it, bro. If you're doing the CSV tracker.
Oh, wait, I'm so confused. I thought on the tracker bot you had to just, or does it do it automatically? Do I have to lift a finger? That'd be nice.
You're talking about when you're running the CSV tracker?
I'm on talking about like a tracker bot when you're on tracker bot and they're asking for the details on the order.
Oh,
so
no.
Export that.
You're right. I thought you was talking about the CSV tracker. My bad.
Oh yeah, I did too.
Oh, okay, my bad.
Yeah.
No, so for TrackerBot, no, it'll automatically upload to eBay as soon as it gets some type of carrier scan, and your settings are on where it automatically uploads to eBay. Then yeah, it'll automatically.
What settings are those? Is that something that's not already on or?
Here, hold on. I'll just stop sharing real quick. I don't know how to do that. And then here, I'll show you. So you go into your settings of TrackerBot on the side, settings, you go to tracking, and then right here,
Convert Amazon
at the bottom,
track.
upload trackings to eBay automatically.
Wait, which one?
Under your settings.
Enable to say, wait, which one, sir?
Upload trackings to eBay automatically. One of the bottom options on upload settings.
Wait, I don't think I have. I have upload Amazon carrier tracking if conversion is disabled. Convert Amazon carriers tracking.
That one should be just convert Amazon trackings to VD because Amazon's the only one you need to convert. But for where it says upload settings, they're a little bit different for the UK. But
yeah, mine's different to you. So for me, I have
find where it says upload settings and then just upload trackings to eBay automatically.
I have, so on my uploading settings, I have upload Amazon carriers tracking if conversion is disabled. And I've got enable/disable tracking upload to eBay. So I assume it's the second one, right?
Yeah, it's probably the second one.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm UK and I got the second one as well.
Yep. Yeah, I'd gone over it at one point, just because everybody was confused on it, and like you said, there's no fucking. It sucks because they're a good ass. They're a good service, but they're shit at I don't even know, like explaining, and the customer service and everything else is shit, but it's just they're a good service.
Well, I mean, if that's all I need on,
I think
and
they
then
just don't have any videos because of legal reasons. I don't really know what the thing is. Maybe they could get sued by a shipping carrier. I don't know. You know,
Probably some hidden thing we don't know about that's causing
yeah.
it.
Yeah, once you know, like I said, once you lock in and this is how here. So I'll just share my thing one more time. Let you guys see my shit.
Yeah.
I want you guys to see my bio.
Hey, it's Susie. Just hoping you have a
No, like,
wonderful
bro,
day.
like, so even if you're selling to the US, like, you guys should have this set up, like, you know, um,
I just need to get my video sorted now, and then I think I'm all good on the shop front.
hold on, let's share screen. All right, it's loading. All right, we live. So this is how I have my bio. Because like I said, this when you read my bio, it's like you're getting a nice big hug.
Yeah. Mine's a bit
You know?
more
And it's crazy because it's like, yo, somebody else could snipe my store and you still won't sell my items just because one, they're already like, oh my God, I'm gonna buy off you forever. I love you, Susie. You're the best. You know what I mean? You could try, some people could snipe, but it's just like, if they see a woman with titties and they see a plain ass store that looks like a business, who do you think they're gonna buy off of?
Where'd you get that picture from that game anyway? Is that like a stock image or a friend of yours or something?
No, it's just a stock image, bro. You go on Google, right? And you just type in smiling businesswoman.
I've just been using people from Vista.
Light skin, Asian woman with big tits. Smiling business Asian woman with big tits. And then you just type that in on Google, right? You copy that image, you go to ChatGPT, ask ChatGPT, put her in a cafe, put her in a business setting, put a laptop in front of her, whatever. You know what I mean? Make her titties bigger, give her a necklace, give her earrings, and yeah, you know.
Yeah. Wait, can I see your video on your thing?
Oh yeah. So in my bio, like I said, I got a little store.
It's such AI.
But it works.
It does. It does.
It
But
works. It's like, hi, welcome to my eBay store.
hi. Oh, you just know that like someone jerked off to that.
That's what I'm saying. They're over there skeeting to me, bro. Like, but it works. Look at all this traffic. Look at all this traffic right here.
18 million impressions. Dang.
Boy. That's because I just dropped my ad rate, but
Hey,
it's honestly doing better now that I dropped my ad rate. Look, my click-through rating is like a 0.3, 0.4 now, always. In the beginning of the day, it's like a 0.3. Today's a little slow. I don't know why today was slow. Maybe just because of the day, but I also did I launched my sale kind of late. Like I launched it when I woke up this morning because I just fell asleep. I was like, fuck that. I didn't feel like staying up waiting for my sale to end or my tracker to finish,
Yeah.
Yeah, it was like 1 a.m. and I was like, I already launched my tracker late in the first place. And I was like, damn,
Damn, man.
But yeah, that's pretty much it, Once you get all of that stuff set up, your bio, your banner,
Yeah. Just need that fucking video.
the AI message, literally everything. And then, like I said, even, everything's just so much easier now. At first it takes a little bit to understand and figure out the software, obviously. Just like anything else, it's like a little bit of a
I feel
learning
like I've had an
curve.
issue more with TrackerBot than anything else so far. I feel like everything else kind of was on like a
TrackerBot is
railroad.
honestly, like I said, I even thought about making videos just for TrackerBot, but I I just didn't do it because of the fact of like I don't know anybody like that over there, and I'm not trying to get
Yeah.
sued. You know, I don't want to get hit with a cease and desist or some stupid shit. Um, and yeah,
Anyone
you
at
know,
the econ sniper team like would I recommend it, or just not like it's not their thing to do really?
no, I mean, Roop uses it. You know, I was pretty much one of the first people that like fully started promoting it heavy, and then Roop started using it. You know, when I first joined the group, Roop wasn't even using TrackerBot though. You know, there's people that weren't using TrackerBot or none of that stuff. You know, so and even Sammy never used TrackerBot or tracking or you know, they're just hoping on prayers and wishes and praying that that shit delivered and they didn't get I pretty much literally like I'm in my head I'm like that's crazy because like when I first joined I'm like how do I confirm these items as delivered? That was like my most important thing that I didn't only cared about because I'm like, yeah, I don't care. I'm like,
Well,
I'm
yeah, but
selling
like the
cheap
difference,
items, and I started with such little amount of money that I'm like, this can't fail. You know what I mean?
I feel like the difference is like they were willing to like apologize to the customer and be like, "Oh, you're right. Here, have a refund." And you're just like, "No, fuck that. I don't want to. I don't want to give this motherfucker a refund. Give me way out."
I had TrackerBot and 250 free listings until like I literally paid for Ecom Sniper, the eBay subscription, and everything just off my manual listings, bro.
I still gotta wait 3 weeks for my stuff to be unfrozen. I didn't know. It'd be that long. Damn.
Yeah, the beginning is a little bit of like a push, but you really how I see it, bro. It's like, what other business would you be starting for so cheap? You know,
Hmm.
that's how
Well,
I see it. Because it's like,
I assume after a while I'm gonna have to start like a sole trader or something for it, right?
yeah, you start a LTD, you get a real business. You know, you eventually, like I said, you eventually become a IT person, and you're just setting up accounts. And you don't even sell anymore at a certain point. You know, you just have virtual
VAs or
assistants you're literally doing everything for you. That's the level Roop's at, you know. And yeah, you just got to keep building up and moving sideways and finding more people, and you could share your account with other people, and you know, the possibilities are pretty much limitless once you know what to do with it.
Well, that was the whole thing. Like, I'm just here for the scalability. Like, if I can like make it big from the beginning, and like if it only gets bigger from there, then like
Yeah,
there's no limit.
the first month is like it's a little hard, you know. Like I made $700 profit, but it's like I was in the group for 2 months beforehand, you know, and was selling manually for 2 months and already had the feedback when I first started. So I could already start off at 100% markup.
Yeah.
You know, that's like also was a big difference in how I started. And then, like I said, I was already running.
But I feel like now,
I
like
started off
the
running. I started off running 15% or 13% ad rate and 130% markup because I wanted to be at the top of every single search page that you could find me on. You know, yeah, like I said, eBay pushes me to the top, but now they're pushing me to the top of the wrong categories. You
how
know,
did
so that's the downside.
how did you get into dropshipping like originally, if like not from like this group of people?
My friend had told me about it, and I had like heard of Amazon to eBay drop shipping. I tried Shopify, I tried CJ drop shipping, I tried, you know, all the other things pretty much, and then I literally tried Amazon to eBay just by I posted an item on from Amazon to eBay, and it got mad views, right? And all of a sudden, like one of the items was sitting up there for like I don't know, maybe like a literally like a day or two, and it got a sale, and I'm like, wait, what the fuck? Um, and instantly after that, I'm like, wait, this works. You know, somebody bought it, I shipped it right to them. And then once the money got stuck, I'm like, how do I get my money off? Like, you know, and then that's literally when I found the group. That's how I like even Roop was like, bro, once I came in the group, he was like, this guy's special, you know. pretty much. Like,
This
and
guy's
like I
going.
said, I started testing all this different stuff. I have like,
you're like the guinea pig of the group. You're just like, I'll do it. I'll
literally
go.
I got 3 accounts on one computer right now. You know,
Oh, just
like
to see like if it
I
does
got so much shit. No, I literally have. So what I do, I'll show you right now. I use a browser called Incognition. It's kind of like multi-login.
Okay.
Uh,
Incognition, is that something worth getting?
Maybe later on. It's a little bit risky.
Okay.
You know what I mean? It's still a little bit uncharted, but there's members like Drew. He's a big UK guy. He's been doing it for about I don't even know. Like he's been doing it since he started pretty much. Ecom Sniper. He travels, he's in Thailand, he does all this stuff. And
Wait, you say Marcus?
What?
Wait, what would you say his name was? Drew? I forgot.
Yeah.
Because someone called me like, as soon as I joined ecom, like someone from like Trinidad like called me. I was like, "Hello, who is this?" He was like, I'm Marcus. I'm just checking. I was like, "Oh, hi." It was like,
Oh, Mark, yeah. Mark is
Yeah.
one of the like the co-founders of Ecom Sniper. But so pretty much like I said, so on this one computer, I could where the hell is it? Here it is. So on this browser right here, all of these 3 browsers are all eBay accounts that are all right here. Look, minimized in the tabs below that I could just
oh, it's kind
literally
of like a virtual
look.
machine sort of thing.
Yeah, this is one account. This is another account. And I could just pretty much pop in and out and minimize whichever account I need to without triggering anything. You see what I'm saying?
I see what you're saying.
So, like I said, there's multiple ways. I'm just testing shit out, seeing what happens. You know what I mean? I don't want, and Roop would advise against it just because he doesn't want to see anybody get burnt. But if you are willing, bro, like I said, the proxies are only $7. Technically, I could make more accounts if I want to.
But you don't want to burn any like
like I said, the proxies are pretty cheap. If I spend $20 a month, I could get 50 proxies, and with Incognition, I could spend $20, and now that is 50 eBay accounts that I could potentially have on top of what's 50 times 5, 250.
250, yeah.
So 250 Amazon accounts potentially. For the price of $40, obviously, and then you start adding in subscriptions. Like there's another guy, Anth. He has 40 photo ID Amazon accounts.
Yeah, I remember you saying like on the same sort of.
And he has 7 eBay accounts, and he's running them all on the same device. And the first thing, because he was like, "Oh, I really want to try Ecom Sniper." He uses other software, but like once I hopped on a call and I showed him Ecom Sniper, he was like, "Whoa, what the fuck is that?" Like he was like, "Bro, that's crazy!" Like, and he's like, "I've never seen nothing like that before," and all this stuff. And after I showed him, he was like, "There's just one thing I'm really, really concerned or confused about." He goes, "Why do you guys use multiple devices?" And I was like, "What do you mean?" And he was like, "Yeah, like I have all my 7 eBay accounts on this one computer, and I've had them for, 2 years." And I'm like, "What the fuck?" I'm like, "That's something that we were told not to do," kind of thing. You know what I mean? So instantly, like I said, I wanted to kind of like test that. And then once I heard Drew do it also, he's like, "Yeah, I also use Incognition, and I have 3 eBay accounts, and I'm running them from Thailand, and I'm logging in from motels and cafes." And I'm like, "Bro, what?" I'm like, "You're doing everything they told us not to do." I'm like, "What the fuck? Who's telling the truth here?" Kind of thing. But as I looked into it, like I said, it's obviously more risk because you're using proxies. But once the eBay accounts are past 3 months and kind of warm, you can do whatever fluff you want. As long as, like I said, you transfer them onto the proxies once they're 3 months old. You could buy dedicated static residential IPs or proxies from You can buy them in UK, you can buy them in USA, you can buy them wherever the fuck you want. So like I said, if you want to make USA Amazon accounts to process your USA orders, now you don't need a phone number. You know what I mean? You just build up your browsing history because the USA doesn't require, as long as you're logging in from an IP over here, if you warm the browsing history up properly on Amazon, they don't require a phone number. Yeah, you know what I mean? There's so much difference. Like I said, once you start playing with stuff, it gives you all these crazy ideas. That's why I even just don't, like, I even know so much is just because I'm in the US and the UK meetings every time till the end, listening to everything. I don't want to miss nothing. You know what I mean?
I mean, I've learned a lot just on this one. Well, other than, you know, like having to actually use how to make a first sale. But like, you know, I've learned so much from this, 100%.
No, that's how you know, like, I'm dedicated to this shit because it's like I saw it work and I'm like, yeah, bro, I'm not trying to work hard for the rest of my life. You know,
Oh, man, yeah.
I instantly
I'll
started.
work a day. I'm good.
No, literally, I'm like, bro, like I do physical manual labor. I'm like, I'm tired of that shit.
Yeah, no.
And
I used to do some of that too. It's not. You just fall asleep as soon as you get home. It's like, ugh.
Literally, I'm like, I get off work, I'm like, I drop, I'm just dead. I'm like,
I wanna spend my evenings doing something other than sleeping.
I'm like I'm literally 32 and I feel like I'm like 50. I'm like, damn, my back is blown out. You know. But yeah, that's why I'm like, yo, I just want more time. I want to be able to, you know, most people that live in cities, I feel like it's the same for anybody that has like a government or whatever. It's like you're just trapped in the city. It's like you make enough to just stay in the city and you can't really travel or do anything extra. And just
no, but
I'm
like just
kinda,
working remotely, it just sounds like the nicest thing because you literally
that's
fucking.
what I'm saying, yo. You get the freedom, even from that laptop that I said, like I have my three main, like some of my main accounts on that computer. I can also, like, my main computer, my main laptop is at my house. I can also go like this and rust this into now, like this. Look,
Yeah, no, I think that'd be the dream to like just get
I
incognition
can literally
all on the
rust this
laptop.
into any of my computers that I want, and this one's sitting at my house right next to me, and now I'm running the tracker on that account. But like I said, I'm on this laptop, but my other laptop's across the room from me.
I assume they have to be on charge or like so they don't fucking.
So it's like I could be traveling the world logged in from this, and it's free. You know what I mean? All of this stuff is free, bro. Like, well, not obviously ecom paper. I wish, but everything else is free. You know, half of the tools are free that we have access to. So it's crazy, you know. Yeah.
Just a quick thing. It's 1 a.m. for me now. Do you think I should put on like a midnight sale, like you said, like a 5%er, and just turn it off in the morning?
Yeah, do a little sale. You know, do a little. You can do sale or coupon. See if you can do a 1 day sale first, because I think with the coupon, I mean the sale event.
So do I just go to listings, just go to actions, and then just like
it's under, so it's on eBay's end. Hold on. 1 second. It's on eBay's end. You go to selling. You go to marketing and then discounts.
Oh, okay.
And then you do on the right where it says the blue button, create discount.
Yep.
You got coupon, order discount, sale event, shipping discount, volume pricing.
So I just do 5% off.
That's where you can edit your volume pricing on all your items. You know, buy one for 5%, buy two for 10%, save 30%, whatever. You can do volume pricing on all your items.
What time do you actually end the sale? Like
see if you can do a coupon for 1 day first, because that
I can do like 5% off coupon like from now, by like what time should I end it? Like the full day, like 24 hours?
Yeah, 24 hours. The sale event that's literally will end, you know, like 7:30 p.m. tomorrow. Because then, like I said, it pushes people to you.
Yes, I can do 7 a.m. or 8 a.m. I mean p.m. I can't do in between for some reason, so I just do 7 p.m.
Yeah. So just do one of those, and then yeah, like I said, just for sale event, it's kind of gay that they only make you Like you can only do like a 7-day sale. I don't know why they do that in the UK.
Yeah, I feel like for the UK, we don't really focus on sale events like that.
Yeah, it's weird. But
Mm.
meanwhile, in the
Maybe they'll
US, everybody's doing it.
You know.
Yeah.
Maximize your coupon impact. Launch priority shop ads. Highlight coupon. I'll do that another time. Okay. So now, if anyone just wait, well, where do they get the coupons from? They just click on my stuff and then they just have it automatically, right?
Pretty much it's like right underneath your listing. Like they'll see it right underneath your listing. It'll be like save 5% on this item by claiming this coupon, you know.
664 with coupon code, price details. Okay, perfect. Yeah, that's
Like
perfect.
if you go to one of your listings and go to look at one of your listings
Yeah,
either
yeah.
on your store, like you'll see it underneath one of your items.
Yeah, I just clicked on it. Yeah, it's sweet.
Mhm.
Yo,
And-
Ross, I was just gonna
Yep.
ask, like, you know how we apply a 5% coupon?
Mhm.
Like, let's say, because I'm running like a 8% markup right now. What if I was to run a 90% markup, but then apply a 20%, apply a 10% coupon?
Yeah.
Would it attract more sales? You reckon, or?
Yeah, hell yeah, it does. Just like I said, always account for that markdown and markup, and you know,
Yeah.
10% off. You know, like it's still like you have to figure it out. Like, cause like I said, even like if you do a 50% sale, you would have to be at like a 250% coupon. You'd literally have to be at like at least like a 230%
reckon-
markup or higher. You know,
You reckon I
to
should
do it.
up my markup by 5% then as well?
You can if you think it. If you're already like if you're not making crazy profits, yeah, you
I
can.
mean,
you
it's
know.
my first day literally, and I got my first sales day, so I'm just like it's early doors, so I'm just thinking,
Yeah,
I don't
fuck
know.
it. If you want to filter a bunch of sales through and just like I said, the main purpose in the beginning is just quick, fast feedbacks, and you know what I mean. Just having people just engage in your store.
Yeah.
Once you
I'll
hit
probably
even
keep
once
it
you
as is.
even hit 100 feedbacks or you know something like that, bro, you're gonna be golden. You know, the
Yeah.
sales will start rolling in after 100 feedbacks. I'm not gonna lie. You know, anything past that, like I said, you just gotta really it's really about customer service. Once you focus on your customer service, bro, whew, everything else just falls into place.
Well, it is 1 a.m, so I'm probably gonna love you and leave you.
No,
How long?
yeah, go get some
How long do
rest.
these calls go on for? It's like been what, like 8 hours?
Sometimes it really depends. Like I said, this started at 8 p.m. your guys' time. You know, the USA ones sometimes run 2 hours, sometimes they run 5 hours, sometimes they run, you know, however long or many questions or whatever everybody's got. Really, that's it. You know, everybody's got their questions out and feels confident enough to go forward and have an amazing week. You know, ahead kind of thing.
Oh yeah, no, I'm gonna keep going back. I'm gonna have a lot of questions.
And like I said, if you got any questions, you just either ask in the chat or you know hit me up or message me or.
Yeah. Well, I think I've seen you around. I've only been there. I'm Ribena in the server. I haven't really talked much, but yeah, no, it's a pleasure talking to you, Ross. Yeah, good. Thanks for everything. Appreciate it.
No, anytime, brother. I want to hear your success on next week's update.
give me like 2 months, okay?
No, you'd be surprised how fast it takes off, bro. Just posting the right items using competitive scanner and you know.
Well, I mean, this was literally my first day with ecom and like my first sale. So either like, yeah, you heard it here first. When I have my 20 eBays and 1,000 Amazons 3 months from now.
Hopefully, man. Hopefully.
Fingers
Literally,
crossed.
I'm looking forward to seeing everybody at like a ecom sniper convention, and we're all buying each other beers and shit.
we all just like walk up to Marcus, like, you know how many of us you just made rich out? No, it's like, yeah, I know.
Yeah, literally.
Rud,
I owe everything to Rupert and Sam.
Yeah,
Sammy,
Root
really.
yeah, 100%. I wouldn't even be here if I didn't see his fucking what's it called? Fuck, Reddit lit post. Yeah.
Thank God Roop held my hand and guided me through everything, because I swear to God, bro, if Roop wasn't around, I probably would have quit.
Mate, I've DM'd him like so much in like the last 2 days, and he just responds and just gives me like the clearest, like quickest answers. I'm just like, oh, that's exactly what I need. Oh, thank you. Perfect.
I don't, bro. I don't understand, cause he'll send. He was like, "Yo, do you mind if I send like USA people to you to help get started?" And I was like, "Yeah, sure, no problem," And pretty much like I'm just like, I get like half or not even like a quarter of what he gets, and I'm like, damn. And like this shit is crazy, because I'm like, my DMs get flooded, bro, and I'm like, I don't know how the hell he does.
Yeah, I
bro.
don't know how he does it, because like he's like jumping between things, and he still like has time to DM me.
It's because he has virtual assistants, bro. He has one virtual assistant running the 0 to 5K challenge, and then he has 3 or 4 more virtual assistants, bro. And
I
then
feel
if
like
you
he
think
just focuses on certain.
you think about it like this, each virtual assistant can carry about 3 accounts that are about like,
But he's mainly like
anchor store.
recruiting for like ecom now, but he's not even really recruiting. He's just like saying, "Hey guys, it's basically like if you don't have to do it, but if you do it, you're gonna be making more money," sort of thing,
Yeah, he's affiliated. He told me before.
No, I was skeptic. I was like, "Bro, what are you gaining from all this?" And he was like, "It's affiliate." And I was like, "Okay, now I trust you." Because before I was like, "Why is bro giving out all this information? What's the catch? What's he trying to tell me? What the fuck is going?"
No, it's literally just it works though,
Yeah. Like it makes sense, because they want more people to get rich, because the more people get rich, the more people are going to be spending and keeping their monthly subscription. So like I get it, it makes sense. Like, but not even just that. I feel like he genuinely
and it just generally works, Like I said, I came in and I'm like, oh, what is this? I'm from New York, bro. I think everything's a fucking scam, you know what I mean? And yeah, I was like, what is this? I tried other shit. I tried Shopify. That shit sucks. It's mad hard to get started. You know what I mean? You need all this money to start it off and get shit started. Fuck that. You know what I mean?
Well, it's the whole like breaking even, and like when I saw like the ecom, like if you don't make your money back within like a month, you can like refund it. And I was like, okay, if they're saying that with that confidence, I'm gonna give it a go. And I like,
yeah, exactly.
Let's say a win. I'm doing all right.
And yeah, like I said, I talked to Roop. I was already at 15% ad rate, and I was like, I want to try this with 10,000 items. He was like, bro, I can't wait for you to try it eventually,
Yeah,
and,
like you're the guinea pig.
Even when I didn't have, like I said, even when I didn't have Ecom Sniper and everything, like they literally showed me the same amount of love as they do a regular member. And like I said, he added me. He was like, yo, bro, join the weekly meetings. Like you've been devoted this whole time, and like I said, it's been nothing but love this whole time. He invited me to the weekly UK meetings before. I didn't even know there was weekly USA meetings until after I fully joined Ecom Sniper, because I wasn't a member yet, And then he was like, yeah, bro. He was like, now that you're a member, you could join the weekly USA meetings. I'm like, what? There's USA meetings? I'm like, I only thought that there was UK meetings. And then yeah, bro, I've just been chilling ever since.
Speaking of, I have a one-on-one meeting with him tomorrow at 2:45. I wanna
use that. Make sure you use that, bro.
Trust me, bro.
That's why he has virtual assistants, so he can sit there for an hour and let you get every single question, on your mind out, pretty much.
But you basically answered them all for me. So like I don't know what to ask him on there. It'd probably just be some like trackable questions and stuff. I don't know.
Pretty much ask him how to optimize how much sales you're getting, what to stay at in the UK. Like I said, try and get to the 100 feedback first. I know it seems like, and it sucks a little bit at first. Just try and break even the first month.
I mean,
and then everything else after that comes. The second month comes crazy.
Yeah, I mean, I've made my first sale. I'm feeling good. Like, I don't know if I'm gonna feel deflated if like a day or two goes past and I get nothing. I don't know. I'm not there yet. But
there's some slow days in the beginning. I'm not gonna lie.
But I think as long as I just keep listing things, I think it's impossible not to get sales, right?
Work your way into eBay's algorithm, you know.
Yeah, just keep listing, bro. I was in the same situation as you. And even if I did get 0 sales, like the next day when I list like another 100, 150 odd, at least get like 2 sales.
How long you been doing this, Og Naruto?
I've been doing this, bro, for like a month, and I think this is a month and third week. One month. So yeah, it's been going good. You're probably gonna hit the same thing that I'm going through, where you're just gonna have to push past the insertion fees, whatnot. Try get the other. There's gonna be another subscription store where it's like £500, but at that point, like your store would be paying for itself, etc., etc. But
Yeah. I mean, yeah, like it's literally like that's what I'm saying. It's all about scalability. Like if I can scale above it, then it's not like the fees aren't gonna make a difference. But like it's about getting there within the month and like keeping consistent and
Yeah, I post literally. I went from posting 100 to 150 to 300, and now I started even posting 400 because I'm just trying to push.
How deep was that in? Like a month in, weeks in, like?
No. While you're new, stick to the 100, bro. I'll be honest. Like while you're new for like the first 2 weeks, because you're just
You gotta earn eBay's trust, really. Like I said, once you see them give you a little bit faster of a payout or something or anything, you know what I mean? Like something where they start trusting you more, then you're locked in, you know.
Yeah, just do 100 a day, bro. You'll be good. Plus, you got tracker bot, so you're better than me. When I started, I had no tracker bot. Your tracking status, like it'll help you with your feedback.
No. From what I've heard, it's going to be really helpful. I'm just worried about if I get too many sales early on potentially, and my funds aren't unfrozen to like the 22nd. I'm just going to be going out of pocket, like paying for all these orders and waiting for it to come back. But
how much are you starting with? Because I had the same sort of problem. I'm not gonna lie.
I probably got like 300 quid that I'm willing to play around here, but like I would like to be able to pull some of that money back that I'm getting from eBay or supposedly get it unfrozen at some point. But yeah,
I'd say you're good with the 300. Like when you're starting off, I'd say it should like last you. If it doesn't, I'd say worst case scenario. If it doesn't, you probably need like an extra 100. Like that's just worst case though.
I feel like a bit that's going to go to featured though, because I think I'm going to need to get another like more listings in a bit.
Did you not already pay for the subscription right now? The eBay.
Nah, I got basic to begin with, and I thought I'll just wait till I get to like 250 listings, and then if it's going well, I'll just like upgrade sort of thing.
Oh, fair enough.
That's how I start my new accounts, you know. I do the 250 listings, wait till it pays for itself. You know, I push to the next subscription, wait for it till it pays for itself, and then push to the last one and then chill.
No, makes sense.
What's your markup, by the way, right now? What markup are you running?
Me, I'm on 60 because I'm just starting. Yeah, I'm on 60.
Yeah, it's good. It's good to start off.
Perfect.
Plus, I got that 5% coupon, so basically 55%.
Trust me, I track sales though. Like you might be thinking like it's a shitty markup, it's low, whatnot. But
I mean, I'm new to all this. Like I did work in
it's really just the low profits that like they're like, oh, I want more profits like now. Like I want to see results now. And it's like some of the people just scare away the momentum and the traction to the store by doing that. It's like you could have had just from the items that you could have had 5-10 repeat buyers, already selling and saved in carts, and now you scared them away by
Yeah, I'm gonna up my quantity to 2 because I feel like if I'm selling this low on markup and with the coupons, I feel like people might buy.
Yeah, do it.
More. Yeah.
It still counts as the same Amazon order.
Yeah. Wait, would I do it again? I go to tracker.
Tracker.
I'm in tracker. Do I click the start tracking at the top, or how? So I just
I'll do that when you're ready to actually, track your.
Okay, so I change the 1 to a 2, and then I click start tracking.
Yeah.
Do I click
Make
the
sure
little
the box is ticked? Make sure the box is ticked.
Okay. Start tracking. Bush. The extension ecom says, please select at least one filter to track. What does that mean?
Hold on. Let me see.
Do I have to tick enable stock monitor as well?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Prime only, restock quantity 2. There we go. Now everything should
make sure you're updating stock quantity and the price as well.
Update the price? What do you mean?
Like when you go to quick start, and like when you in the option where your global markup is, right on top of it, there's two options where it says update stock and then update price.
Wait, where's that?
If you open tracker.
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah.
And, open the CSV tracker.
CSV tracker. I haven't touched that yet.
Oh yeah. Are you using the normal tracker? You're not using the CSV tracker?
No, I'm brand new. I don't even know what that is basically.
Oh shit, fair enough. So what, bro? I'll be honest. I've just been using the CSV. Like I've never used the.
Do I need Excel to use that or?
No. So look, just press open CSV tracker.
Okay.
And then what does it say? What's your global markup? What does it say?
Global markup. I did not see the word global markup anywhere.
Have you opened your CSV tracker?
I just opened it now. It says like quick start at the top and like eBay CSV processor.
Yeah, press quick start. Press quick start.
Oh, quick start. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
and
my global markup's 100%.
Oh, so
yeah, adjust that to 60.
Yeah.
Because I made 60% in my
extensions. Yeah, I get it. But you want to make it match. So whatever is on your extensions, make that on your.
Okay. Just so it is not. And then I changed fixed quantity from 1 to 2 as well.
Yeah. And then make sure the two options at the top where it says update stock and update price are enabled as well.
Start tracking. Should I wait till the other tracking's done, or should I just do it as well?
I don't know. You're gonna have to ask Ross. Like I've never used the tracker, so I don't really know.
The slow tracker, you can just exit out of if you want.
Just exit out. Okay.
Yeah, it's not gonna mess anything up. The slow tracker is just really a hard check. It's very slow though. Most people, if they're doing that, it's like something's very messed up. Like prices are very messed up, or you know what I mean. Like most people really don't need to do that. Yeah, it can be more accurate, obviously, because it's slower and less glitchy. But like I said, you do that overnight. Like if something's really ever just wrong, like for the most part, I never use it. I only use the CSV tracker and just stay at a global markup. But I feel like if you were using like variable pricing or something. Oh, actually, I don't even think you can use variable pricing with the slow tracker. Never mind. Disregard what I just said. But yeah, the slow tracker is pretty much just a hard check. If all else fails, or like the CSV tracker's not working for some reason, whatever reason.
Yeah, I've never used it in my life, so I don't even know how it works.
I've got
it works. It works, but it just, like I said, it's just very slow.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
You can also use for the slow tracker. You can actually enable it so it continually tracks forever.
Wouldn't that slow down your laptop or whatever though?
Yeah.
I've got
but
a pretty.
If you got a really fast computer, you can run the normal tracker while still having a sale active. That's one cool thing about it though.
Okay.
Yeah, like as long as you have the box ticked where you can make price revisions in your sale. Yeah, it'll literally update the prices as your sale's going on.
Low key, like I have a strong laptop, but like I use it for multiple other things, so I need that battery percentage. Like I can't just have a tracker running in the background.
I literally dedicated mine just to Ecom Sniper because I wasn't using it,
It didn't update my It didn't update my available quantity though when I did it.
Did it finish tracking?
Yeah, it finished. But it said we create a report of what succeeded and what failed. Check the results.
Yeah, just refresh your listings and then check it again.
Refresh my listings. Coupon's still there. All my listings are still there. Oh wait, okay, yeah, now it's done it. That's weird. Okay.
Yeah, you gotta refresh it and then just.
eBay 2 is a little glitchy. eBay 2 is a little glitchy, and sometimes even after you launch your sale, because I have so many items, it takes like 30 minutes for my sale to launch.
Yeah.
It's kind of crazy. Like one time it took like 2 hours for it to launch just because I don't know, maybe there's so many people using eBay server.
Yeah.
Could have been the time of day I'd fucking launch my sale. I don't really know what it was. But yeah.
Yeah, it's a big issue.
No, but there we go. CSV. Okay, I guess I'll be using CSV processor from now on.
Yeah. Whenever you want to change, like let's say down the line,
Your
you want to
yeah,
up your
your prices, anything, something's out of stock. If something ever is out of stock, it's because you didn't run your CSV tracker. Running it at least once a day will always make sure you avoid that.
Yeah, I run it every day.
Usually I just have it an item.
Yeah, because you just want to relist stuff, right?
Yeah, you just try and post as much as you can or whatever.
Yeah.
So some people also like sometimes like I'll just also move it out of stock. I'll have it move it out of stock and then I'll manually check. Because like I said, some of those might be like some of my best sellers or whatever. So I'll just double check them.
Yeah, that makes sense. Makes sense.
Only delete the ones that haven't sold or whatever.
Yeah.
150 successful listings, 150 failed listings. Damn.
Yeah, it's probably because of the blacklist, bro. I'll be honest. The blacklist
Blacklist killed so many of my listings. I'm not gonna lie. Like I uploaded that stuff. Like I don't get
Yeah, the blacklist it sucks too because it's really only like a UK thing. And like I said, if I was selling in the UK and had to make that push towards Anchor, because like I was starting off a little bit of a broke boy, I would have probably sold sold 10,000 items or posted to 10,000 items in the USA, and then I would just be like, in my bio, I'd be like, I have a warehouse located in Chicago, and all USA orders will ship within will arrive within 1 to 7 business days.
Yeah, I look on your store and you're just selling like automatic weapons and stuff. It's like blacklist. What's that?
Literally, like half my store, you guys probably wouldn't be able to snipe just because, or even just post half my shit just because of the items that I'm
Bro, we
selling.
can't even have cutlery
Games
over
and
here. We can't even have
games, board games, kitchen items. I'm selling all sorts of shit.
Yeah. Ross, just a quick question. I was gonna ask, how we scan sellers in the competitor research?
Yeah.
I scanned a new bunch like maybe like 2 weeks ago, and it gave me like I think 40,000 items, and I've just been using that like whenever like I put all of it in the product hunter. Whenever I need to list, I'll
Filter
maybe
it
get
down.
I'd maybe get like 1,000 or two, and then I'd be able to use that for like 3 days. Whenever that finishes, go back to the product hunter. Just repeat the process. And I'm probably gonna do that until the whole items finish.
So how many items did it? You said it got you like 40,000.
44,000
down to 1,000. Are you like doing it for like every like past 3 days, stuff like that?
No, literally no filters.
Oh,
Just because I'm like, yo, you should do this. Look, hold on. So once you're on here and you do show all items, like, yeah, I have 42,000 items, but I'm not going to post all those 42,000 items. What I'll do is I'll go to the top bar. I'll type in 2 sold.
Yeah.
Within the last 3 days, right?
Yeah.
All right, 3 to 7 days or whatever. And then I'll apply those filters. Watch. Now that 42,000 items.
You lost camera.
Yeah, the camera's off.
Oh, sorry. My bad.
325. Oh, it's okay. We get the idea. Yeah.
So the 42,000 items from putting in two quantities sold in the last 3 days went from 42,000 to 325 items. But now look at these items. In the last 90 days, six sold. In the last 90 days, 112 sold. 90 days, 17 sold.
Yeah,
21 sold, 32 sold, 76 sold, 140 sold, 17 sold, 93 sold, 11 sold, 13 sold, and then like I said, this is finding everybody's best sellers. You can even do it like this, like I
Yeah,
said.
and then all you gotta do is snipe the best prices.
Yeah, 5 sold in the past 30 days. Apply filters. Now it's got
It as well.
951 items that I could post. You know, you're gonna want to, like I said, filter down, and obviously your blacklist is gonna remove whatever like vitamins and
Yeah.
medicine
I feel
and
like with a
prescription
similar
shit.
number, I'd
But like I
probably
said, out of
go
everything
less.
else, some of this shit you can sell. Like this, it's probably like some weird wire for a car or something.
Truck wire.
But yeah, there's all sorts of stuff. You know, like you'll eventually get some shit that's good.
Yeah, so you put that 951 to the product hunter and list that. And with what do you do with all the other items? Do you just delete them and scan new sellers?
Yep, pretty
Okay.
much.
Okay, I see.
Yeah, like I said, filter that list down, and now you'll be getting shit that's gonna sell like crack. You know, crack in the '80s.
Crack
Right.
in the 80s.
It just takes so long to extract sellers. So I was thinking, yeah.
No, it does take mad long. I usually, when I'm running the seller thing, the competitive scanner, I just run it overnight, bro.
Yeah.
You know, build up a big list of like 1,000 people and just go to sleep.
Yeah, but I think I've only got like 30 on mine or something.
Does it
Literally.
matter? Like, does it matter who you extract? Like, do the products have to be hot or nah? You just like extract hella sellers.
Nah, I'll show you how to. I'll show you how to get.
I mean, at the end of the day, if
dropshippers.
someone's selling like a good product, like a lot,
Nah,
then you might as well
I'm
like.
about to bless you.
I bet.
Hold on 1 second. Let me just go to eBay Zen.
Shit.
So go on eBay Zen and type in Amazon in the search bar. And type in Amazon Basics.
Oh, is this like the best sellers? I saw a bunch of them when I was sniping.
So pretty much look. So here, I just typed in on my eBay. I typed in Amazon.
I got different results to you.
So Amazon Basics in the search bar, right?
Yeah.
This right here will copy all of those sellers right to the fucking the fucking competitive research, whatever. So look,
That's
when
funny.
I click this,
I only
look,
got 35 as my total when I do what you
So-
did.
every time you click, so look, you go to the next page. Look, so all these people that are selling Amazon products are mainly drop shippers. So like I said, you go to now that was page 1. Page 2 got me 12 new sellers that aren't already on my list. I go to page 3, you know, and you just keep doing it. 13 more sellers, you know, that aren't on my list. And like I said, you just keep doing this page after page, page 4, you know, copy again, 13 more sellers, you know, and all these people they're not duplicates. They're people that are already on my list that I've already scanned.
All right, I'll
But
do
it'll
it.
just keep adding more and more. But like I
There you
said,
go.
so it's like,
so is it gonna get all
17 sellers? And then it's only gonna steal like, so you can even edit it in here. So look, so this setting wheel next to extract sellers, minimum feedback count, minimum positive feedback is 90%. So if they have less than 90%, it won't steal from them. You know? Look, 23 saved. Like I said, I could just keep skipping pages and there'll be hundreds and hundreds of pages.
Wait.
And now 99, look, 34 people stolen from that page. And I could just keep going page after page after page after page after page and just keep stealing all the sellers.
What was
The one
your
thing-
what was your
the one
settings on the seller scraper setting? What was that?
So the feedback doesn't really matter, but the minimum positive, you want at least like 95%.
Okay. Yeah, that's what mine is.
And then, like I said, every page you would just keep going, you know. I have 790. So 99.5% of these people are Amazon to eBay drop shippers. Look, 32 saved. And every page that I scrape now is going to get me, from here on out, is going to get me at least like 30 sellers. Because these are people way further. They might not use promoted listings. They might not use whatever. But like I said, look, every time I extract, now I'm at 849. You know?
All right,
So,
I just have one question. Like, let's say you do this, and you do the normal process. Let's say you come back to extract the new sellers, and you type Amazon Basics again. Wouldn't it get duplicate items like the same shit that you already got like last time?
yeah, it might get some duplicates if you extract the same sellers. But like I said, you could do like you could type in different Amazon products to try and avoid that. Amazon batteries, Amazon Q-tips, Amazon paper towels, Amazon. You know what I mean? There's so many different products that Amazon sells that other drop shippers might not sell.
Yeah,
And
just
yeah,
use a different term each time. So like, if you use Amazon battery one time, don't use it again. Basically.
yeah, you know what I mean? And like I said, by the time you even do the competition scanner, of 1,000, 2,000 sellers, you shouldn't really need to do it anymore after that. I only use the competition scanner in the beginning when I'm first starting accounts now, try and find out what's selling.
Yeah.
Once a few items sell, I sell similar items and then I just push that account,
Yeah.
I see what's blowing up the most. I'm like, oh, this item I have to post more items like this, Oh,
Yeah.
it's a golf item. Let me post a bunch of golf items.
Yeah. Fair enough. Fair enough. I see.
And yeah, like I said, so now 99.9 percent of those people that I just extracted are Amazon to eBay drop shippers. The other 0.5% is some grandma that accidentally bought a pack and she, extra pack, and she's selling it from around her house.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's how you get all your sellers to copy from. But yeah, bro, that's the difference right there between posting garbage items and posting absolute fire shit that's gonna sell. 30
Yeah.
sold in you could even, like I said, you could do 30 sold in the past 30 days, or like, some crazy filters depending on how big there's like, I think, like they said, like 20 or 30 million sellers on eBay, you know. Um per market, so like 20, 30 million in USA that are active reselling. Um, and another like 20, 30 million that are in the UK. So it's a lot of sellers that you guys got to scan from. And I'm sure like at least five to, I don't know. No, probably like 100,000 out of both sides are drop shippers, So you guys got plenty of people to scan through.
Yeah. When it's scanning like through the Amazon Basics or whatnot, and it just keeps extracting. How do you stop? Do you just refresh the page and it should stop extracting sellers?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Discount summary advertising.
Yeah, posting that way though is like I said, that's the difference between making a lot of money and a little money.
Yeah. I might just scrape because the list the sellers which I extracted that gave me 40,000, the ones that I've been using. I think I'm just gonna delete all of them because I can't really apply the filters without the risk of duplicate items being listed again.
Yeah, they could, like I said, and those items could be garbage too. Like, they could not, like, if you haven't been seeing crazy sales, that's probably why. You know what I mean? Like I said, that's literally instantly the difference between posting fire items and items that might sit there for a fucking month and not do nothing.
Yeah. Yeah.
But you're gonna end up going back and deleting either way. So it's like, either way, if you got the credits and stuff, yeah, just scrape some of them. Fully, like I said, now apply some filters. You could, I don't really touch the minimum price or anything, but once you work your way up a little bit, yeah, you can throw that filter in there too. Minimum price $20, so you're only getting heavy profits. And then you can even once you're on that, you could then go in and snipe / product hunt their items on eBay.
Yeah. Yeah. Now
It's more sniping.
Right from their store. But yeah.
When you snipe something, would you usually do like 5p less or something like that?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie though, sniping, like I sniped this one item, like it works. It sold literally yesterday. I sniped it yesterday, sold within the same day. But because I listed it for like 5p less, and because the original guy that was selling it wasn't really making a crazy profit margin, I think I only made like 6p on it.
Yeah, that's the one thing. That's the one thing with sniping that's not like a fun. So how I see,
Like the break-even point.
I don't really snipe. I'd rather product sub more because it's like, it's your item, and like, most people are gonna like snipe a product sub or whatever. It's like it's harder to snipe those items because you're already locked in and eBay has you locked in.
Yeah.
But sniping, I see it as like it's a race to the floor. Um, if that makes
Exactly.
if that makes sense, you know what I mean?
I
Like,
get what
yeah,
you're saying.
you'll get quick confirmed sales, but eventually that item, regardless of whatever, it's gonna die. If you
Yeah.
snipe an item from somebody, eventually it's gonna die. That's just what happens because you get sniped, somebody else snipes you, and it just keeps on repeating pretty much.
So how's product sub being better? What you say?
Pretty much, product sub is like I said, so it's like it's pretty much your item. So it's like somebody will try and snipe it, but it won't be this exact. They could use the same title, same everything, but it won't sell. You know what I mean? Because eBay already has you locked in at the top of the page. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I've been having these plasters which were hot products. I'm not gonna lie, like they're my hot products this past few days. How would I product sub that? Is product sub just increasing the price like a pound more or something?
No. So what is it?
It's plasters.
So you would just literally go on Amazon and sell similar items. You just type in on Amazon anything that's
Oh, I see what you're saying.
surrounding that
Yeah.
product.
Yeah.
And you're
Yeah.
gonna sell everything in that category.
Yeah, I've done that. Like I followed your ASIN method, and that bought even more plastic sales. So shout out,
Yeah.
Bossman.
Yeah, the ASIN method is definitely goaded. Like I said, Roop didn't even know about that shit at first. I came in and literally like a little bit after, like, or during Valentine's or a little bit before Valentine's Day. I was like, "Oh, have you guys posted Valentine's Day items yet?" And they're like, What are you talking about?" I'm like, "Oh, I posted
Oh.
like, I posted like 500 Valentine's Day items," and they said, "How?" And I'm like, "What do you mean how?" I'm like, "I posted 500 Valentine's Day items using the collect ASIN method," and
Yeah.
they're like, "What the fuck is that?" And I'm like, "I don't know. It's this thing I found on Amazon." I'm like, "It's an econ sniper feature. What are you talking about?" I'm like, "You guys don't know about this?" And they're like, "No, what are you talking about?" I'm like, how I figured, because I'm like, I looked up on eBay Valentine's Day, right? Or Valentine's. There's only 14,000 search results for Valentine's Day. How I see it, if I post 500 Valentine's Day items, now I'm the
Valentine's king.
literally, I'm the fucking person that has the most Valentine's Day items on eBay. So
And someone
regardless,
buys
eBay
one thing
has,
from you, and
yeah.
then they go to your
So now,
store, and you have like a whole Valentine's page, and
like
it's
I
kind
said, so now eBay sees me as, oh, this person has a lot of Valentine's Day. Push them in that category. You know what I mean? And then, yeah, I got a shit ton of sales. I deleted it afterwards, and that's pretty much what Roop was talking about when he quick popped in here. Talking about the ASIN method. And yeah,
Yeah.
it's pretty much product sub and sell similar at the same time, but with bulk method.
Yeah, yeah, I've done that, but would you want to like sell too much of the same plasters, like, or does it get to a point like?
Well, it really depends. It's like, for some items, I'll scrape the first page if I don't think it's gonna perform well. If there's other items that I think they're gonna perform really well, like I said, like eBay likes handmade stuff, and people are weird. They like handmade stuff too.
my handcrafted spoons.
Literally, so it's like that's a big category on there.
Yeah.
Make that like a featured category. Be like, here are my handcrafted spoons.
Literally, like handcrafted jewelry, handcrafted this, handcrafted that.
Our specialty handcrafted items on sale now. Come get them before they're out of stock.
Ross, like when you're when you're trying to please a customer, and like let's say something went wrong and you're trying to say sorry and here's a coupon. Can I just send them the 5% coupon that's already active in my store?
I'd like to send them a personalized coupon.
Yeah.
Like, here's the coupon you already had.
Yeah, I like to send them like a personalized coupon. That way they could stack it if they want it. They think that they're getting a discount, even though you're already at like a markup.
Not before calling them sweetie 100 times, though. Am I right?
Yeah, literally. Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Oh my
Shake a little
god,
ass for you.
sweetie. Jiggle, jiggle, jiggle.
I create a 5% coupon, like another one, just for this one angry customer, but I wasn't able to. Like, if I created it, it would have applied for all of my other listings as well.
No,
Uh,
you gotta. So you have to go into there.
yeah, just give him the
Like
code and no one else, right?
no. So look on like if you go to message or click on a buyer or the order.
Yeah.
There's like 3 dots or something, and you send them a personalized coupon
Okay.
for just them. You know what I mean? Like you'd go to their order or some shit
Mm.
like that. I'm pretty sure, and like you literally just send it to just them.
So you'd send them another
Yeah,
5.
so you'd go to your order, like where it says all orders or manage orders or whatever,
Yeah.
and right where it says like the little shipping instructions and has like the little carrier or whatever, and next to get shipping label, the 3 dots, and it says send coupon, and then you could, like I said, you would just send them a personalized coupon.
So what would you normally do? Would you send them 5 plus the other 5 that's active?
Yeah, you know, and like I said, it helps, bro. Anything to get them not to leave bad feedback or, kind of thing.
Yeah.
Some of these people you gotta glaze a little bit. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Blah blah blah. Like I said, I got this person that literally returned the item, or opened the item not received case or whatever. Wanted to return the item. Said it's from Amazon. I would never wear this. Blah blah blah. But it's like at first they tried to say, "Oh, I never received the item."
Yeah.
You know.
With the INR cases, let's say it's like an old man or like an old woman and they're actually genuine, like they've not received the item, would you still go and try fight the case and
I mean, you really have to. That's when you have to kind of play detective a little bit.
how would you know? You kind of just have to kind of give them the benefit of the doubt, right?
Yeah, some people, they're actually being very genuine about it, and like I said, you really have to decipher between the two of like, oh, I never got my item, or it's showing off my pull. Like I had one person where the Amazon driver delivered, like he literally, like I know he was telling the truth just because of the extent that he went to like prove his point. He was like, I have a really long driveway and I have a huge mailbox, and he literally took a picture of the driveway, the mailbox, everything.
Yeah.
And he was like, and he literally like he waited like 3 days or 4 days after it like said delivered. He's like, I've been looking all over my yard. I don't know where this item is. And I sent him a picture, and it's literally like it was just laying in the grass on his main road. Um, Anybody could have saw it and just taken it. You know what I mean? And
Yeah.
it was literally like by the front fence of his like, and he's like, I have tall grass, like, and like I'm like, yeah, I'm like, it was a cheap ass like $5 item on eBay, so it was like $2 on Amazon. I literally just sent him a refund and a replacement. I was like, here, bro. He's like, this seller is the best seller in the world, like. So sometimes you got to pick your battles, and like I said, it was a cheap ass item. I made him happy, and he was like, oh my god,
Yeah.
I'll definitely be back if I need more. I'm like,
Nah.
perfect, So like I said, you got to take them as they come, and really decipher between. So you could kind of almost tell when people are being legit and when they're bullshitting.
Yeah. I was gonna ask also with TrackerBot, I'm having this one issue right now. Like when I went, how TrackerBot, it will tell you if any orders are kind of messed up, or will give you an update. It gave me an update saying one of the orders it's like it's estimated to arrive, but just not on the date, so it's running a bit late. That's what it said. It said running a bit late. So I mean, like the question is, would TrackerBot, like let's say it arrives after the day that it was meant to arrive, does TrackerBot kind of snitch to eBay, like in a way that they don't know?
No.
Okay, fair enough. Because I was thinking, I was getting late delivery rates, and I was thinking maybe it's TrackerBot, saying like it arrived this day, even though it was meant to arrive yesterday, for example. But
No,
that's
even if like, so it's weird. Like TrackerBot is, even if it arrives late, it's still shipped and got a carrier scan by that estimated time. If it, as long as it gets a carrier scan within that estimated time of even it being delivered, you're
Yeah.
fine. You won't get it doesn't count as a you know, no carrier scam kind of thing. It just has to have some type of movement within, like, you know, I think it's like what, 7 days or something. They give you like total days to deliver the item.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, so as long as it gets a carrier scan within those 7 days, if not, I'll go back and I'll message them and be like, yo, um, or I'll try and get them to cancel or, you know, whatever.
Yeah, yeah.
But for the most part, it's like it rarely happens, bro. And even if, like, I just kind of let it happen now because I'm always at like 90, I'm like 93% uploaded and tracking on time. But it's also like um, I wasn't using it all the time for certain orders, and some shit was slipping through in the beginning. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just because I didn't know, I didn't have upload tracking automatically on. You know.
Yeah, yeah.
But like you said, you know, you learn, live and you learn. Like I wouldn't have known all of this shit if I didn't go through the trials and, you know, and that's why Roop also was like, bro, like I'm thinking about making you like the USA guide for anybody that comes in. But I'm like, I already told him, I'm like, bro, I'm like, you guys don't even like, I don't even want to get paid, bro. Like I'll do this shit for free just because, you know, it works. Like
Yeah.
I wouldn't be promoting this shit if it didn't work, bro. If I like literally last month, bro, like
Yeah.
and I'm still kind of new. December 1st is when I started. Last month, bro, I profited 2.4K.
Ooh.
You know, and I just pushed Anchor literally like 2 weeks ago. So
Good shit, bro.
yeah. So like I said, this month I already see it. It's like it's gonna be like one of those 10K to, you know, 12K revenue month kind of thing.
Yeah.
You know, I already see it. It's approaching. I'm already at what?
What was
I'm
that
at
in
for the
profit?
month. I'm at like
2 to 3 grand, something like that.
yeah, pretty much, you know. Everything I'm making is like 25, 20 to 40% profits on some of my stuff. So
By the way, Ross, do you know in the Telegram, like, there's a few. Do you know who Angel is? Who's Angel?
Angel is Angel is one of the mods. There's low key like 15 ecom sniper mods, bro. And like
Yeah, I see
people
Angel, Kriana, like different people answering other people's questions, and they kind of
yeah,
seem.
there's Kriana, Kriana is one of Roop's first virtual assistants actually.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Angel is one of Sammy's first virtual assistants that's been working with him for the past 5 years.
Right.
You know what I mean? And he's probably just as advanced as and knowledgeable as Sammy or anybody else that's up there, like Nyan. You know what I mean? That knows everything and the ins and outs and everything, bro.
Yeah, I asked Angel. I was having this one issue like where I was panicking about. It was a naughty thing where this one guy was threatening me on eBay's end, and I messaged Angel, and he gave me some good advice. Like he gave me a whole fucking essay, bro. Like he sat there and wrote 500 words.
No, he's mad legit, bro. He messages me and gives me like motivational advice. He's like, bro, do this. Like you're doing a great job. Like I see you helping people out, bro. Keep up the good work. You
Yeah.
know, like God blesses people that, you know, help other people kind of thing. And just he's like, just keep pushing everything he wants on the other side.
Do you think? Do you know if he does calls? Like if he accepts anyone to call him? You know.
I don't know, probably.
Yeah. I might push my luck and maybe ask, for a little call for him to review that.
He listens into the USA meetings.
Yeah, yeah. I see his name a couple times. I've seen his name. Yeah.
When is the USA meeting by chance?
Saturday. What is it?
It's Saturdays for us UK people. It's probably around
Like 11 p.m. right?
11 p.m.
10 p.m. 10 p.m. 10 p.m.
Okay, that's not too late.
Yeah, Saturdays at 10.
So yeah.
Yeah.
I haven't really gone to the Telegram yet. Is it worth the time then?
Yeah, there's more support in there. Like if you have questions and support, like there's more chat people or like support people that'll help you.
Yeah, I can't really take in all of them. all of Rip's time.
No, yeah, like I said, if you're not trying to just bombard Roop or
Yeah.
constantly be like Roop, I need he's like, bro,
He's
what
just
is
so
wrong?
helpful.
What's
When
up
I'm
with this
bombarding
guy?
you, so like I've already moved on. I've already moved on.
Yeah, but there's a bunch of other people that can help, not just
Yeah.
me. There's people that are even more knowledgeable than me. Like I said, I'm still kind of new, but I got a big understanding just from listening into everything, not missing nothing.
It sounds like you have the answers to most of the questions, like
Mhm.
just off the dome.
Yeah, that's like I said. That's how I learned it. Just sitting and listening and asking questions, and even when I didn't have Ecom Sniper, I just sat quiet for a month, and I was like, why would these guys be this? I'm like, that's when I knew it wasn't a scam too. I'm like, why would these guys be sitting and talking about bullshit for like 4
Yeah,
hours
but like
if it didn't work?
until I made the money, there's always gonna be like that 1% in the back of my mind. I was like, oh, all these guys just fucking with me. Like, is this real? Like, because I'm at that stage, right? Because I've just started and I'm just getting into it. I'm like,
Even as you see like random times in the Discord, there'll be people in the voice chat just talking for 6 hours straight. Like no voice chat that day, and people just want to talk or like, hey, I need help, and people will be like, yo, hop on voice chat, and it'll be like a
That
little
was me a couple of
party
days
going
ago.
on in there.
Yeah, that was me. That was me and this one other guy. We were in the general voice chat for like 6 hours, I think.
oh yeah, what are you chatting about?
We
All
were
types
literally
of stuff.
at the start. At the start, it was about eBay. How do I get help? Then it just drifted to personal questions like, what are you doing? Like,
Seriously, it gets deep, because like I said, this is literally like we're at the point where this is a community, like all of us got big ass plans. Like we all plan on, like I said, eventually like having some crazy conference, and like people are like, yo, when's the Ecom Sniper meetup? And like, and it's like the team's super dedicated too. So like if you even message Nyan and like they'll send you and like give them your address, bro, they'll send you an Ecom Sniper mouse pad, 'cause they're mad.
I might have to
Bro,
take note of that.
that's what I'm saying. They're mad cool, bro. Like they're working on t-shirts. I was like, I see Nyan pop up or Sammy pop up with them. I was like, let me get one. I was like, I need a beanie.
Oh, beanie, yeah, I need beanie.
I've never spoken to Sammy. I've spoken to Mark, but I don't think Sammy's like available ever.
No, he does. He pops in the USA meetings. That's probably why you don't. Sometimes he'll just be lurking too under different names and just sits there.
I
And all
see
said
him sitting, like I see him just sitting there, but he doesn't speak.
No, yeah, he'll just sit there sometimes and watch and just make sure everything's going smooth. And then sometimes he's even messaged me, was like, "Yo, bro, hop on the call real quick," and just sent me some shit and was like, "Yo." He's like, I really like you, bro. Like, I don't know why you just like glazing me low key, and I'm like, hell
You're like,
yeah.
you know what? You're right. I am the best.
No, I was like, thank you, bro. No, it just was like, yo, I'm like, it feels good just getting appreciated sometimes,
Yeah,
Like, he's like, yo, you're on the right path. Like, keep doing what you're doing, bro. Like, if you ever need any help, just hit me up. And I was like, oh damn, I didn't know he was that cool.
I mean, you basically create your own business. So I mean, you definitely had what it took.
And like I said, him and even if you get the so there's a crazy Ecom Sniper package that you could buy. Is obviously most of us start off with the $200 like bullshit package
more than
or
that?
like the basic package. Yeah, like most people don't even realize that there's a $2,000 package where Sammy or Mark will literally hold your hand and help you make $10,000 in like 2 months. So
I mean, they have the knowledge, so I'm pretty sure they could just guide you through it. But like, how much time would they even be spending? Like maybe like 2 hours a day or something like that. Less probably.
yeah, probably less. Like most of them only spend an hour a day.
They're just like, you know what? Just let my VA just handle your account for a day.
Pretty much, literally. Once you build up to that point, bro, it's like everything's just automated.
Bro, I'm gonna if I can play this well, I'm gonna have like 20 eBay accounts, 100 Amazon accounts. Like, I ain't stopping.
Literally, that's my goal, bro. Like this year, I'm shooting for a virtual assistant by the end of this year, bro. That's my little
Oh
goal.
yeah. Oh mate, you're on track. Like you went from to like what, $3,000 profit a month? Like it's only going to get bigger from there. Like you're going to be hitting 5K soon, and then 10K, and then you've got more accounts and fuck.
Exactly.
I was gonna ask, what, like, do you do this shit every day? Like, how do you avoid burnout, bro? Because I've been doing it every single day. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, you get burnout. You know, I'm not gonna lie, it happens.
It's not.
I guess that's what the community's for, though, to kind of keep everyone like.
Yeah,
on it,
exactly.
you know?
But the thing is, it's not even rocket science. But you know, just everyday listing, running the tracker. You know, it's just
It's consistency. Yeah.
Yeah, it's repetitive, bro. It gets boring. I'm not gonna lie sometimes. And
Well,
it's-
mate, you know,
don't
know how I
become
felt before
a
Econ
slave to
Sniper? I was
eBay. You
I was
know,
doing that
you
shit
can
manually.
still. That's what I'm saying. Don't become a slave to eBay. You can still wait like a day before even, you know, shipping the items. If you want,
Yeah.
fucking give yourself a little break. You don't gotta just jump into everything right away. You know.
Yeah. That's
Yeah,
what.
money.
Yeah, you're gonna burn out like that either way if you try and push too hard. You know.
Yeah, that's what I put my dispatch time to 2 days, back to 2 days. So
But it's like
whenever
I look at this, but I look at like working like a full-time job before, and it's just like, man, like compared to like everything before, this like I'm only spending like 30, like less than like an hour doing some things, and the rest of it's just talking, having fun, clicking buttons. You know, I can like watch YouTube in the background, do other stuff. Like, it doesn't seem like that bad a deal right now. No.
Yeah, 100%. Just later
I mean,
on,
it's
bro,
bad
down
for
the
me now because I'm not making any money. But like, if I play my cards right, you know.
I'm just saying later down the line when you get these returns requests.
Yeah.
It's not hard. It's not difficult. Don't get me wrong. You dread it. Like it's just annoying, bro. I'm not gonna lie. But for the most part, like I'm just being a bit like lazy. It's fairly easy, to be fair.
I get that. No, it's fair. It's fair. Like it is, but like doing the same thing, no matter what it is, it's gonna burn you out over time. Like, not second guessing that. Like, I'm probably gonna be. I got burnt out the first day just doing it manually. I was like, nah, I gotta get Econ Sniper. This ain't working.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. Even waking up to like, bro, when I wake up, the first thing I check is my phone, and I'll always have like an email from eBay saying, you know, you got a sale, or like this one customer.
I was like, well, when am I finally get my sale? And then I got it, and I was like, and I got like this little email on my phone, and I was like, okay, I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing. So I was like, all right, let me join the call and fucking make it everyone else's problem.
100%, bro. Keep asking as well, bro, because you don't want to make like
I'm not one to not ask stupid questions. Okay, I'll be throwing out stupid questions day in day out.
No, it's like it's even cool just even like listening to OG Naruto like just talk about that stuff and explain stuff, because it's like I remember even just a month ago and he was like, yo, how do I do this, how do I do that? And now he's over here like teaching other people, and I'm
You
like,
know what I mean?
hell yeah, you know.
And then there's me, and this is my last day. You're never gonna see me again.
Nah, you're gonna be here next week and you're gonna be like, yo, I got like 50 sales now, what the fuck?
I'll be here Saturday. I'll be on that.
No, I'm telling you, you're gonna blow up, and it's just a good ass feeling, bro. Don't let that shit fade away. And you know, if the sales die down, keep playing with the account. You know, like don't give
I'm
up.
not
There's
afraid
so
to ask
many.
for advice. Like, trust me, I'm sure someone can help figure me out if I get into a stump or something. Like,
Yeah, even with the small questions, like obviously I'm UK seller as well. So if you have like crazy questions, you can DM me on Discord. I got the same name, OG Naruto.
Yeah, no, like, I need to add both of you guys. Both seem really chill. No, I'm gonna do that now. I'm gonna add both of you. If I can find you guys.
Holy shit!
You're Bossman, right? Bossman T.
Yeah, Bossman T.
All right, I'll send you a friend request. And you're the same as your name here, Og Naruto?
Yep.
I can't see. Let me search you up. Og Naruto 5774.
Yep.
Let me send you a friend request too. I'm Ribena, by the way, in case you're wondering who's randomly sending you friend requests.
Yeah.
Yippee! I made a friend today. Yippee!
It's been a long ass meeting, bro. I'm about to jump into.
It's almost 2 a.m. for us, bro.
Yeah. I'm about to reward myself with a bit of gaming, lads. I'm not gonna lie.
Bro, what do you mean gaming? It's time to close. I'm not gonna lie. I'm just gonna watch YouTube. I'm not gonna go to bed even.
He said, "Nah, I'm excited now." Like I said, bro, if you can make this like pretty much study everything as much as you can, like I said, even just learning eBay system. If you go on ChatGPT and be like, "Give me a breakdown and like study of eBay's supercomputer," you know what I mean? And it's literally called like Cassini or something. And literally, and you ask it, how do I work in myself into eBay's algorithm? And it'll give you a step-by-step plan on how to push your shit from, you could even post I've seen people with 5,000 items only or 3,000 items only that get 40 sales a day. You know what I mean? So, like I said, there's so many different ways you could do it, bro. Working into a niche, you know what I mean, and just do a niche store. Like there's so
All
many
right, I'm
much
doing
different.
it. Handcrafted spoons gonna be my store. I'm doing it.
Literally, I ask ChatGPT, be like, "Here's my idea. This is what I want to do. What should I name my store? Give me a store name.
I
Give me
did
everything."
I did unironically ask it to help me name my store.
Literally, like I said, ask it every single question that you got.
Mm.
And it'll definitely help you in the long run.
Oh yeah. But I feel like I don't even need to ask ChatGPT anymore. I feel like I can just like go back through chats and just ask people things and like people like you who have just gone through all the mistakes and like everything from like talking to people. Like I feel like just talking to you is gonna help me avoid anything like bad happening more than like anything ChatGPT is gonna tell me.
And literally, my account's pretty much like even the customers feel stupid like leaving negative feedback on my account. That's how bulletproof my account is. But I make that, like I said, I make them question their sanity, even if I am an Amazon drop shipper or not. Because now they're like, I don't even know.
No, but I feel like your approach is correct to some extent because, like, at the end of the day, like, we aren't Amazon. Like, we are people selling products. It's not us. It's the carrier if they lose
Yeah,
it.
you use fulfillment by Amazon, and then, like I said, anytime you face friction, if you do ever face friction in the future, you just think of, all right, how do I go? Think of 20 different outcomes to that, and be like, all right, how do I avoid that next time in the future?
Which I'll probably just post my messages in the chat and be like, hey, how do you respond to these types of messages? How do you respond to these types of messages? And then over time, I'll probably get the gist of, oh, okay, this type of thing.
Yeah, that's what most people do, honestly. How do I respond to this? Panicking. And they're like, bro, just do this. And they're like, oh, okay.
Like the thing is though, like the stuff they give me is probably what I would have done in anyway, but I want to know like what the best like response.
Yeah, clarity, bro.
Yeah, like it's like like I'm not second guessing myself. I'm like, oh, okay, like they agree, like it's what you're supposed to do.
No, you always got to get the clarity. Definitely helps.
Also, quick tip. Like Bossman gave me this tip as well. Like, no Diddy, by the way. But what it was is, whenever you get like, whenever you get a negative feedback and you've been speaking to the customer, whatnot. Like kind bait them. So kind of just be so kind to the point where they're thinking, is this guy stupid? Whenever they get a little bit toxic, that's when you can hit that report button. And it'll remove their feedback. Like Bossman, I thought it was cap at the start, but this shit worked for me. But like I've done it twice and it worked both times.
Yeah, I bait the shit out of them. It works. I don't know. Like I said, it's like, bro, like this is my business, so I'm gonna do whatever I can.
Yeah, like you have
in my mind to try and protect it.
Yeah,
if I can bait these people to get a little toxic and say fuck me, or I'm like, oh, that's perfect. I'm gonna report you, and eBay is gonna side in my favor because I was polite and kind the whole time.
It's like they're under the impression that you're not the store owner. You're like an employer. They're like, oh, well, I can just bully this person into giving me refunds. Like, no,
literally, I'm like, oh no, I'm so sorry. How can I assist you?
In the most condescending way possible.
Yeah.
Like that person that was like, hello. I was like, hello.
That still lives in my head rent free. Just like the little extra hello with a question mark afterwards, like hello, and the fact that she just responded like hello, like afterwards, like she was like hello anyway.
Mm-hmm.
God, I could probably yap all night. I probably need to get off at some point.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, same man. Same.
I feel like us three are just yappers, and we just wouldn't stop.
Exactly, bro.
No, but yap is how you learn. Like I said, don't be afraid to ask questions, even the stupid ones that sound crazy. Or bro, I probably have asked the dumbest questions out of everybody. Rupert probably like this fucking guy.
How
You
do you think
know,
I felt when I jumped in and I was like asking, like, so I did my first sale, so what do I do now? Everyone here is just like, you got like 20K in their account. I was like, oh yeah.
like Roop had to tell me. He was like, bro, stop. Because I was like, oh, like this is my ad rate, and he was like, bro, stop telling people your ad rate, because then they're tempted to try it, and it's like, and he's like, then their store dies, and then they're coming to me like I did it, and I'm
You
like,
gotta,
oh, my bad.
you gotta emphasize everything is like, this is what Ross does, but you shouldn't do it.
Literally, and I'm like, so I had to literally tell people, and either way, I ended up switching back to my normal like 5% ad rate, you know. I'll just keep it at that now.
By the way, Ross, I was like, Rob told me about sniping, etc., etc. I'm probably not gonna do too much, but I just wanted to know. He said whenever you do snipe an item, change the ad rate. You know how it's 4.1. He said change to 2.1. I
Yeah.
still don't understand that official like reason behind
Because,
that.
because you're lowering the price, I assume, so you want to kind of make up for it by lowering the ad rate.
Making a little extra profit in there.
Yeah.
Ah, I see.
But I don't know how I'd remember what items I sniped and didn't snipe.
Yeah, that's they said. Rob basically said you just gotta remember, bro. Like you
Yeah,
can.
I ain't remembering that. I'd have to make a spreadsheet for like items I snipe or something. I ain't remembering that.
Yeah. Like it'd be cool if there was like a little option. I don't know, like to kind of like just get rid of whatever you sniped. But I don't
Well,
know.
if Sammy's in the next one on Saturdays, be like, it'd be a really cool feature if Econ Sniper,
I might actually go for it, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
You guys got to remember too that the tool is always being worked on and still very new.
Oh wait, the better the product works, the more people are gonna pay.
Right now, we only have obviously like we can only sell on eBay, but eventually they want this to be cross platforms. You know, you could go and post on Etsy or Poshmark or Amazon and sell on everything. You know, and you could order stuff from Walmart and Target and wherever. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
that's the dream.
That's really the goal. Like I said, it's still early in the development stages, kind of thing. Like it's
how long has Econ even been out for?
it's really only been out like 2 years really behind the scenes. And really like a year like on scene. So Roop was like one of the original people in Sammy's Discord, and he joined as a member himself, asking questions. Like, and then they eventually took it like they were just doing like a test beta, and then they were like, "Oh, like we don't know about this," but Roop was like, "No, like I want to be fully invested in this." And like I said, Roop was the first UK member. He is the UK. You know what I mean? There was nobody else before him doing it. And yeah, he stuck around, and you can even scroll back to far enough when in Sammy's Discord when Roop was like, "Yo, bro, how do I do this? How do I do that?"
Everyone was a learner at some point. Everyone learned from someone else.
I remember, like, I came to the Discord. I think it was like a year and a month ago. Like, I came 2025, like early on, and all that time, like, I've been procrastinating. Like, I could have been an Ecom Sniper member for that long.
Yeah, you know what I mean. Like me jumping in now, I'm like, mate, imagine I started a year ago, I'd be rich by now. Like,
Bro, I used to message, like, Roop even used to message me sometimes saying, "Yo, like, are you ready yet? Do you want to get it?" And I said, I'm not gonna lie,
bro. I constantly beat myself up. About this, and I'm like, bro, if we had fucking discovered this in 2015, man, I would be driving a Lambo right now.
But dropshipping was like way overflayed during COVID, wasn't it? Like, I don't even know if anyone was really making much money like during that whole time. But now it's died down, and now you got the ecom. Like I feel it feels like we're early for something. Like now the ecom sniper, I feel like
That's
was
what I'm
it the
saying.
same
We're early
business,
with the
like,
AI. We're early with the AI drop shipping stuff. Like even so it's crazy. So if you go to, I'm sure you've heard of AutoDS. Like it's a bullshit ass service. Like if you ever try it, like just literally it's a waste of time and money, because it's like you use other people's Amazon accounts, and you can't process returns and all this other stuff, but it's just like, so it's like anytime you get a return, you gotta just kiss that money goodbye. And it's like, bro, what?
Right.
That's like a shit ass service, low key. You can't provide tracking numbers to nobody still. And I'm like, what the fuck, bro? I'm like, that does not make any sense to me.
It's like they
But
didn't solve
like I
any of the
said, they
issues
have,
that people really had.
but you go into their Discord, right? You go into their Discord, there's 15,000 people, right?
Mm.
Bro, there's not even half the people as active as we are.
Oh yeah, but that's because we're actually like making money, and those people are like trying to. They're like, maybe if we do this, it'll work. And like, oh guys, I made a bit of profit. Whereas people in here are like doing crazy amounts of money, and everyone's excited. Everyone's like wants to know more. Everyone wants to know how it's happening, like how they did it, what's the method, etc., etc. Like, when there's going to be more excitement with like.
I went into the Discord server, and all I did was post my results, and like I kept putting this one emoji. It's actually kind of funny. It's like somebody like upset on the phone, and the emoji's I'm calling your mom, and I just kept putting that emoji under like everybody's post, and then I posted my winnings for one time, and I got like I posted it overnight, so the next morning I had like 30 messages. And they're like, yo, how are you doing this? Blah, blah, blah. But I got kicked out of AutoDS.
Oh yeah, because you're giving a competitor up or something.
Yeah.
It was a funny story. I remember Ross was saying this before, and he used to basically get them to come to join Ecom Sniper.
Literally, they're hitting me up. They're like, yo, how you doing all of that? And I'm like, yo, join Ecom Sniper. Like anybody that was messaging in their Discord chat, I was pretty much just stealing them. Like, oh, how do I do this? How do I do that? They're literally actively struggling, but nobody's helping them. Nobody's respond. How do I fill out this order? How do I do this? Like these people who actively be asking for help on their Discord, and like nobody's sitting there. Rupert's in their Discord too. He just sits there and he steals members. I do the same thing. You know what I mean? I was doing the same thing for a while, but this is like a sport, you know.
You affiliate with Ecom as well. You get like a little commission off each one.
No.
Oh, you just do it for love of the game.
I just do it for the fun of it. Yeah.
That's why I respect Bossman a lot, man. Literally, shout out Bossman.
Yeah, hell yeah. I'm like, nah, fuck that.
Fuck
Because
that.
I'm like, I just see it as like, bro, these people over there
We're making real
failing.
money right now. What the fuck?
Literally, they're doing over there doing bullshit. Like, no, yeah, I'm just a member, bro. You know.
You're low-key a better man than me, bro. If I was you, I'd be saying give me 1,000 each month.
No, but what's it called? They do bless me with like credits and shit. Like Roop. Anytime I run the UK meetings, or like if like he messaged me, he's like, "Yo, can you take over? I gotta go hop on like 2 calls back to back." And I was like, "Yeah, sure, no problem." You know, after his 2 calls, he hopped in real quick. You know.
Yeah.
Just to say what up, kind of thing. But yeah, you know, I pretty much just help him out, and he'll be like, "Yo, I'll give you 1,000 credits or 2,000 credits for running the UK meeting." I'm like, all right, no problem.
Yeah.
How quickly did you go through credits? Because like it gave you like 3,000 or something to start off with, like, and then you only like use one for every like Opti scans. Like, are you even likely to go through them all? Or
I don't really, bro. I have like I think like 3,000, 4,000 credits. I don't even use them anymore.
Yeah.
You know, and as the months go on, I just get like, actually no, I think I have like 5,000 credits. Because I had 18,000 last month, or 1,800 last month, and then when this month rolled over, I got another 3,000. So it's like, what do I do with all of them? You know, all I'm using them for is auto ordering.
I would say give them away, but people, even if you give it away to people, like they're probably not going to be able to use them all themselves. It's just like they've given
That's
us.
what I'm saying. So it's like what I do is I spread those across my account slowly.
Yeah.
You know? Try and find cousins or family members or somebody else that.
Yeah, talking to you
account.
guys, it just sounds like I need to find more family members to make accounts.
Literally, yo, cousin, you want to make extra?
Yeah, cuz like where you living? Let me put that address down.
You down to make 30% profits off this, you know, and you show them what you're doing, and then boom. You know,
Bro, I'll just literally try and set them up. I'll be like, hey, look, this is what I do. Do you want
you
to
have
do
a friend. You have a friend that was a computer gamer that doesn't game anymore. Perfect.
it?
If they got a computer sitting around that they're not using, perfect. You know what I mean? Literally anybody, even just random people, even if you could make a Facebook post or some shit and just be like, hey, if
Well,
anybody's trying to make extra money in their spare
well,
time,
that's literally
you know,
how like
message
found me.
me.
Like
We can.
I was on
No, yeah,
Reddit.
that's how you like think about it like this. Think about it as a marketing strategy. You could literally make a Facebook post or ad or something on anything, and
Mhm.
be like, if anybody's trying to make a 50% profit and has an aged eBay account, you know what I mean? Hit me up, and then you just explain the whole process to them. You know, eventually switch it to your bank account, random address, all
But
that shit,
you know,
LTD, and then start balling out.
but you know what it was that like because I was on like a Reddit, it was like called Side Hustle or like something like that, right? And like the amount of like bullshit posts you see, and it's always the people with the fucking like the money like tongue like coming out of the mouth and like, oh my god, do this, do this, do this, blah blah blah. And so I was reading through them all, and I'd see like Rod's post. It's like, and it was just like the most like cleanest, like calmest, just like, yeah, you can do this and it'll work out and you'll make money if you do it like this. And I done this, there's success. There's like it actually sounded like he wasn't like trying to like he never tries to like excite you or anything. It's
No,
literally
he's not trying to
these are the
sell you.
facts.
That's the thing. It's like
That was
he's
that was the
literally
only
not
reason.
trying
Like,
to sell you anything.
but
Like, and
that's
that's
the
what I
reason.
got.
He was the only person I ever messaged because I was like, okay, this guy actually seemed legit. So like I
I
was like,
knew he wasn't bullshitting me when he
yeah.
just hopped on a call for an hour to meet with me, like in the beginning, and was just like I said, just helping me, and was like, "Yo, bro, like you're gonna be fine. Just chill out. Like I want to see you win too. Like you're gonna be here in like another year or two, still winning, bro. I could like just talking, like not trying to sell me anything, not trying to be like, yo, buy the course now, like do it, you know,
No,
nothing
bro.
like that,
I
bro.
I was like messaging him. I was like, okay, I think I'm gonna get ecom. He just like sent like a thumbs up, and he even tell me to like use his link or like affiliate. He was just like, yeah, you just do what you do, bro. Like
No,
because
yeah,
I
and he
was
was like I said, he was like pretty much when I joined, he was just like, yo, like don't. He even was telling me like, yo, don't buy it until you feel comfortable. Like, you know, like sit and learn for a little bit, and then once you feel comfortable enough or whatever, he was like, jump on in.
I was like, I'm gonna use manual because it's I just want to see how it's going, and like literally, as soon as I like saw like the econ videos, like okay, that would make that a lot easier. Okay, that would make that a lot easier. Okay, that
Yeah,
would really turn like a 2-hour task into like a 5-minute task. Okay,
yeah, I tested everything, and I was like, oh yeah, this is
Yeah.
where it's at.
I like I said, like unless like the whole money back guaranteed if you don't like break even, like that was what sold me. I was like, okay, fine. Like if it doesn't work out, I'll get money back and just leave. And it's like, okay, it's just I waste time.
And most people, I'm not gonna lie, you within the first month, like they just see the potential and then they end up staying.
Yeah,
that's
the
literally
best
how
selling strategy. It's like
that's literally how like 90% of us ended up staying, because like you don't see the first month is never the best because you don't have a crazy amount of items, obviously. But that's once that second and third month roll around and you got some crazy items that are doing numbers in your store, the money's just back to back to back to back to back,
I feel like the only reason someone wouldn't continue is like something happens in their personal life and they just don't have the time to like go at it
Yeah,
anymore.
the time, the funds, shit, personal shit does happen.
Yeah,
I saw one perfect example. I could show you his store right now. He started, you know what I mean? He was hold on, let me pull him up first and find him. Here he is. So this guy, he's from New York. He started and he was like, oh, like let me share my screen. He was like, oh, like I don't know if like all this shit works. He made good money, bro. He pushed up to the middle store, and then he was pushing to
Oh,
11
reviews,
25K listings, and then he just literally just quit, like deleted his Discord, everything. Bro, he used because this is the other bad part of using AI, right? He was just copying and pasting some of the messages, like how do I respond to this, after he had already told his chat GPT, hey, I drop ship from Amazon to eBay, this, that, the third, right? So when he auto replied to this guy, like, do you just order from Amazon? Or do you just, you're an Amazon shipper? It pretty much told the guy yes in the messages.
Oh, this is you.
So I ordered a BSM kit from the seller, and the experience was riddled with policy violations that make me concerned about the legitimacy of the operation. They admitted to using their Amazon account to fulfill an eBay order. This violates the marketplace policy that requires sellers to use direct shipping methods and often prevents a buyer from utilizing standard buyer protections. By entering my personal identifiable information into Amazon system to bypass standard shipping rules. So he literally directly messaged the customer and pretty much was like, yeah, I drop ship. And I'm like, bro, why would you not read the chat GPT message that you were sending?
Bro was an autopilot.
And he quit because of that. So it's like,
He quit because of that?
Yeah, he pretty much quit because of that. He's like, yo, my account's cooked, like it's done, like it's over, and he just quit. He was like a younger kid while going to school, and I'm like, damn, bro. I'm like, I know literally a 17-year-old that's not even old enough to do this, that's not giving up. Like, the kid Moods, he's only 17, bro, but he comes back and he's doing like low key really well. He's from the UK. And like I said, so it's like this should be a negative. Small business, that's a lie. They have multiple warehouses. I paid and reached out, and they answered me on shipping and explained that they use other suppliers like Amazon, etc., to ship their products. Then promises it will be here, and then refund me and cause me to lose $20. I use my rewards from my credit card, but now they switched my card bank. Now ghosted me. Because, like I said, he used a reward on his credit card and he couldn't get the reward back because it was a refund. You know what I mean?
Right.
But he already used the reward points, so they're gone. And yeah, like I said, he literally he's been explaining or chat GPTing these guys automated messages. Like, when they're like, oh, do you use Amazon? He's pretty much like, yes, we use Amazon and other forms of fulfillment. Like, and I'm like, bro, you didn't edit the message at all? And he was like, no, I just sent it. I'm like, bro, why? Meanwhile, like I said, he was doing mad good.
Yeah, no, he has like 311 like positive feedback reviews.
And I'm just like, damn.
Was
Yeah.
that enough for him to quit though? Like, do you think he was cooked or was he overthinking it?
No, he literally overthought it, bro.
Like what happened to his account? Like, did it like get banned?
I dropped to 89.6, bro, or some shit. If I had quit, look, if I had actually quit, you think I would be here right now?
Well, yeah, like he only had 2 negative reviews, like in total, which is pretty good.
You think I would be here right now still? Like, look.
Your website looks like mine. What the fuck? Stop copying me.
You see, look, crafts, home and beauty. You add your categories. It looks super legit. Because if you only have these, look. So this is my biggest thing of not having categories set.
No, I've got categories. I got the
right. So look, how are you supposed to see how search all 24,000 items? How are you gonna find anything if you got to search for everything on your store? Now you can't get any repeat buyers. Battery. Like they would have to look. They have to search every single item. You know what I mean? Manually, like to physically find any of the items that you have. So now you're not getting repeat customers, like I said. But if they can click on jewelry and watches.
Yeah, no, I got like similar. I got like pet supplies. I got
if they click on pet supplies,
Yeah.
Anything really, like shipping stuff, business stuff, all this random shit.
Yeah.
And that's how you do it,
I'd say the only thing I'm actually like happy with right now with my stuff is my website. I think it looks all right.
And yeah, just the more legit you make your shit look, you know, the more
Hmm.
people you'll have coming back.
Well, yeah, like I said, like there's always going to be people that don't really look at your website, and you're still going to get sales. But like, there's going to be people that like going to get turned off from it, and you just don't want to. Like over time, the people that get turned off, it's just going to get higher and higher. Like you're going to have like they're going to be like missed customers over time, and it's just going to.
Yeah, and then even like my negative reviews, look, like I keep my negative reviews because it makes me look more natural. Like I could have probably got these deleted, but I didn't care enough, you know. It was like they're not, as long as they're not, this person's an Amazon dropshipper. I'm like, even if like one person left a neutral and I left it because I liked it, you know, I was like, I like this review because you're always the last person to comment. They can't comment back after you comment, so. I'm the last person to always have the last say in everything. So this person commented, absolutely not 925 sterling silver. This is when I first started manually, right? And the item was this vintage Thai handmade silver bracelet, right? For men. When the guy got them, it had a big old made in China right on the front. So obviously he's like, this is not Thai or handmade, blah, blah, blah. I just got another sale.
Yippee.
They paid full price. Fuck yeah. So this guy said, like I said, says absolutely not sterling silver, 925 silver, fake piece from China, not remotely Thai or handmade. This was technically, yeah, it was on my part. I fucked up. Like I should have read the
It was early
description
doors,
more.
wasn't it?
Yeah, it was early my early days, starting manual, live and you learn, you know. Junk like this is being sold on tons of sites with stock photos. Think how could a real sterling silver 925 piece at this stated weight be sold so cheap? It can't. It's not real. Buyer beware. He was complaining about it being an extra 11 grams or 12 grams overweight. I'm like, bro, you're buying silver. Why the fuck would you be complaining about it being overweight? But whatever. I still gets me pissed because I'm like, fuck that guy, you know. But I was like, hi, Alan. I'm very sorry for that this happened. After the incident and providing a full refund, I chose to remove the item from my online and physical store to ensure the best possible experience for buyers. I hope to see you again sometime in the future. Best regards, Susie. Like I said, I'm in control of the feedback. So look for my neutral, right? Neutral. Thanks for the cucumber. I fucking love that one. I don't know why I love that one. So this one, just sent from Amazon. I don't know why I was like this. They didn't say this person is a drop shipper or anything. So like I said, I'm in control of my feedback. So I said, hi Eric, my bio does indicate that we use multiple carrier services for fulfillment, but I do hope you enjoy your key set. Because now, like I said, it looks like, you know what I mean? When I go to my bio or whatever, like I said, they go to the bio. Oh, I just got another follower literally within the time that you guys just seen me switch back and forth from my profile. That's crazy. I just had 146 and I got 147. I hope you guys just seen that. But yeah, you know,
a privacy violation. Diamond cutting discs. What the hell? That counts as a knife.
Cutting. It says cutting in the title.
After I just took out cutting. You motherfucker.
Gotcha.
Got me. Do I need to take acid out as well? Jesus.
So look, so right in my third paragraph, I work with a variety of delivery carriers, including USPS, DHL, UPS, FedEx, and FBA, Fulfillment by Amazon, to ensure fast delivery. So carriers handling your package may vary. New items are added regularly, so be sure to follow my store for updates. If you have any questions or concerns, please feel free to message me. Yeah, you know. And just adding this little middle bio part, like this, the third paragraph, it saves my ass. You know. That shit saves my ass.
Where's the blog page again? Options? No.
Guys, I got my food right next to me. This shit's about to turn cold, so I'm probably gonna dip. It was a very
I'm about I better hop off too. Let's see if you guys got any more questions.
No, I'm just gonna. I'm probably just gonna put cutting back in my list and then head off to bed. I'll probably watch YouTube.
You pretty much answered all of my questions, bro. I had
Yeah, me too.
So yeah.
Where's the block list again? How do I get to it? I've already forgotten.
The blacklist?
The one for like words, for like knives and kind and stuff. Like where's it?
Right click on Ecom Sniper, click options, and scroll all the way to the bottom.
Ah, right. Okay, let me add.
And just make sure you save it afterwards too.
Yeah, I'm putting acid in as well, just in case. There's a reason it was on that list. I keep forgetting you're from America, so you probably don't have to worry about like these.
Nah, yeah, we don't. I don't have to. I literally the only two things that are in my blacklist are syringe and like prescription and medication and like medicine. Like that was the only real things that was popping up, and stuff like that. But yeah.
Save cutting. There we go. Acid.
Yeah,
Also,
that's also fairly new. Like they weren't doing that shit before.
Yeah. No, I just assume anything. Like it's all AI, isn't it? So like it's AI.
Yeah.
Listing. Okay, policy violation. I don't think like these ones are that bad though. I don't think they're going to do anything because like, oh, you accidentally put cutting in one of your things. Like it's not that big a deal.
Yeah, you're still new, so it's like they're a little bit lenient, but just be careful because they will. Like if you keep doing it and shit, they do crack down a little bit. So just be careful, play it safe.
I mean,
I'm gonna tell them to fuck off.
Is whenever I get like 3-4 policy violations, like in a day after listing, I just kind of lay low for the next day.
Yeah,
and then list again.
Don't post for a day if that happens.
Yeah.
Don't start pushing your boundaries.
Exactly. I'm gonna get more knives.
Also, Ross, I remember like back in the day, like the server, like voice chat, like people be going on there, but I feel like I miss it. So, like, if you do remember, bro, just send me like a message if you can.
Yeah, if we ever hop on, like it's so random when we do hop on,
Yeah.
But when we do, I got you, brother.
Thank you, bro. Thank you.
Even if we just want to chat, bro, I'm always down to just chill out. As long as my girl's not here today, so I got a little freedom. But when she is here, she's like, "You're always on the phone. You're always on." I'm like, "Damn it, I'm working, woman. I'm always working." Let me make us a let me make us.
Let me get that Lamborghini for you.
Yeah, literally. Shut up. Like this is for us.
Nah, for sure. Like whenever like there's a like just trying to chat, I'll let you know. Hopefully you can just jump on voice chat.
Yeah, hell yeah, brother. I'm always down for it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. But thank you, man. Thank you.
Yeah, no, you've helped me out a lot, like unironically. Like, thank you. Appreciate it.
No, anytime, like I said, just message me if you need me.
Yeah, we'll do.
I'm here. It's still early over here. It's only like 9:10 p.m.
It's almost 3 a.m. What am I gonna do for the next hour?
Exactly, man. I low-key, I gotta sleep soon as well. But
yeah, like I know I got to, but like I can't. I'm not tired. Like fuck.
The adrenaline is getting to you.
You said this conversation got me up now.
No, I mean that picture of Susie.
Nah. He said, "Damn, Susie's kind of hot."
Dang, is that video of Susie? Damn.
No, it works though. You'd be surprised. Like I said, I got people over here trying to date Susie. Even though that video is 100% AI, but there's some old guy.
Yeah, no, there's some
with bad glasses that he's like, damn, she's hot.
Some old geezers who just go off the tools and like just come home, like their wife's like sitting there.
Oh, yeah. I'm gonna show you guys another funny. So somebody that originally stole my idea of like selling. You guys are gonna laugh too. Let me find their store.
When I leave before 3 a.m, we'll find out. Dum bum bum.
All right, so there's a few people that have copied me. You guys are just gonna laugh.
Mm.
He's like, yo, that's mad funny. All right, it's starting up.
More than everything GS. Damn. Oh, they're like. Okay. Oh, they're just doing supplements.
Who is this? Do you know this person?
Copycat.
This is Saza, one of the Italian guys that sells in our group.
Remember
You
since
know.
2020? Was this a business account before, or did he like turn his personal account into this?
Personal to business account, now to business account. But
Mm.
there's literally like there's plenty of people. Let's see. Let's see. How many people are copying me right now?
Bro, I'm gonna copy you on my next account. Don't even.
What about this one?
Did that face turn blue for a second there? Am I crazy? Oh, well, oh, yeah, just teleporting. Yep, items in a hand. Yep, normal. The thing is, they did the video too long. Like they should have like shortened the video to like hide the AI a bit more.
Like I said, bro, a lot of people are low key copying my strat because it works. But nobody like beats me because I'm so good with my customer service. You know what I mean? Most people do, like I said, the USA sellers do 20% sale on a, you know, whatever high markup, 20% sale.
Look at
Gets
those
a
keys. Those
decent
keys.
amount.
That's what they were your keys. Their keys are
Like
there.
I said, I avoid most. I don't know how this person gets so many bad feedbacks like about Amazon.
They just must not be good in the whole report thing, I guess.
Yeah, I don't even know. Like they must not communicate, or I don't even know what this person. I don't know who this person is, but like I said, I try and hunt them down. I'm like, who? I try and put like eBay.
Look, wait, go scroll down, scroll down, scroll down.
I try and put their like names to faces. You know what I mean? And I'm like, who is this?
Look, they
person?
have the keys. They have the same key item that you got.
Yeah, everybody has the key, but that doesn't look. So that doesn't mean that they've sold it though. They
Say
haven't.
100%.
They haven't. They haven't sold it one time.
Maybe eBay banned it for everyone because of what you did. Maybe everyone
You
said.
know, like I said, it's weird. It's like now
I
this
know,
person.
but just seeing that, I know that they scraped from you. Like they scraped from your account.
Yeah, they did at one point, but it's like I said. Now that item, like I said, you could steal my item, but it might not sell because it's still like. So look, if I, ready, what's this? When I look up the key, right? Copy, and I go to eBay and I type paste, type it in. You know, I'm one of like the first ones on the list. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Well, not right now because of the fact that of
You kind of got killed in the.
no, I don't have a what's it called? I don't have my sale being launched right now. I got my tracker running, but as soon as I launch my sale, it's like it'll put me back up at the top. You know, even some of these people, it's like a lot of these people haven't sold it, so it's weird. You know, but if I push my markup super high or drop my my markup and ad rate and shit. Like this is somebody that's at 60% markup right here. But then it's like you go to their page, right? They're a newer seller. Look, they sniped this item. You know, they only have 192 items, so they're a brand new store. You get what I mean?
120 items.
You get what I mean?
Yeah, no, I get you. I get you.
So it's like I said, that's a race to the ground. Like this person's probably sold it a few times, you know, and then that makes you kind of get the idea. You know, there's this girl, look, and she still hasn't sold it. She's a couple down. Like how I pushed that item was I made the ad rate for that one item. Like, so let's say they are pushing you high in one item. You might want to up that ad rate depending on, you know, if you want more sales. Some ad rates will push you literally to the top of the list. If I adjusted this ad rate right now, Where is it? Here? Ready? Watch this. Let her show you some. Just for this one item. I mean, it's gonna update and just change back to 5% once my thing changes, but okay, so I just changed it to 15%. Ready? You see how it moved up on the list? Just from changing it from 5% ad rate to 15%.
It might be worth it to just like mark it up by a bunch and then like give them like 15-20% on the.
You low key can, like I said, you could do a high ass ad rate and then just do a high ass markup and keep the like I said, you could play around with shit, but just know that eBay is gonna take a fat little fee. You know, anything really above
You
like
get some more
5%.
sales with the
Yeah.
expensive item. It's all good in my book.
Anything really above, look, see, and then eBay tries to lock me in at that ad rate. You see what I'm saying?
It's like 15 is the high, the lowest.
It's like, oh, you should try 18.8%. Like, bro, what?
Suggested.
Hell
No,
no.
use 100%.
Literally, they'll just keep asking for more. Like, you could literally just keep. Fucker, I don't want to go in.
You're not allowed to anymore. You have to be above 2%.
Tried to lock me into that price range, but no, but yeah. So like, and like I said, so I just put it back down to 5%. Ready? And then, like I said, I'll type it in again. Oh, look, now I'm at the top.
Back to the top.
Look, I'm at the top of the list now.
Maybe you'll
If I-
finally get some more key sales.
Like I said, if I go and search my item, and that's why you can also do boost my listings. Look, so now my item is at the top of the list, but you can do that automatically by doing this. Look. So you could do this too. Most people don't even like touch this setting or like, what is this? But if you go on Nion's YouTube channel, he explains. He literally there's a whole video on this. Stop sharing. This.
Oh, it turned off.
Sorry.
Oh, turned off. Oh. Boost my listings.
You do this. You could. I don't use the top one, but you can.
You
A
said
lot of
there's a
people in
YouTube
the
for this.
Yeah, there's a YouTube video. Nion's posted it. I don't use the top one, the end and sell similar, but I use the bottom one where you excuse me, you pretty much just turn on and off offers or whatever, and then make sure this is off, and just make sure you have the turn offers on. And for some reason, it revises all the listings and refreshes them as new and puts them back at the top of every single fucking search result, just like I just did with that key. You get what I mean?
Yeah. Do you have a link to the video or? Just
I don't have a link, but it's Nion Dropshipping is his YouTube channel.
Nion Dropshipping. And what would the video name be called, just off the top of your head?
I don't know. It's literally one of the first videos. It's just called like Boost My Listings, or it's literally just Boost My Listings, like, and it just explains on how to use it.
Yo, Rob, with this boost my listing features, like for me, like for a UK person who's kind of battling with the insertion fees at the moment, would it be?
Don't use the top one then. Don't
Okay,
use the
well,
top.
I will
Don't
use
use the revise or end and sell similar. Don't use that one. Just use the revise. You're not gonna actually. It's just pretty much it goes in and refreshes them.
I thought it renews them, so it
no.
would be pink. Oh, okay.
Nope. The revised one just refreshes them. I've seen people do it. One of my friends did it. He was at 2 sales for the day, and it was literally midday, 12 o'clock. By the end of the day, he had 15, bro. So it definitely works, like literally instantly after he had like 3 sales. And then just slowly for the rest of the day, every like 30 minutes, sale.
Yeah.
He was like, wow, this is crazy. And I'm just like, see?
Stack.
So you just gotta hit revise listings, and that's it. Just let it bulk revise. Because I've used it before.
Yeah.
Man. I feel like I just have a fear of missing out, and I won't leave till everyone else leaves.
Yeah.
Unironically.
Fuck, man. But yeah, I think I'm gonna call it a day, man. Thank you
Yeah,
both
me too.
guys.
Me too. Appreciate everything.
Yeah, anytime.
I feel like we had this same goodbye like an hour ago, and we just didn't leave.
Nah, it'd be like that, literally. All of a sudden, you're like thinking something else to say, and you're like, but wait, there's more.
Flowing, and you can't stop.
No, it's because, like I said, bro, there's so many different tools, and even now, I still find like someone will message me and be like, "Yo, you helped me so much. I have to show you this that I found," and I'm like, "Wow." I'm like, I still feel like a newbie sometimes with some people, some of the stuff people show me, you know.
Yeah.
Oh,
Like I said, I don't even know how to snipe. I don't really snipe because I just heard it was low cost and I tried it once and I was like, the item literally like I posted it to my store and eventually it died and never sold again. I sold it again and I was like, I'm not posting that again, you know. Like I was like, I'm not doing that anymore. I'm like, that was like I literally sold it like I think like 2-3 times, and then I think my store got sniped like a few days later, and then it never sold after that, and I was like, damn.
Too much effort and the profit margins aren't even good. I'll be honest.
I'm sure there's a way
That's
to
why I
make
don't
it work.
snipe. That's why I'm like, I'd rather be at the top. Like I said, there's so many other ways. If you revise your listings midday, most people either revise their listings in the morning or at night. So if you revise your listings midday, now you're at the top.
I think the best
Sometimes,
strategy is
sometimes,
just
sometimes I'll do it. I'll do it 4 times a day. Just keep revising my listings.
Yeah.
at the end of the day, like the more listings you have, like the more sales and the more like you can upscale. So, like that's like the main thing. Like you can probably do it like if you snipe and you do all these techniques, but nothing's gonna bet like having like 10,000 listings and just having the scale of economy that you had that comes with that when you have such a big amount of items in your inventory.
Mm-hmm. That's what I'm saying. It's like I could literally, if I drop my markup right now, I would get too many sales. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you don't have the Amazon capability for it right now.
If I like, you know what I mean? It's like, but it's like I'm at the point where it's like I could literally just chill at 100% markup, not do really anything, and I'll still get sales. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But
That's
yeah,
when I want to be at. I want to be at where I don't have to like think about it and just be like, okay, let me just up this a little, and leave it for that.
That's what I'm saying. Roop will get to the point where it's like on his 0 to 5K challenge. Sometimes he gets like he'll be pushing his account like 50K listings or whatever. He'll get so many sales on that account that he has to raise his. He's done it a few times where he had to raise his markup to 500% just for like a day or two to give himself some like breathing room.
But even then, he's still making like profit on those 500% markups. Like it's not.
And and he'll still get like 4 or 5 orders that slip through, or like that. Or, like one day, the first day he did it, he got like 12 orders that still came through at 500% markup with 36 or whatever items.
I feel like it's good to like
36,000 items.
Or two, but then like go back down again. That way, like because like you said, like breaking through the ceiling, like you have like a bunch of customers, and then those customers are gonna buy your expensive items. But I feel like as the numbers get lower because your items are so expensive, then like eBay is gonna be like, oh, because
But like I said, you gotta. It's pretty much wash, rinse, and repeat. You know what I mean? You had a bunch of good selling items in your store. Those items are already selling, right?
Mm-hmm.
You prune down once you hit like a high number. You and then eBay pushes your account even more because your click-through rating is and your sell-through rating is higher. And then you prune back up and post a bunch more stuff, and then your click-through rating goes even higher now. You know what I mean? And now you're sitting at, and each time you do that now, you might have been at 40 sales the first time you pruned down, right? Or you built up and then pruned down. By the time you build back up, you're gonna be at like 60 to 80 sales, right? And then you prune back down, or maybe even 100 sales. You prune back down and then you build back up one more time. Now you're gonna be at, maybe 140 sales. You do that even one more time, you're gonna be at 200 sales on that account. Like monthly. I mean, daily.
It's just sticking around long enough to see it happen.
Caleb started 2 months before me. He gets 100. He gets 140 sales a day.
Jesus.
Yeah. Shit, crazy.
Oh, nice. I just got another sale, by the way. Nice.
Oh,
Oh yeah.
Let's go.
Man, who's ordering at this time? Like, it's fucking 3 in the morning.
Exactly. Literally, I just got it right now. I'm thinking, what the hell?
I gave everyone a 5% discount. Come buy from me my midnight sale.
My one's just
like I said, once your account is above standard, opt into international shipping because you can ship to eBay's international shipping hub that's in the UK, and then they'll send it international for you for free.
Ooh, I assume that's just
And
changed
now,
my
and now
account
you could
to
ship
Amazon Red.
now you could ship worldwide, and it's what's it called? You get full visibility everywhere in the world.
But like, if I'm in the UK and like I'm sending over to the US, so I probably have to take off the UK flag, right? Or does it not really matter?
Doesn't matter, because like I said, they see your location and see that you're from UK.
Yeah, fair enough.
But you would just opt, like Google had to opt into international shipping. You have to be above standard on your account. It takes a little bit, I think, or maybe some selling history or activity or something. I don't know. And then, like I said, eventually you can apply for it, and then now you have full visibility everywhere in USA and UK and Australia. I get sales from France. I get sales in Israel. I get sales everywhere, bro. I haven't gotten any sales in Israel recently, but you know how it is.
Well, it seems like they're a bit preoccupied right now. You know,
Yeah, they're getting blown the fuck up.
a lot of explosions in the Middle East right now.
Yeah.
Okay, it's 3 in the morning. I gotta go.
All right.
Let's wrap it up.
This is the final one.
Yeah. For real. Someone leave before me, for fuck's sake.
For sure, man. Take care.
I'll catch you guys later. Good luck.
I'll see you guys. Take care. Bye.
Have a great week.
You too.
Mm-hmm.